Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, folgt, doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanz auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchten, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfüg, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht wohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Brauch nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So, Fokus, hier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf dem Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glücksträne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag will ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag Gold in mir innen drin, dein Motto ist los, los, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too.
Plus frames. What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandits. This way's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn.
Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw put the gun away.
And now, sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his cage.
OD for the play.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pump the Gun, FlyQuest are your champion.
It's a different.
Look at me.
Target scope on.
Set his counter on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night.
Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Oh man, shout outs to production for getting me hyped with that video before we get started on round 2 of US Street Fighter League, baby. We put away the Europe, we crowned another champion back to back with NIP. I believe Japan is in the middle of their playoffs, but right now we're trying to narrow it down, get closer and closer to crowning a champion of our own.
Oh, that is damn right, Ringe. We got ourselves all of the runbacks that are going into the playoffs happening this weekend. That's right, it is a non-stop train going into the finals for the US, and this is the best time to tune back into all the Street Fighter 6 action. We had a little bit of a lull, right? We're still going through a lot of the World Warriors, but this is the nitty-gritty when it comes to Street Fighter League.
100%, man. And round 1, it was just packed with so much sick matches, right? Like, we got to see Titans going up against each other. We got to see the run back from EWC Grand Finals with Xiaohai and Blas. We got to see another chapter inputted in the legendary saga of Mena RD versus Punk the God. Like, there's just going to be so much more in round 2 as we add to that lore.
Right, we've got so much in regards to like where they're at in the standings. We've had a lot of time in between to enjoy the holiday season, but also get that training regimen for all of the teams internationally, right? I know that a lot of the teams have gone out of their way to travel to Japan, to hide also within their own countries to figure out what sauce is needed for the main course of it all. This is going to be so difficult to find out who's going to be coming up in the world to get into the playoffs, and also who's going to find the rebuttals for some of the big L's they might have taken, or even run even further with the big W's they've taken in the first half. There's going to be so much to look forward to in regards to these changes from the teams.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Like this little break that we got in between round 1 and round 2 that allows players to, like you said, go to foreign lands and travel and train. They get to come back and just be like a tight-knit group and talk about what went right and what went wrong, right? The adjustments that can be made. Will people bring new characters? There's a good little week, you know? Get a little bit more, polish it up, right? We saw a little bit of a glimpse of the Punk Viper, right? We might see more of that in round 2. Who knows if Blas is going to add another character to his repertoire. So there's just still so much to look forward to. And then, of course, if you are unfamiliar with SFL, well, this is how we get down. Let's go over the format a little bit, of course, right? Round 1, we got best of 3. This is going to be round 1, round 2, and round 3 in the extra round. Are all indications of the players on each team going up against each other, right? So the first set of players is going to be a best of 3 until we get to that round 3, where we'll be then a best of 5. That's worth 20 points over the 10 points. And if it's tied up, like we get round 1, we get Punk winning, round 2, we get Mena winning, and then we got to go to a Bandits FlyQuest extra round, right? We get the best of 3, 10 points to cap it all off.
The best part about it is when it comes to that extra round, the fourth player must play. It's not going to be recycling through any of the previous players. That fourth player is going to be pivotal to secure those extra 10 points. And as you had seen it again, these guys are not only trying to be the prestigious champions of Street Fighter League US just by title alone, but they're also playing for a ton of money on the line. Let's take a thorough look. $60,000 in the pockets of the first place team, $30,000 following suit with second place, and then $10,000 down below for third place. A pretty good amount of cash to lead into Street Fighter League World Championships happening in Tokyo, Japan.
Exactly, right? That's what's so sick about it. We got massive amounts of money on the line there, of course, for that first place. It's not only those 60 bands, but that trip to Japan as well to compete in the World Championships during Capcom Cup 12. I mean, that's what it's all about, man. It's all about getting to Ryugoku. So we're going to see if we can get some more players here this weekend.
Oh, dude, when you said the name of the place within Tokyo, it got me, like, really, like...
I was going to say, like, it's like transport is back there, right? Seeing the sumo arena on the outside, seeing the people line up to get into Capcom Cup 11.
Brother.
Like, Street Fighter 6 is just, I mean, it's been a celebrated game all over the world, but no more so than in Japan. So it's beautiful to have the World Finals there again, especially for SFL. Can't wait to see it, man. It was a banger last year for the all of them, the grand finals of Capcom Cup and SFL, but... man, I can't wait to see that repeat performance.
And there's a lot of pressure on the line, right? We've talked about the format, the rules, what's on the line in terms of prizing, but getting to the big dance itself is always going to be the #1 mark for all of these teams. But speaking of which, in regards to the current standings of it all, right, the first half was rather close in the very beginning, but it leads up until this point. Obviously, Bandits at the very top with 190, but Red Rooster at the bottom of 80. So this is kind of where our question is in regards from the first half to the second. How are these teams going to adapt in the run back, right? We've had some really solid gameplay in terms of obviously matchups to matchups. In regards to the strategy itself, right, I feel like Bandits, we talked about this before we even went live, Bandits have been the only ones with a consistent anchor through Mena RD. Everybody else has given other players a shot depending on the matchup.
Yeah, absolutely, right? But Bandits, they just have so much faith in Mena, right? They know that he's a multiple-time Capcom Cup champion, multiple-time EVO champion. With the biggest amount of points on the line, they're going to want their bull in that position, right? But we've seen somebody like Punt the God, who is also an EVO champion, right? Who has also reached the top of the mountain. He has not played the anchor in every single set that FlyQuest has played. They've really been able to do some of the matchups where some of their players have more of an advantage, like we saw with Psycho and Blas, right? Psycho wanted Blas. He was like, usually 2G puts them in the anchor position. Let's see, I feel like I've already beaten him at a previous tournament. Let's get the run back again, and he managed to do it again, right? So I'm very excited to see when 2Game and FlyQuest go up against each other to see if they try to snipe that matchup again. If Blas wants the run back this time, we shall see with all of that. Shopify Rebellion as well, right? Still right there with everybody else with 140 points. They're still looking to find their groove all the way, right? Obviously, Sean had some struggles in round 1, but really on the back of Do and Jack did incredible clutch performances to put them in this position, right? Jack actually clutching out multiple extra round sets to make sure Shopify got the majority of the points. So yeah, just an incredible performance from them. And then we got Falcons, KuaiShou, and Red Rooster looking for better performances, right? Obviously, Falcons has been really trying to main NL and DCQ. They've been switching behind those anchor positions, but they're all really just trying to find a better groove than they found in round one.
Yeah, you saw the bottom three in the current positioning. When you see how many games are left for KuaiShou Gaming and Red Rooster, they're pretty much down even 3-3 when it comes to home positioning, away positioning. Pretty significant going into the second half. But then you see the big four on the side of Falcons. They're going to have so many opportunities this second half to really find themselves and get these big counter picks going, which is absolutely pivotal. And at 110 points, that is a pretty solid position to have with all those advantages. So we'll see how it plays out. As for the rest of the teams too, man, I forgot 2G. They have 4 home games remaining at 150.
Wow.
That is huge.
Wow, yeah. I mean, when it comes to how many points remaining in those top dogs, in those playoff positions, they easily have the most, with only FlyQuest also having 3. But you can see Bandits and Shopify, both only 2 more slots on that home side. So they're going to have to mainly be dealing with people trying to counter them and trying to pick their more favorable matchups throughout this round 2.
Right. So that's going to be the biggest question that's going to be answered, I feel like, in the second half. Obviously, it's going to be answered because there's only a couple more days of gaming left. But I really want to know what the switch-ups are going to be like for the second half, right? Bandits versus FlyQuest is definitely going to be one of them. As we get ready for our scheduling for the entire day, we got 5 whole matches to break down. And what a way to deliver in the first day of second half.
Man.
Bandits versus FlyQuest to start us off. Excuse me?
That's what I'm saying, bro. They told us, they were like, hey, Vicious Ringe, you better be ready. Because from jump, we are getting one of the premier marquee matchups with Bandits and FlyQuest. Then we're going to be following it with KuaiShou and 2G as well. That's going to be another banger set. Blaz versus Xiaohai from round 1 was one of my favorite sets throughout the entirety of round 1 SFL US. So hopefully we get a run back or we see if KuaiShou was scheming on some other type of matchup, while Falcons and Shopify Rebellion will follow that. And then, of course, for match 4 and 5, because again, we got 5 total matches throughout the day, right? We're going to have those 2 coming up as well with Red Rooster and Bandits, and then Shopify Rebellion and KuaiShou to end the game.
Damn, son. This is going to be so important. Man, Bandits have to play twice in a single day. Same with Shopify Rebellion. I actually didn't get to catch all of that. I was writing it down. I'm like, oh, wow, that's a lot of gaming. But yeah, I mean, 5 whole matches for the entirety of the day, starting things off with like the cream of the crop, really. Like, what more can you really ask for? One of the biggest questions now is who's going to be prepared for MENA RD again. Actually, the whole Bandits camp, as a matter of fact, right? They all went back to Japan. I feel like FlyQuest had to take a little bit of a break over in the States. They did have their World Warriors to qualify for in between and also celebrating the holiday season. So this is going to be a pretty dicey matchup in regards to like the team versus team. I want to see what FlyQuest put up first for their order. And there you have it. Yo, Psycho coming up first with the Kimberly, trying to draw first blood, followed by Nephew with that jury, and Punk the God as the anchor, which makes a lot of sense considering this is the away side. They don't want to take any big chances in regards to what matchups are coming up. Then, of course, Riddles to clean it up just in case it does go to the extra match.
Yeah, I really like Riddles in the extra position just because he's been so solid, so consistent, and he's talked about it in interviews, right, where he's like, I've been going to tournaments since I was 12 years old. Like, this is where I'm comfortable playing the most, is in a tournament-like atmosphere. So it's going to be super sick to see that. And he did beat Kaba in their last set in round 1, right? Really dominant victory, so it makes sense why he's in that extra slot. But, of course, the captain of FlyQuest, Punk the God, we got some words from him. Let's hear what he's got to say about this set.
Punk the God, we back here for round 2 of Street Fighter League. Now, you've been here every single year of Street Fighter League, but this is the first time that we've had a break. What's your opinion on the break?
For me, I don't really like the break, honestly. I think some of the teams like KuaiShou and Falcons, you know, those teams weren't playing too hot, and you give them a break to go home, practice, figure out some strategies, stuff like that. And I feel like the teams that were playing good, you know, you got to worry about them coming back in form and playing even better. So I don't know. I don't really like the break. At least this time around, I'm not feeling it.
Okay, so what did you end up doing on the break though to take advantage of it, or did you guys just relax? You know, how did that go?
I didn't do too much, honestly. I played for a PC in TNS recently and lost to Enzo, and he took the PC. So.
I saw FGC Centel post about that.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. He said, that person's a troll.
Did you really say that?
No, I didn't say that. You know what Centel is, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's just a troll.
Yeah, that was silly. It's like, yeah, I don't really need the game PC anyway. Enzo can have that. All right, so now for this half of Street Fighter League. So, of course, in the first half, y'all did cook up. You said the break could do different things for different teams. So how are you guys feeling going into this second half?
I think the team's still feeling very good. We ended the half very strong and got to second, so I think our chances to make the playoffs is very good. You know, I always tell my team that it doesn't really matter what place we're in as long as we end the playoffs. You know, you just saw Street Fighter League Europe and the Birds and Phenom Juicy Joe, they were in third, which is pretty much last in the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
Like you play every match and they still end up winning, playing 8 hours in a day. So I think that momentum is a big thing in the playoffs. So even if you get last in the playoffs, you're in. So you have a chance to win the tournament. And that's all that I need. I just need a chance to win.
Okay, last thing I want to ask you, just even for hearing that answer, it sounds like, you know, your thought process on Street Fighter League is so in-depth and mature. Do you think you've grown as a leader from season 1 of Street Fighter League all the way to this one?
I don't think I'm really a leader, honestly. I think everyone on my team is the leader. Like, we don't try to go in with the mindset that someone is actually the leader. Obviously, I might play the most captain matches, but when we figuring out our strategies and thinking of who should go where, like how we had Psycho play Blas in the last spot, you know, those things, I feel like I'm not really a captain. I just happen to be, I guess, FlyQuest's player, their player outside of Street Fighter League, so I have to be the captain. But I think everyone on the team is like a captain, honestly.
Punk, always a good time talking to you. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the Evo champion, Punk the God.
My man got the green M&M on, to tell you what. We gotta have like Rob sit down and understand the concept of a Sentinel account.
Bruh, like, how does he not know? Like, I gotta show you NBA Sentinel and all that? Like, what do you mean?
There's gotta be like a Sentinel for like every sport, because he be following sports like that. So I'm like, how do you not know? Rob, hey man, God bless you, son. I'm glad that you didn't know about it, but I also wouldn't be surprised if Punk the God was just like, yeah, I didn't really need the PC.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet he said something adjacent to that. You know what I mean? Maybe not as
Probably
filled with vitriol as Sentinel made it out to be, but nonetheless, right? That was definitely a good one. And, you know, I know Punk said that, like, they didn't really do anything specific during the week break or anything like that. But specifically with him probably playing against Mena, right? He is in the anchor position. We've seen how frustrating the Cammy Blanca matchup has been for him.
Right.
Since the beginning of Street Fighter 6, right? Blanca definitely has a lot of tools in that matchup that really make him quite good. But I think with that extra week, maybe we got some more Viper practice, right? I feel like maybe that could have been a little bit of something he could have done.
That is true. There have been a handful of times where Punk had exercised said C Viper at a TNS. I didn't get to follow thoroughly with like the can opener series to see like if he was playing that character, but mostly TNS, I definitely saw him exercise that character within his rights of getting into top 3 with that character. So with that in mind, though, I'm very curious to see how the rest of the team is going to be getting themselves ready. We are going to get the head-to-head going just now. Who's going to be the first one against the Elite Four? It's going to be Boost versus Psycho, Terry versus Kimberly. Now, Boost also mad active when it comes to weekly events. Actually, it's daily at this point.
Yeah, legit.
The U.S. competition. So I'm thoroughly impressed by his like maturity as a player and also his growth as a player, being able to transition from like one main to the next. And it felt like in such a short amount of time, right? It's because his firm understanding of how the fundamentals go for Street Fighter 6 have been so well structured.
You know, I talked about Riddles defeating Kaba in that first set. Boost did defeat Psycho in that first matchup between these two as well, right? So it doesn't surprise me that Bandits is setting up Boost in the Rodman jersey as well. You know he's feeling freaky.
I love that. Get the slam dunk on it.
Right now, though, Psycho, he's going to be looking to bounce back, right? Like you said, he did fall to Boost, I believe 2-0, if I'm not mistaken, in that first round 1 matchup. But right now, he's just going with the overheads, bro. Neck Hunters, the normal command overhead as well. Now we're getting the throws in there. Will Psycho be stopped?
You saw a little bit of a stagger on the lights. Boost now reaching from far away. Psycho might be able to end it on a perfect if he decides to go all in, which he will. What kind of stupid question is that? That's going to be automagic when it comes to the level 1.
Didn't even have to spin a can on it either. Had enough damage before that to preserve the resources. Psycho looking clean. And he's one of those, right? He studies the tapes. He really tries to break down players' habits. So he's going to come back. He's going to be ready for Boost for having lost to him in that round 1.
Yeah, all the tricks up his sleeve are already starting to show right now. The fireball getting pretty much avoided over with that elbow drop. Pretty good in regards to like just not having to fear the pressure afterwards. Throwing out that elbow to prevent Boost from drive rushing on in also is a pretty good deterrent. But we'll see how it goes with the corner pressure now. Boost trying to measure with a couple of mediums. He does get the bait. Luckily enough, Psycho actually recovers the time from that parry. He's just eating a bunch of leg.
Bruh, yeah, I don't know what size the boots those are, but they are implanted straight into Kimberly's grill. Right now, though, the neck hunter is there again. The overhead. Let's get to the other corner. Boost. Not quite pushed there just yet. Was about to have 3 bars, but what a snipe out on the power wave from Psycho. Hey, yeah, let's cash out. I like this a lot.
It was very specific to Boost. I feel like Psycho getting ready for that projectile into the level 3 now is going to be pretty significant. That walk speed is so dangerous and leads you up into the throw. Nothing more threatening than that, especially when you're at that much life left.
Huge call out from Psycho right there. Completely changed the momentum of the match. Gigantic reward with the DI into the level 3. Very smart. Then the drive advantage was just massive as well. We can see Boost meta.
Damn, this actually gives me the chills.
I know.
Anytime the big boss comes up, he's like, hey, man, I know he's disrespecting you.
For
Don't
real.
Let that hit the rest of the family.
Yeah. No, you're representing Bandits now, brother.
Yeah, dude.
You're repping the whole squad. And
that was mad fast, by the way.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
2 rounds straight. One of them was a perfect. A lot of control from the side of Psycho. Starting things off early to set it up with the throws is pretty important as well, man.
I agree. Now he'll be able to maybe get another shimmy. We saw that in the round 1, right? So maybe he's going to be scheming on that a little bit more here. Boost has been looking for throws after the slide blocks as well. So we'll see if that gets switched up at all either. Yeah, this time he was actually just close enough to get a punish outright.
Right on now, even closer to the corner. Boost, drive rush on in there with a little bit of a low hezzy on the medium. The whiff, actually a punish counter, yeah, against that standing medium punch.
Yeah.
Creating some space for himself now as Psycho, but still, Boost, he's within that range just in case you try to slide again. Great block on the overhead.
Yeah, Psycho has just been nickel and diming him down with a lot of these overheads, right? So he's got him boost the stand a little bit, but that does open the door for crouch medium kick later. Oh, but the buffer behind it, that crouch strong. A potent button. Boost is willing to spin that meter on it. Very smart stuff.
Real sneaky. He's been like walking up, walking and blocking primarily, but Psycho actually finds the timing with the standing medium kick against Boost. Fakes him out with the jumping roundhouse. Oof.
Yeah, no trade combos this time.
How do you walk up into the space? Psycho's been pretty adamant about throwing some of these mediums. He's trying to walk up for a grab. Boost just out of the range. Overhead not blocked. Ooh.
Yeah, he's going to hold on to his resources here. Knows it's not going to kill just yet. The little hesitation catches him and spins it all. Oh, puts him on a pick, so Psycho still has a chance here. And he wakes up with a crouch medium kick.
No way.
Counter hit boosts his delayed button. Oh, boy.
You might be able to take the round back. Taking a look at the resources that Boost does not have. No drive gauge, no super. He's in critical territory as well. Psycho's going to be throwing everything at him at this point, especially with the drive gauge, and you already knew it. Boost already knew it as well. He tried to wake up with the button to steal a turn back, and Psycho with the rebuttal.
Exactly, because at that point, Boost knew he had to bet on Psycho messing it up, right? Because from that point, Psycho would have been able to push him to the corner, get a DI. Now we get a run reset and a throw here. He's busting out all kinds of stuff. Boost is tired of it.
That OD, bring him back at least towards mid-screen. Kind of weary about the air approach. Psycho has not really given him any sort of chances to really anti-air, as he hasn't really taken to the skies as much. And when he has, it's been the elbow drop. And now Boost, he's trying to check some of the walkbacks. And Psycho defensively has known it. He's just looking for his moments off of the rushes, off the drive rushes, off of command run as well. And now he gets a full-on throw loop.
Oh, he tried to catch Boost flinching that time, but he picked his spot well. Now we're going to get the back throw, try to take that screen advantage. Put him towards the corner here. Oh, no, he landed in time. I'm not sure if that's what he was trying to snipe with, was the burn knuckle, but either way, Psycho puts Boost down again.
Damn, son. That's actually a huge rebuttal in comparison to what we had seen in the first half of Street Fighter League. Boost was the one to take it 2-0. That break, you know, although the leader, quote-unquote leader, Punk didn't enjoy it, I'll tell you what, man, this is a lot coming into it. Psycho with a very, very big, I want to say like impressive run, very big improvement towards Boost's matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. Him being able to take down Boost this time as well is just incredible stuff, honestly. Psycho looked very clean. He looked very much in tune with what Boost likes to do, right? He was establishing like the fierce into the run, just regular follow-up with frame traps, which opened the door for those run-stop resets that we saw later on. Boost started to catch on to the overheads, but that's the problem, right? Is that a lot of the time you still don't get too much after blocking the overhead. When Psycho was doing it, it was either off like drive rush, or it was while Boost was in burnout. So it's not like Boost really got to take an advantageous turn after blocking those overheads anyway. So really impressive stuff from Psycho, putting Boost down again.
Now, though the question is who's going to be facing off against Nephew, but we did see a little cameo appearance from Kaba right in front of the camera, right in front of the FlyQuest bench. So I'd imagine Kaba has to be coming up against Nephew's jury.
Ooh, that should be an interesting one, but we're going to find out for sure. But I believe, yeah, so Kaba did face Riddles the first time these two played, right? And Riddles really took it to him. So I understand why Bandits would want somebody else in that anchor position. That would pretty much put Chris T in that anchor position if it is going to be Kaba in round 2, because I imagine Mena will be going up against Punk again, considering he got that round 1 victory. But yeah, man, it is definitely going to be a hell of a show. Kaba versus Nephew, going to be interesting. I always like watching the Jury versus the Guile just because it has like the projectile levels, the difference. But the matchup has evolved so far beyond that at this point that it feels like it's more about just trying to keep Jury out of that range where she can really not let Guile play the way he wants to.
Yeah, that's like within the close ranges, even like some of the medium ranges that we were looking for. Like Jury does have some pretty good buttons to kind of think you're able to press like any sort of like medium or even try to rebuttal with. Like one of the biggest ones is obviously the Jury version of the solar plexus, the Renko kicks, right? Forward heavy punch is such a great tool to catch a reaction and also snaps you for a counter hit. A roundhouse also an excellent tool to catch Guile off guard. But we'll see if it's actually going to be the Guile coming up for the side of the Bandits. It is going to be Kaba coming up next.
So yeah, I'm very interested in it. I think Jury's got some tools where players just like to throw projectiles at as well, like the Renko kicks, the heavy kick as well. It has enough range to really disrupt people trying to get comfortable in that range just outside of where people usually throw normals and start throwing projectiles. So we're going to see if that's what Nephew is going to be looking for, or if Kaba tries to play a bit differently, right? Kaba definitely has so many different levels and tempos that he's comfortable at playing at. So maybe he doesn't just kind of sit back. Maybe he wants to get in Nephew's grill a little bit more than we're used to.
We'll see if that's going to be the case, right? I feel like there's going to be that introductory phase where the Sonic Booms can prevail against Jury to kind of like force both Nephew's like drive gauge to see if he's going to perfect parry things, if it's going to force maybe like a drive rush out of Nephew, or even get him set up in the air, right? Because there are ways for Jury to kind of snipe out a misplaced Sonic Boom with that dive kick. Yeah. So we'll see how the ground game is pretty much set up by Kaba first and foremost, and if Nephew's going to be able to inch his way to start swinging.
Yeah, exactly, right. And how much will Nephew look to kind of nullify Sonic Booms with Fuha, right? Try to get the stocks up early, maybe force a big roundhouse Fuha to just get in from a distance where Guile likes to throw Sonic Booms. It's another option she has. In addition to the dive kick, I like that you noted, right? And Nephew is so good at using that dive kick. Obviously very punishable on block, but he's just so precise as like a sniper with it. A lot of the time I rarely see him get it blocked. Usually the only time is when he like bets on a like throw attempt from the opponent and he wakes up with a jump medium into the dive kick, and sometimes the jump medium gets blocked. But more often than not, he's correct with that as well.
Yeah, so we'll see how that's going to be set up momentarily. Again, Kaba, he was the one that was up, I feel like, in the very beginning. By the way, your memory is pretty godlike in regards to who was facing off against who in the first half. I have to pull up my phone and look up Wikipedia every single time. But yeah, I mean, Kaba, he was the one that fell short to Riddles. Now he has the positioning to actually get himself, or at least the team, into like a tiebreaker, not a tiebreaker scenario, or for at least like 30 points. But we'll see if Nephew manages to take it. That could be a pretty good upswing starting things off in the second half, where you have a potential 40.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, it felt like it kind of started similarly last time, right, where we saw FlyQuest go out to a lead early, and then it was really up to that second position in the Bandit squad to force that final anchor match to be the deciding factor, which we got with Mena and Punk. Of course, Kaba was in that point position last time. Now he's going to be the one that's trying to kind of link to Mena RD to really solidify their chance at a victory here and avoid a tiebreaker match. Because obviously, if FlyQuest wins again here, then we're going to get a tiebreaker match. If Mena just happens to be Punk, obviously FlyQuest will be up for a 40 bomb as well in that scenario if it happens.
I'm terrified for like the actual extra match between like Riddles and Chris T, because Chris T has been unstoppable in that clutch extra match spot, and especially with like him going back to Japan and also just I feel like taking down World Warrior. He's been reinventing his game, reinventing his playstyle while still maintaining the fundamental footsies that he's always had out the gate. So we'll get there when we get there potentially, but I really hope not, because Chris T is looking scary.
Yeah, I had the privilege to call his World Warrior victory where he qualified for Capcom Cup. If I recall correctly, definitely big ups to Chris for qualifying. And if I recall correctly, I believe this is his first Capcom Cup appearance since 2018. So yeah, it's been like a
Really?
7-year stretch between Capcom Cups for Chris T, right? So you gotta imagine all of the momentum is on his side, but of course we'll see if we get to that extra position. Right now, Nephew and Kaba. Nephew was also part of that World Warrior, just fell short to Chris T in that grand finals. So obviously, you know, he's gotta be trying to look to bounce back from that and get to Japan some way, somehow, and SFL is one of the primary ways to do it.
Tell you what, little side note, I hope my man Chris T has a lot of PTO ready, because that's
Yeah, it's an extended trip.
I'm almost certain that dude is a teacher. If he hasn't changed occupations yet, my man's got to get like a substitute real quick, because he should have called it as soon as he qualified, honestly.
Yeah, because you're going to need the extended sub, brother.
Yeah, man, most definitely. Shout out to all the teachers, by the way.
Shout outs to all the teachers, all the people out there making sure the future generations get educated properly. Also, one of my favorite shows on television right now is Abbott Elementary. So.
Right on. Yeah, you did mention that
Abbott.
before. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Anytime I get to talk about Abbott, I'm ready to do it. But yeah, man, this is going to be a good one. Both players getting settled in. It looks like the button checks are done. The daps are here. It's going to be Nephew representing FlyQuest and Team Liquid going up against Bandits Kaba. See if Bandits can put 10 on the board and make that anchor battle the deciding factor. Let's get it.
You got that extra cost of the Espa coming in from Nephew. Oh, that was the biggest question right there. Being able to perfect parry against the Sonic Boom is a big opener, defensive opener from the side of Nephew, which is not a common thing to say, right? Like, this is actually something that you have to keep note of when it comes to fighting off against Guile, is being able to perfectly call out the Sonic Boom pressure.
Yeah, and Kaba, he went with a light boom right there. That's the only boom that hasn't gotten perfect parried. Every other, like, faster boom, Nephew is just completely perfect parried. Then that one is also blocked. But yeah, Nephew's perfect parry prowess is some of the best in the business. We're gonna keep an eye on that as the smash progresses. Nice check on the drive rush attempt.
You're starting to notice when Nephew actually decides to go in. There was a moment where Kaba was jostling back and forth, right? That's gonna be the biggest indicator for Nephew to move on in. The drive impact has a meaty more than enough damage, because he's got all of the drive gauge left to finish out that combo. But yeah, Nephew sniping out the movement against Kaba. You see the corner control and you see that first round.
Yeah, I love the fact that Nephew, he has these perfect parries in mind. Even if Kaba's gonna do it, right? He made sure to do that stand medium kick, first hits 5 frames, really just stuffed that gap that was left after the perfect parry. But right now, both players jockeying for position. There it is again. Perfect parry on the projectile and does successfully check this time.
Yeah, you weren't kidding about that initial like projectile war coming in from both ends to see like how the other's in a perfect parry. But it's been pretty almost even in regards to like what Kaba's done against the projectiles. And I say this, and he gets opened up with the overhead. This is the scariest part. Jury up close, the potential plus range, the potential overhead of a drive rush. Kaba's been getting hit with everything so far.
Yeah, good discipline from him though in the corner, because Nephew did try to bait something out twice. Did not give it to him. Oh, the perfect parry! He just waited this time because Kaba had been so consistent at perfect parrying the projectile, then checking the drive rush after. He just waited and whiff punished the check. That was so sick from Nephew.
And that was so fast. That was in between rounds that he made that decision and made that read. That is so impressive. My man's got the calculator embedded into his brain. He's got a different type of processor going into the second half. That was amazing.
You see here, bro, Team Liquid, they only got the best processors of the business. You see the little alien sitting there on his shoulder? My goodness, bro. Yeah, that was incredible adjustment, and like the speed at which he changed up some of the strats as well. Really, really impressive from Nephew. And obviously, Kaba's going to take some time here, right? Because Bandits is already down 10. So they're looking to prevent Mena going into a position where his match means just a tie. It doesn't mean a whole victory, right?
Ryan, that's a pretty significant one. But as many points as you could accumulate, even if the tie does happen, like as many points as you can get leading up to the playoffs is super important.
Yeah.
And Pumpkin mentioned it. As long as they make it into playoffs, as long as you give them a chance to win, they're going to take it.
Yeah, I really love that mindset, too. We got to talk about that a little bit. But game 2 right now. Kaba looking to bounce back. Oh, my goodness. I was going to say, he got lucky that the 99-second jump in didn't clip him, but he got shimmied afterwards anyway.
I definitely would have tried to throw also. I don't blame Kaba for that one.
Yeah.
But Sonic has to move on in. A couple of hits. Nothing too impactful just yet.
Yeah, that's the thing for Jury, right? Oh, and then the snipe of the dive kick that you talked about.
That was a preemptive jump from the side of Nephew. Didn't manage to catch the Sonic Boom on the way out. OD flash kick to check. He was maintaining his charge. Well done from Kaba.
Now, oh man, the drive situation is so low on both sides. The step kick is huge. Now Kaba's going to be real comfortable just playing back, making Nephew come to him, but again, a dive kick. Snipes out the timing great. Backdash gets thrown anyway. Oh, he tried the backdash and get away with the horizontal range on flash kick.
I couldn't imagine what he was anticipating off of that back dash from the side of Nephew, right? Kaba, good wherewithal to spend the last of that drive gauge and take that risk. Oh, the delay, and he still got the throw. Kaba wasn't ready for it. Great block on the overhead, though. Oof.
Nephew, we get the wake up super right there. Nephew really does love doing the delay off the driver's cancel when he does it from Fierce, right, to bait out a reversal. And then the throw tech, if it's delayed, usually he gets the meter because the person will throw before him.
That's right. Damn, that's actually bars.
Yeah, it's a beast strat. Nephew is the one that I see do it the most.
Now, how do you keep Nephew away? How do you get your readjustment for the side of Kaba, right? He's been stuck in this corner. He tried to throw out an anti-air. He tried to get in position, but that crouch Fierce is just a little bit too much startup on that normal frame data wise. Nephew being able to clear out. Looking at match point already.
Man, it's real quick. Beside FlyQuest. Wow, the drive rush though. Shut down by the flash kick. Kaba, you saw him parking with that down back to start the match.
Heard that priority space.
Kaba's doing a good job not getting caught flinching a lot of this match so far, but and again, right? Just waiting right outside that range of the normal.
Back-to-back throws. The first time we're going to see Kaba in control on the west side of this corner. We get the solid puncher coming on in. How do you drain the rest of this drive gauge?
My goodness, all of it.
Mission accomplished.
It's completely deleted here. Nephew's got plenty of meter to fight back with, though.
Might not see a drive impact. Maybe we will, actually, to force Nephew to spend bar. Kaba was in a good position to do it, but now I don't feel like he's going to be as confident to do it. Now we're going to get the dump out, level 1. Maybe not, actually.
Oh, he does use it. It's not quite enough to kill off Nephew, though. He did put himself in burnout. He does have 1 bar, though. It's not like he's going to get checkmated and just lets the Sonic Boom do the heavy lifting. Walks out and catches Nephew, finally standing up.
I love that. The patience coming in from Kaba. Dishing out as much damage as he can, letting the level 1 rock in that fashion. Not going for a solid puncher to continue on the combo or force to the corner, because if he manages to lose all that momentum, he would have been so dry. He would have been burnt out, had 0 bars to him, whereas Jury locked and loaded.
Yeah, I really like the confidence from Kaba, but right now Nephew checking. I'm going to get the throw as well. Jury's the throw pushes you so far to the corner.
Oof. Yeah, he was waiting for that air approach. About this though, Nephew trying to keep Kaba contained.
Force the issue now.
I'm like that.
Yeah, he wasn't doing a lot of flash kicks at the beginning of the set, right? So, he started to bust him out a little bit more down. I think that's why he's been so successful, but Nephew, it's a huge open up.
In range for a throw, dashes up, there is the break, but he still jumped preemptively against Kaba's Sonic Boom. Match point yet again. These jump-ins have been scoring some really big openers for Nephew thus far.
Wow, man, he put the E-break on that one, just outside the range of that step kick. Beautiful blocks in the overhead as well. Nephew's reactions are ridiculous.
You get the break. Kaba sitting at the OD, trying to establish pacing, and he does so again. Speaking of E-breaks, my man was holding back as soon as the drive rush was let out. Medium kick, anti-air.
Interesting, yeah. It felt like a kind of a response to the dive kicks that Nephew has been showing. He didn't do it that time, but nonetheless.
He's parked.
He is, bruh.
Touch snaps, put in a button right up to the lights, just mistiming it.
Oh, and then too far for the crouch strong. Now we're scrambling a little bit. Whoa! The air-to-air neutral jump light kick, whether that was flash kick or not, doesn't matter.
Jesus.
Nephew coming in high, using the level 1.
That was the Happy Meal flash kick, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too far!
Oh, no! Oh, because of a missed space, a missed time on the throw. Kaba's going to be able to tie this one, and we're going to a final round between these two.
I wonder if it was a mix of both. I mean, it felt like it was rather early.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
He was within range to hit that throw.
Yeah,
So I think you were right on both.
Oh, nice.
Yeah! Give me that level 1. You need to let the flash kick rock off of the punish counter. We want that damage, and also damage to the drive gauge as well. What a jump over. Feng Shui time.
Indeed, right. You talked about how Nephew's jumps have been really working. That time catching a big upside down kick. Oh, parrying it up. That was smart from Nephew, or excuse me, Kaba. Oh, yes, they're recovering in time to get the throw tech on the ground here. Tosses him out of the overhead, though. This is huge. Kaba has the corner now, keeping her locked in there as well.
Jump back medium just in case as well. As he went air to air, Nephew got to inch his way forward yet again. Kaba sets up the shield. He sets up a lot of the Sonic moves on top of that.
Oh, I love this. Going into solid puncher again. Nephew, yeah, he's got to spin the drive reversal. Even then, though, it was the baby boom allowed him to recover in time. DI as well. Kaba ties this set up for Bandits.
What a rebuttal in comparison to the first game. My man had set out so much, I want to say, like, not just the Sonic Boom game, but he was really using his drive gauge perfectly. Whether it's reversal, whether it's OD booms, him using the flash kicks a lot more was so much more effective as the set progressed.
Yeah, exactly right. And we saw in that very first game, even though Nephew won, there was a couple of times where he baited out, or he tried to bait out a flash kick, and they never came, right? So that's going to encourage him to just go with his meaty pressure as the set proceeds. And that was really where we saw Kaba just start landing all his reversals time and time again. And yeah, another great point that you brought up was the fact that he was so keen on attacking that drive meter, right? Like every time he got a chance to install solid puncher to the level 2 and drain the rest of the drive gauge, he did. Nephew was forced to drive reversal in that last instance. He was going to use his drive meter and get DI'd in the corner if he didn't do that. So that was just incredible awareness from Kaba again.
It makes so much sense now why he has SPM on the back of his jersey, right? Solid punching machine. My man's trying to go into install as much as possible. And it's smart, too, right? Like, if there's going to be a situation where you can get that drainage going to prevent him from drive rushing on in, because we got to admit, drive rush on Jury is going to be such a problem if you let her rock with it. So Kaba, he understood the mission, right? Any sort of big opener he gets for damage, he'll take that. Any opener he gets off a block to go into solid puncher to drain the drive gauge, he will do that. And it led to this exact moment. Going into burnout himself, absolutely well worth it.
And it was so sick the way it kind of ended, too, with that flash kick, because we talked about how successful Nephew's jump-ins had been, but the fact that he threw a baby boom, right? It was a solid puncher. He was able to recover fast that he was able to flash kick. But you see a projectile come out, your jump-ins have been working, you thinking, just having in your mind that the jump-ins have worked, so you want to do them more and more. And unfortunately, it just didn't work out for Nephew in that last instance. Kaba really game planned for that one and countered it. It was so smart.
Really well played, down to an even match. So no fear for either of the players, either Riddle or Christitarian.
They just get to watch the show.
I would have been freaking out already. So if they were to actually like sit down and play, I would have been like, oh man, I don't know who's done like all the studying during the break, like who's gonna be better of the two, but
especially between those two. They are both like always in the lab, study monsters, trying to catch on a player's habits, both very comfortable with a lot of pressure on them as well. So yeah, that would have been terrifying. But this next match is going to be just as terrifying.
As if we weren't leading up to the actual anchor match, right? Mena RD versus Punk to God. This one's going to be a banger. Now, the biggest question, obviously, we have Blanca versus Cammy. That's going to be the first one. I can't believe I said it, Blanca. I almost said it Blanca because I've been watching too much SFL EU. But I'm actually kind of curious to see if Punk is going to be willing to change up characters if need be. The last time they had met, again, Punk fell short 1-3 against Mena RD, going Blanca all the way through. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why, but it's Sengon's voice specifically that I just hear Blanca in. I don't know why. Even though all of them say it like that.
Yeah, it's always
Shouts to our brethren across the pond.
Yo, Shoryu Sengan, great job on his first time in the league.
Yeah, was very happy to see him part of SFL EU.
Hell yeah,
Did a tremendous job.
Such a perfect fit, in my opinion.
Yes, and then, of course, these two, we saw Mena RD, as you mentioned, take a 3-1 over Punk, and Punk is sticking with the Cammy. I theorized that he would go with the Viper. We'll see how the set progresses. Oh, yeah, already blocked the overhead here.
Did you see how far that was, by the way?
Yeah, why did that still reach?
He did that mad early, and she was standing, obviously, right? So you have a slimmer hurtbox. I'm like, how in the hell did that work?
Man, Blanca just unhinging his jaw when he bites you.
That's something extra, dude. I feel like you pay extra for that. DLC.
Definitely. Oh, nice shot with the frame kills, though, and Mena, he didn't go with the parry or anything like that. He's trying to get some space to prevent himself from getting burnt out, and a great jump back into the air ball. Oh my goodness!
How did that hit?
It hit the start of a dive kick.
Preventative measures against the airborne attack. My man had the anti-air missiles ready.
Oh man, this what's so good about dive kick is that you really can snipe a lot of buttons with it when people try to do crouch medium kick or something like that, but a big button like roundhouse is gonna knock it out of the park.
Yeah, and if you look at like Blanca's frame data, a lot of his stuff starts up a lot slower in comparison to the rest of the cast, so it's gonna be a lot more active, it's gonna be catching a lot more of the delays coming in from Cammy. That is huge.
Yeah, I believe that roundhouse specifically has more active frames than startup frames, which I don't see for anybody.
Excuse me?
We can double check in a minute, but I'm pretty sure that's the only button I've ever seen that's like that.
That sounds disgusting. I feel
Oh my god, he did it back to back.
Brother.
And then of course, the crouch strong with the driver's cancel buffer behind it. That crouch strong has been toned down. It is still so good.
Yeah, man. This thing has got mad activity around the nails. There's bacteria under there, dude.
Yeah.
Yo, 7-frame startup, 9 active frames.
It is, right? Yeah, see, yeah. Like,
What do you mean? I thought it would. No, son.
legit,
Something's got to change.
It's been like that since launch, and I really have never seen another button like that where it has more active frames than startup frames. But that roundhouse does massive work in multiple instances. Of course, that crouch strong but ended, and Punk does switch from the Cammy, but to Akuma, not see Viper.
Interesting. We haven't seen this character in a hot minute coming into the Punk. At least up to my knowledge.
Yeah, I don't see him play it as often as he once did. We did see him like almost dabble with it as a serious secondary to Cammy for a while, but that saga feels like it's been over. All right, now though, Mena, obviously with the perfect parry, he's gonna be able to start his game up.
And there is some data in regards to this matchup as well. I mean, Mena RD and NL, that was one hell of a banger in the first half, and NL managed to take it. So we'll see if there's something from Punk where he thinks this is going to be much more manageable in comparison to the Camby, and it's looking that way right now.
Oh, he thought, I think he would cancel it with the drive rush. He didn't, but he does catch the whiff punish on that pesky crouch strong.
Beautifully done, too. Nice 6-framer, nice and compact, being able to get that full-on combo with the level 1. Punk is looking much better.
Yeah, I think honestly, like the dive kick is just like honestly sometimes a hindrance against Blanca. So I just like him going with the Akuma, get himself out of that mindset. Oof. Oh, but that time, beautiful spacing for Mena.
Just outside of that range. Being able to get that punish against the throw, I want to say.
Yeah, it looked like Mena was trying to walk back after whiffing the throw. It's got clipped. Now we got the lightning beast. Yeah, I was gonna say Punk was gonna get burnt out one way or another, so he drive reversals.
Pretty huge from NRD. Gonna be able to get a lot of mileage out of this on top of the damage. Not willing to spend the level 1. Totally understandable. Punk holding on to the rest of his bar.
You can really feel that lightning beast chip on Akuma's life bar. Like it really felt like those chips were taking chunks that, you know, usually you can weather the storm on higher health characters.
Was that a delay on the standing medium punch? It was a counter hit against BenRD.
A little hezzy from Punk coming out.
Sniping the legs. Jump back medium into the air ball, the tech. Punk stuck in this corner, drive rushes on in. Immediate air ball rebuttal as soon as that light was blocked.
Yeah, Punk, he wanted the back throw, right? He wanted to put BenRD there. It's a great counter using the air ball.
Oh, buffer?
Yeah, off the light kick right there to the adamant flame. No drive mirror necessary as well, so it's going to get him in a prime spot to close out this round.
That's gonna, oh, I thought that was going to recover in time.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, honestly.
Bomb. Drive reversals out. That's huge.
It's done. Yeah, there's no meter on the side of Punk now. That last spin was a big gambit, but you need to immediately escape the corner after, and Mena did not let him do it. Goes up 2-0 now. Kamba feeling it.
I like how he's like way in the back rather than on the bench. He's like, I need to make sure there's some sort of space between us, like from an audio level.
Oh man, the DI coming through as well to call out the fireball. As we see Punk log into this Akuma, does wake up with the button successfully.
Again, that's the second time he's called out the back throw. BenRD really adamant about getting some of these air balls into the space that Punk's trying to get these grabs on.
Indeed. Right now he's trying to catch BenRD flinching, but he's been so disciplined. I can't believe that traded. That was so far.
Wild.
Oh, and he has the level 1 lead. The damage on Akuma's life bar. He had no hope of surviving. BenRD is on set point.
We're really starting to feel the effects against Akuma, right? The 9,000 health is getting shaved down little by little, but as much damage as he can take, he can also deal it now. BenRD fights his way out of the corner and the back throw in favor of BenRD, but the fireball's going to be ringing out a little bit from the side of Punk. You get the counter hit. That was a sweep, and it still managed to catch. Oh, speaking of sweeps.
D going straight under that fireball. Now Mena's going to have the corner advantage. Great blocking the overhead. Again, on that Akuma life, we don't know if he would have lived, honestly.
I think he got it again. Oh. Stuffing out the overhead attempt from the side of Punk, utilizing that up ball. We haven't seen it too often, actually, from BenRD, but the activation route for level 2, pretty imperative now. Punk has to be worried about his life remaining, about his drive gauge as well, but this is actually a much more comfortable position for Punk.
Oh,
what was that?
That was the drive rush timing messing up Mena's parry, I imagine, or whatever option that Mena was trying to do. Punk, that drive rush screen freeze after the fireball, I feel like definitely messed his input up.
Yeah, I would imagine like you have that macro somewhere so that you're going to get the parry regardless, but it did say counter hit after all, so a normal was what came out from NRD's side.
Yeah, unfortunate. That was expertly timed from Punk right there to really use that screen freeze manipulation.
flame, punch range afterwards.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, minus from that distance. Not quite punishable.
Damn, son.
He's roundhouse.
He got good firm off. It's kind of nasty. Better DP it. No, he tried to go air to air instead.
It's so tough to air Blanca. Man, those big claws coming out and then meeting him in the middle again with a rainbow ball, beating the air fireball attempt. Does snipe the legs though. Punk's gonna spin both drive beaters here. He doesn't build to the level 3. That's safe because of the burnout.
Yeah, -2. Punk tried to throw a fireball right underneath. BenRD doesn't get the side switch and now the forward throw. He has Lightning Beast ready. Overhead on the delay. That's gonna be more than enough damage. Level 1 on top of it, Punk. He let go of it, but understandably so. He thought he was going to build enough meter for the level 3.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Adamant Flame, or not the Adamant Flame, the Super 2 Empyrean's End would have been enough to maybe push to the corner, have enough drive gauge left perhaps. There's got to be like some other route, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, like the level 2 might have gave him a stronger gambit afterwards, right? And I think maybe it was just, again, Punk plays a lot of characters. Obviously, the main is Cammy. I'm going to put a lot of time into Steve Viper. We were talking about how we haven't seen the Akuma much as lately. Those are the little things when you don't play a character constantly that can slip through the cracks. That's what it felt like in that instance. So great stuff from Mena, again, clutching it out up against Punk. Really, I think one of the things I wanted to highlight was just how well he kind of defended against a lot of the things that the player is going to want to do, right? Like in the corner, when Punk drive rushed out, the back throw was probably coming. We saw not only him avoid that, but get the air ball, right? That's why he's so good on Blanca, is that he maximizes these scenarios where some other characters might just get a little bit of reward. He finds a way to get a big reward.
Right, and he's also gotten used to a lot of the tendencies that Punk was kind of throwing out there. It felt like a little bit standard, but even more so, even if Punk decided to take a little bit of a riskier approach with his drive gauge, BenRD was prepared for it with that drive reversal as we saw in the previous part of the replay. But this is where it all went south, right? Punk, although he had a pretty significant life lead, the one overhead that did catch him off guard was off of the delay, right? Not even trying to press a button or risk getting countered, because you know what happens if he gets hit once by any means necessary. He was going to get blown up sky high. But it's Bandits, speaking of which, continuously saying sky high in terms of the rankings. 30 points to their name, FlyQuest getting 10.
Yeah, these 10 points added to the total, right? But yeah, Bandits, man, once again, clutch it out. I'm glad you highlighted that one overhead that hit, right? It was because it was at that weird funky timing that Mena hadn't really been showing before that, right? It was a lot of standard overheads coming off of drivers cancel or coming after Oki situations where the other opponent is waking up. That was just like a heartbeat longer than usual, and it felt like it really caught Punk off guard. So somebody like Punk, who was so honed in on everybody's timing, the fuzzy timings for stuff, the laying buttons and whatnot, he's just has a sixth sense for the timing of different people, right? So if you can delay it just a little bit like that, and stuff like that happens.
It really didn't help that one, he's utilizing Akuma, and two, he was at that certain life threshold where a single hit will kill him. So all those factors tied into his immaculate reads and also reactions towards players' tendencies, it was just so skewed against him, percentage-wise, right? There were just so many factors that Blanca had over Akuma that would have led to his destruction. So much harder to make that call in the last second.
Yeah, you could tell, man, these two have been playing each other for a long time. Mena's really good at using Blanca against Punk. We saw multiple of the forward fierces, right? A really long-range normal from Blanca.
That thing is so active, too.
Whether it was to clip the fireball, whether it was to clip Punk walking up with Cammy at certain ranges, he just knows these certain things with Blanca that really kind of alter the way Punk likes to play. So really good stuff from Mena and all of Bandits, of course, as we get to hear from them now with our host, Rob TV.
Team Bandits, Mena RD, Kaba, of course, Chris Tatarian, and Big Boost, currently in first place, and you come back this half cooking up again. I got to start this off talking about an absolutely psychotic tweet that I saw you put up after the first half of Street Fighter League. You had the nerve to go in there and say, well, I don't think I'm strong enough to win Street Fighter League yet, so I'm going back to Japan. You played like an MVP last season. What's that about? Well, first half.
That's just what I did. I didn't think I was strong enough. I had a loss. I lost to NL, and I thought that was not acceptable. I couldn't be losing for my team. I think they need me. They gotta adjust to the matches, and I can't be losing. So at the end of the day, I was happy that they picked me up and all of that, but I don't like losing, so I had to do it.
One loss is too many losses. Okay, now as far as adjusting the players, I've noticed, I feel like in Street Fighter 6, it seems like there's so many player reads required, more than ever, I would even say. And I'm seeing you slide under fireballs, DI. I don't know how much you can give away, but do you think that's an instinctual thing that people can't really learn that you have? Or is that more of a studying thing, player to player?
No, it's definitely something you can learn. I think reaction time, you can train. I think there's differences, of course, but pattern recognition, that's mostly what I do. I think you can definitely get that, and that's something that we got to talk about more in the FGC. Maybe in the future I'll talk a little bit more about it.
Hey, come on, man. I'm trying to put y'all on, dog. Trying to get y'all some of that minute sauce. All right, now, if you could translate one thing from my man Copper real quick, that match you had with Nephew, of course, your first match of this half, he got a lot of success with the jump-ins early on in that set, and at the end you adjusted. What was the thing with those jump-ins, and, what change did you make?
Que empezando en el set de Netflix te estaba saltando alguna magia, pero tú te ajustaste. O sea, ¿cómo fue esa interacción de los saltos? ¿Qué fue lo que pasó? ¿Qué tú cambiaste?
Bueno, realmente, obviamente, muchos jugadores tienden a usar esa estrategia acá y de saltar un Sonic Boom, ya que le quita mucho daño y lo meten para la esquina. Pero es cuestión de cuando tú detectas eso, hay veces que tú lo que haces es que tú condicionas al jugador para que haga eso. Luego de que él lo hace, entonces tú cambias tu estrategia. Eso fue lo que yo hice. Le jugué un poco más paciente. Entonces yo le doy en el aire y tengo Oki. Ya hay un problema serio ahí con eso. Y otra cosa es que él estaba saltando y yo no estaba pensando en el juego. Yo estaba pensando en que nosotros quedamos en primer lugar en la primera fase y teníamos que quedar en primer lugar en esta para llegar a los playoffs en primero y después ganar en primero también.
Well, Kava said that first thing is a lot of players use that strategy against Gal because the risk reward is on their favor. If they get a jump, they get big damage. A Sonic Boom does nothing. But the thing is, if the Gal player sniffs that out, then you can just change your game style and they're going to be overcommitting. And if you hit them, you get the Oki, so that's trouble. And the second thing he said was that he wasn't actually thinking a lot about the game, but that we were first place and that we have to finish this half first place to win this whole thing. So.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Look, a whole lot of logic going down, ladies and gentlemen. So as you guys can see, think about Street Fighter. Big Hollywood up there playing ranked, and all y'all playing absolutely insane. Like you don't got no thought process going on. Drive rush, this, that, and the third, making no sense. Team Bandits right now showing you how it's done. Currently sitting in first place. Congratulations to Team Bandits. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Pattern recognition. Pattern recognition. It is something that definitely needs to be talked about way more in the FGC, especially by us commentators, straight up. Like, it's definitely something that needs to be highlighted. I try to do it. Vicious tries to do it. We definitely try to implement that more and more because it's such a big, important thing that determines a lot of the outcomes at high level.
We've literally seen that happen between Kaba and
Nephew,
we
were literally talking about the pattern adjustments.
The perfect parry against like Jerry's Fireball, immediately going to a normal. Nephew had sniffed that out from one round to the next. Those are some of the most imperative things that you could look for to lead into your success. Now, granted, it didn't necessarily equate to the big W. You saw the fine adjustments made from Kaba right afterwards in trying to see like what he would do on defense. So a lot goes into these games, little micro adjustments that lead into exponential results.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, maybe no team is better at it than Bandits. It seems like they're the ones most consciously thinking about stuff like that and how to alter and counter people's patterns. So definitely super sick to see Bandits once again maintaining their top position, right? Getting another 30 points, defeating FlyQuest, already in that first place spot. You heard that is where their mind is. Like, it's interesting to hear the difference in approaches from Punk and Team Bandits, where Punk was like, I just got to get in the playoffs. Because the playoffs is a whole new bracket, essentially, right? Like, you just got to get there. But Bandits has been, from jump, been out to show their dominance. Mena said, I lost one set, unacceptable.
I want to say that's almost like the previous season. I can't remember who was in like the grand final spot in regards to like the playoffs bracket, but whoever it was, right, they have that killer dog mentality when it comes to like trying to accumulate these points and seeing where their position's at. But it's still different perspectives from the side of what FlyQuest want, different perspectives than what Bandits wants, but overall we still got so many more games to play to see how it turns up for the playoffs and the rest of the teams for that matter to see who's going to catch up to the big dogs. But again, all of it not possible without the support from those throwing it down for this season of Street Fighter League US. Let's get right into it. Obviously, Aces being one of the pivotal sponsors going into the league of this season, being able to unlock your gaming potential with the Asus ROG monitors, perfect for both console and PC gamers. They offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. You can get your exclusive discounts available on asus.com to level up your setup today using that code ASUS-SFL. Be sure to shop now or scan the QR code down below to check out further into the information in regards to the specs.
Yes, indeed. You know, Brook Gaming has been holding us down in the FGC for a very long time as well. They got converters, they got fight boards, and they also have the Brook Fighter Starburst, a new all-button controller for next-gen consoles. It is an all-button arcade controller designed specifically for these next-gen consoles. So it's all about making sure you play as optimal as possible on your PS5s and beyond. So definitely big ups to Brooks Gaming. They obviously have the Wingman FGC 2 and the Gen 5X fighting board as well. Please give them a shout when you can.
Damn, dude, that's bars. As optimal as possible. It just rang. I feel like that's got to be some sort of slogan somewhere.
Hit me.
You know what to do?
Brook Gaming, hit me.
So with that in mind, our next match coming up, again, this one's going to be so lore-studded, right? KSG versus 2G. KuaiShou Gaming versus 2Game. You saw what had happened in our introductory match between one of these teams. Will we see the same results? Will we see a different one? We'll find out right after this break.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
Continue on the scene. Wait, there's poisons on the menu. No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Mojinu. Behold. Watch you know, as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight it for me? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The Living Mountain. Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
right back into it. KuaiShou Gaming versus 2Game. If you guys had seen it before in the previous week, what am I saying? The previous half, it was the...
A couple weeks ago. Fair enough.
I feel like, that's true.
a couple
I'll
weeks
take
ago.
that. I'll run with that. 2Game came in guns a-blazing. They rocked the house of KuaiShou Gaming 40-0. Now, I prefaced it during the break whether or not we're going to get the same type of results or not. It's really up to KSG.
Yeah, 100% right. KSG, that was really where we first saw them. We saw Mickey, I believe, go at first. Tried the Cammy, didn't really work out. Switched to the Mai, and then we just saw Mai.
Nothing
from
but
there.
Mai.
And 2G shut every single one of them down, right? Like, whether it was Brian, whether it was Juninho, and then Blas versus Xiaohai at the end, they were able to take down every single Mai. So they're going to be ready. So I have to imagine that Zhen is in the regular lineup. He won't be saved for the tiebreaker like he was in their previous set.
Yeah, so on top of that, now you have to think about 2G being on the away side, whether or not they're going to utilize Shaka. I know they didn't do that the first introduction. So we'll see whether or not that's going to be played out or if it's going to be like the typical roster with Blas as the anchor. I want to see Juninho Ross again. I want to see where he's going to be placed at. I think he's extremely pivotal towards setting the pace of the match.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like all those Bandits guys, man, they're so good. I would put any of them in the point position because they're just so strong at being able to come out and set the tone for their team. Like you said, Juninho on that Luke, he's like a wall, a stalwart wall of not letting you get where you want to be. He's so good at stopping that. And Brian's very similar with the DJ, right? Like, he doesn't let you ever get comfortable with the DJ, whether it be just surprising you with the quick drive rushes, harassing with the soul bots and the other long range options.
Right.
So many good stuff. But let's see what the actual team order is going to be. Who is going to be bringing out the point battle to start versus
KSG,
2G, yeah. Oh, yeah, 2G's the away side, excuse me. So it is going to be Brian to start off and Shaka in the second spot.
I
Let's
like
go.
that. I love the audacity of sending out the Dalsum. Like, I'm so used to seeing Dalsum more on the reserve spot if they're on the away team just because of Street Fighter League Japan. But seeing the way that Shaka's been playing, I am very, very happy to see him on the away side. But surprisingly enough, on the extra side, we got Juninho Ross just kind of hanging out. So he's going to be playing facilitator, and maybe he's going to be playing a little bit of a coach, if anything, amongst the three teams. But speaking of which, we do have the intro. We do have the interview coming in from Juninho Ross, standing by with Rob TV.
All right, Juninho Ross, first half of Street Fighter League, you guys performed phenomenally, but it was typically either you 40-0 a team or you lose 0-40. How do you guys come back with more consistency this time?
We're studying more. We'll try to make less errors. And we adopted a strategy in these polls. I cannot tell it, but it's a good strategy, and I think we will be a good surprise again.
Okay, now, of course, I know you can't give up too much, but as far as this strategy, all I'm asking, is this a specific player strategy or an overall two-game team strategy?
Well, it's interesting because we play, almost all the team plays with off-meta. I play Luke, he's not that good right now. DJ, people say he's not that good, and also Dowsing. So I think the character selection is making more surprises, even more than the strategy. Yeah.
Okay, so you're talking about this character thing. Now, we seen Blas, all of us at home, well, I guess I'm not at home, but me and everybody at home was surprised seeing him go with the Sagat the whole time. We seen no Ryu. Might we see some different characters from Blas this season?
Well, he's very comfortable with Sagat. Yeah, we played with him yesterday, and he said, "Oh, Sagat is very good. Some places he's better than Ryu." So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But
okay.
Sagat is coming. Yes, most of the time.
Now, last thing I want to ask you about. Honestly, were you guys at all surprised that you performed as well as you did? It's your first season of Street Fighter League. People would expect Blas to do an amazing job. I don't know if they knew that Brian Job, of course you've been in Capcom Cup, but I don't know if they expected everybody else to cook up the way you guys did.
Well, maybe, yes, it is the first time, but these guys are very strong. Yeah, Brian, he studies the game every day. Shaka plays like a monster. And maybe because people don't look at the region, maybe they think, oh, these guys are going to not perform so well. But yeah, most of the guys are very strong. And getting that together with Blast, that is maybe the best player in the world, in my opinion, we have a great team.
Juninho. So I know that he's already speaking English, but I think that needs a little bit of a translation, okay? Because that was nice English. What he's trying to say is, y'all ain't know because y'all wasn't looking at their region, but their region probably nicer than yours. And Blaw's the best in the world. And I'm not going to lie to you, Juninho Ross, I already been a couple times. Y'all can't see us. We already 40-0 in teams. And in the second half, we about to do the same thing. That's pretty much what Juninho said. Very well said, brother. And we're going to go ahead and kick things back to the desk.
Honestly, I think a very accurate translation from Rob TV. Like, legitimately. Like, people do not pay enough attention to South America. I think that's changing now, obviously, with the rise of people like Blas and whatnot. But they've been a killer region for a long time. They just don't get as much international exposure as some of the other regions. But, yeah, this plays in South America, Central America, all the Latin American countries have been monsters at Street Fighter for a long time.
Yeah, as individuals, that is for sure. But now into the team format, we're definitely seeing it within this season of Street Fighter League US. All monsters, according to pretty much everybody that's been victim to their gameplay thus far, right?
Yeah, and it was just so funny to me to see like Juninho be like, look, bro, I know you are trying to prowl for other characters from Blas, but this Sagat has been cooking too hard. Like, this Sagat is what you're going to see. But right now, we are going to get to see Zhen, right? That is what we thought was going to be the main change from KuaiShou, was inserting Zhen into that starting lineup because the Mize got shut down last time around by Brian, Juninho, and Blas. And, of course, we got Brian to start this, but we are going to get Shaka in that secondary position, presumably facing one of the first Mize. But we could see Mickey Cammy because Cammy does have decent matchup against Dalsim. So
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but we'll get to that when we do, as we are going to start with this with Zhen on the Bison, going up against Brian on the DJ, which I love Brian's playstyle and his DJ, just so sick.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that I'm automatically looking at is how Zhen is going to adapt towards this particular style of DJ as he plays DJ himself on off days, or even like during Street Fighter League as well. So he's got a lot of understandings of the character itself, but we'll see if that's going to be enough against Brian Yelp. This is going to be the first game already out of the corner. A couple of lights, no finish into the Sobot.
Yeah, I honestly completely forgot Zhen's main character before this was the DJ. But still, anybody can get hit by a sway. That was a great wake-up sway, but a better perfect parry from Zhen. Both players fighting tooth and nail right now. It's so even.
Forced to hold all of it, too, and he was very close to burn out Brian. He's trying to make some defensive decisions. I like that perfect parry against the drive impact on the way out, too. He gets the Sobot much closer, and it's a strike-throw mix. Eventually, falling victim is Zhen to the throw.
This dude, Brian, has the clutch gene, man. What a conversion right there on the forced knockdown, recognizing that juggle point as well. Just so smart. Been seeing a lot of backdash from both sides as well to avoid some proximity block.
For a split second, I thought that was a hell attack. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Jab, I was like, wait a minute. Where's the follow-up?
Oh, no. The flip back into the corner. Didn't quite get far enough with that slow back walk speed from Bison. Oh, but that was quick enough for that.
Not going to spend the critical art, not critical art, excuse me, level 3. Obviously, he's got so much life to work with. But Brian actually might make the comeback. No, it's again a very awkward exchange off of the double drive rush. Zhen coming out the victor on that.
Definitely, he's a little bit scrambly at the end. Tries to catch a check on the drive rush with the scissor kick, but Brian just sailing over with the sunrise heel. Zhen was able to counter with the crouch button.
Oh, still catching with the Sobot. That's going to be blocked. Parried even better. Drive rush on in there with the fears, making it hurt real bad, and also retaining this 3 bars. So difficult now for Zhen to get out of this corner safely.
He does find it, though, challenging the heavy slasher, right? Not going to be a plus on block.
What a check against the drive rush. One of the deadliest things that DJ does have at his disposal. Level 3. Damn, son! The dump out of the damage using the rest of that drive gauge as well. All from that Shadow Rise expansion.
Bruh. Zhen's routing on Bison. Yeah, he's got all of the kill combos on the back of his hand. Well done from Zhen right there. It's a big thing on this character, right? Your routing's got to be super on point, whether you have the mine, your resources, all that. See, the damage output is huge.
Tried to press a button on +2 after the heavy Sobot. Brian still maintaining some of these frame traps, and now, even more so, all of these throws going to lead to so much. Backing away from the sway, no follow-up. Zhen falling susceptible to it, and a ton of damage just based off of throws. Brian with a huge rebuttal into game 2.
Yeah, just domination in that round. What a way to bounce back. And we talked about the tone setting for this 2G squad.
Oh, jumps himself into the corner though. Zhen has to create some space. No, that is a punish counter. And DJ can definitely dish out off of the punish counter light into the heavy Sobot.
Exactly right. He's got 5 that like it. Whoa. Just hovering over him just long enough. Yeah, Brian, oh my goodness, Brian has been fighting back every time he's gotten low on this drive meter. He's been very active defensively. Right now, Zhen, oh, he does wake up with level 1 to protect his own drive meter. Both players now looking to go to burnout. Beautiful hell attack. You talked about that earlier. Zhen does find it this time.
Just to get the chip away at the drive gauge. Can he score it? And he does. That was actually because Brian had committed to the crouching heavy punch. Regardless of how you spin it, Zhen now looking at match point off of that drive impact. Good call out too against the drive gauge situation that Brian had. He was going to be forced to throw out a parry, but not going to be the case.
Yeah, exactly. We talked about how active Brian's been when he's gotten low drive meter, right? That was another situation like that, but Zhen tries to bet on another reversal level 1. This is bad, brother. Machine gun punch directly into the level 3. Massive advantage for Brian, both life and drive-wise.
Set it up for yourself. Drive rush on forward. The parry attempt from Zhen, but still gets counter hit. No, not the rest of the target combo. That could have killed.
Yeah, he spent the OD for the conversion, though, so he's got to work through this whole burnout meter. At least he's got the corner, but lands it with the drive reversal. That's going to put you even closer to Chip. The backdash gets clipped. We talked about that earlier as well. There's been a lot of backdashing in this set already, trying to avoid proximity block. Main way to call that out, drive rush after the normal.
I don't mind that exchange from the side of Brian. Actually getting the Sobot to interact with that drive rush forward, but Zhen does get the counter hit. Not going for the bomb setup, by the way. Immediately into the Psycho Crusher, excuse me.
Both, again, beating him to the drive rush button this time, putting the mine, using that to get the throw as well, but a perfect parry on Wake Up from Brian. We're going to switch it up.
A slight hezzy actually moving forward, but it's Zhen coming out the victory yet again. All of these exchanges. The first time we saw the jackknife put the tool away. Zhen getting the big punish counter. Now looking at match point.
What a bait out from Zhen, man. Yeah, Brian had not been using a lot of that, but what a drive rush check to start this one off. Zhen trying to fake him out a little bit too. And then again, betting on the reversal level 1. It's not working out for him.
So much damage off of that punish counter. Still being able to back him away. The back roundhouse catching the anti-air. Backdash, speaking of which, Brian Young making quick work of that second round. All reads and control from his DJ.
Both players very active in that scrambly range where they feel that their mediums are superior. Oh, the medium kick does strike first for Zhen this time, though.
Just within range. Rooster trying to press a button upon Wake Up with the Mine Rock.
Oh, he did not respect the advantage from the mine either. Level 3 afterwards. Huge damage here.
Jesus Christ, that was like how many interactions from the side of Zhen?
Oh my,
damn.
The perfect does close it out. As honestly, both of them looked a little surprised that they don't have to play anymore. Because that damage, just out of this world, man.
That was like a touch and a half, brother.
That's the thing with Bison, right?
Yeah, dude.
You gotta have your routings on point because, yeah, the reward this character gives from certain hits, you gotta maximize those. Some of the best in the game.
Thank God it doesn't have a reversal.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the first time I'm like, you know what? Maybe he doesn't need it.
Man, but yeah, great stuff from KuaiShou, right? We figured that they'd insert Zhen into the lineup. We saw that the Mize didn't really work out up against 2G the first time, so they send the Bison to the squad with Zhen, and he brings home a W. A really smart adjustment. Again, that's the opportunities you get, right? You start to think about it a little bit more. You get that intel from round 1. You get a couple of weeks break to make sure you implement that intel properly. We get a bounce back like this.
Yeah, and you saw how much of the drive gauge he was really utilizing, even outside of the combos too, right? Although he was rather predictable when it comes to the drive gauge, or at least some of the drive rushes you see Brian starting to stop it a lot more. He wasn't deterred by that, right? He was still adamant about using some of these reversals, adamant about using his drive gauge more efficiently. But man, the combo extensions he gets off of that, the damage on top of that is just so destructive. It's what led to the big W against Brian after just a couple of touches in that final round. Insane amounts of damage.
Yeah, that we saw multiple times where it felt like Brian had more than half his life and just died to the combo that Zhen ended up going with. So yeah, but that is how he gets down. And that is one of the big strengths of Bison. So big ups to Zhen, putting 10 points on the board for KuaiShou to start this. It's exactly how you want to go up against 2Game, right? Obviously, you always want to get W's and no losses, but getting that first victory up against 2G, who was just able to snowball so heavily, as paramount. So now we're going to see who KuaiShou sends up against Shaka on the Dhalsim. Which one of their players is most comfortable in this unorthodox, funky matchup?
It has to be the Cammy coming in from Mickey, right? Like, that is his tried and true. Although he had switched off to Mai. Actually, if anybody uses Mai against Dhalsim, I felt like that would be pretty effective, right? But I think Cammy might just be the overall pick from Mickey against Shaka if he decides to go up second. I mean, there's obviously VX Bao, there's obviously Xiao Hai as well, so we'll see. It's going to be VX Bao with the Bison. Excuse me.
I was going to say, yeah, despite all of them playing Mai, right, they also all have secondary characters because Mai obviously just got released this season. So a lot of them have their previous mains. VX Bao, of course, we first got to know him on JP in this game, but obviously Bison has been his main for quite a while. And then the Mai has been putting in a lot of work now as well. But after that performance in that first set with these two teams, it makes sense that VX Bao is going to be starting with the Bison rather than the Mai.
Funny enough, I know he has an Ed on the table, but I wouldn't want to play like Ed against like Dhalsim. We've seen that matchup develop in a very interesting way out in Japan and also like amongst international waters for some of these CPTs. So although I am surprised thoroughly to see VX Bao up here with the Bison, I'm very excited to see it regardless. Damn, son.
We got the clean shaven alternate for VX Bao as well. We get the costume changes when we get a break as well.
Somebody's got to change that photo eventually. Setting up the mine against the Booger Man. I'll tell you what, man. She's trying to stick and move as much as possible, but right now it's all VX Bao.
And if your boogers are that color, go see a doctor, please.
Facts.
That's neon green right there. Boogers should not be that color, bro.
Rich, come on, man.
Level 1 here. Oh, actually does get the burnout. I wasn't sure it was going to. Oh, DI as well. Sending him bird watching. Putting a W on the board.
Man. He's really picking and choosing his spots for all these drive impacts and also the positional awareness from Shaka, getting himself out of the corner in that fashion. Really well played, but now we get the big Yoga Noogie, setting him up for some of the Yoga Fires.
Oh, yeah, just ducking up on that one. Sees him go into a flow, just tries, and then we get a jump in.
He tried to go for the back medium punch, right? Just a little too much recovery on the Divine Kick.
Exactly. That's it could be tough trying to anti-air after you whiff a normal. You got to be really on point with it if you're not using something like a DP. And right now, VX Bao really controlling this corner. But we saw last round it kind of started this way as well. Shaka was able to turn around, but not this one.
Jesus Christ. Just back-to-back knees as well. Yo, VX Bao coming back in full force. Now sitting at 3 bars. Could be highly destructive if he gets that opener.
Again, yeah, that back medium punch you talked about. Primary anti-air responds to the fireball, straight going through it. Now it's time to smother Dhalsim, right? This is where you want to take full advantage of his lack of defense. He's got 3 bars. Will he bet anything? Not quite yet. VX Bao just bet on throws until then because he knows the damage on put on Bison. You throw tech, that means you're dead. A VX Bao, great identification right there. Switching it up once the kill condition was there.
And that's the first time I've really seen him kind of commit to getting the throw. You've had a couple of chances to take a couple of more as Dhalsim, a couple of more throws as Dhalsim. You could either even try to go for like maybe the drill kick, maybe even a slide, but it's difficult, right? Like if he catches your normal, if he catches what your intentions are, trying to go up to the air with a meaty, like a proper meaty, it's going to be destruction either way. So it's hard to just sit still again against someone like Bison. Letting those throws and the damage accumulate, it's one thing mentally to take it. You get the urgency to kind of press a button. But you have to understand, with 3-bar Bison, you have to play that game. You have to sit there.
And that's the thing is Shaka is so good at being an active Dhalsim, right? Like he's so good at putting out a fireball and playing around it and whatnot. But we saw a lot of that just nullified via the Psycho Crusher from VX Bao. We're going to see if Shaka can kind of switch up that game plan a little bit. Oh, and do stuff like that. Bait out the Psycho Crusher instead by just going into the Yoga Float and then floating backwards rather than committing to an option.
He's covering those options as well, just in case VX Bao tried to take to the skies. But back to the ground game we go. Ready for the backdash scissor kick.
He was more than ready for sure. Backdash right before that scissor kick. Nasty.
Only anticipating the ranges from VX Bao. Now he's going to be the aggressor just slightly. The Psycho Crusher actually slightly delayed. OD version. VX Bao now gets the opener. Immediate drive rush jab to catch the check.
I think he's staying crouched. Oh, never mind. Thought he was still crouching, but he was not.
How often do we get to see that Sunburst actually catch somebody?
Legit. Really good knowledge, though, from Shaka. Knowing the type of frame kill and meaty scenarios that Bison likes to go for.
Oh, a little bit of an exchange. Shaka still maintaining the life lead. I like that tech from the side of VX Bao. Very tricky off of the Divine Kick on a drive rush.
Gotta give him the high 10 right there. Both players here being very disciplined, not quite punishing the throw tech.
A little bit out of that range. You actually got to steal a little bit of a turn, didn't you?
Straight up just double dash in his grill like that. Oh, Perciblin's back. Oh my goodness, Shaka is being so frequent with the buttons right now, trying to prevent VX Bao from getting close. The chip is there as well. Great identification. One up just like that. Shaka, he picked his buttons at perfect time like 4 times in a row. Just not letting VX Bao get close enough to do anything with Bison.
He hit you with I can't let you get close.
Legit. UFC champ right there, Dawson.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to fight that guy in the octagon. Bro.
Hell no, son.
Just stretching across the cage.
Any sort of hold you put him in, teleport.
Yeah.
He can't do that against throw loops, though, so maybe not, right?
Yeah, you know, good point. You gotta grapple him up. That's what VX Bao was trying to do at the beginning of this. Oh, no, he tried a perfect parry. He went with the OS. But Shaka, that was a bait the whole time, so he just stuffed the drive rush cancel.
Full screen, letting this one that bar. OD Psycho Crusher on it against the Yoga Fire. But Shaka, he could get another opportunity to chip out. VX Bao, just one more hit of any sort of normal, or maybe chip him away. I think that moment's passed, though.
Yeah, just got the drive meter back now, so at least the chip threat is no longer there for VX Bao. Shaka, though, I love how little he's throwing fireballs now. It's such a great adjustment. And VX Bao just got clipped. It's like he parried and just wasn't blocking after.
Checking the drive rush on the way down as well. VX Bao not scared to press buttons after getting intimidated by the anti-air. Hella damage incoming. Jesus. And he gets to reapply.
That's so sick. Like when he gets the long couples into the reapplied mine. Oh, and he tried to throw to avoid the mine explosion, but VX Bao knows that trick. Conserving the meter as well. Really confident that he'll be able to get this kill without spinning it.
Catching him in air. What a juggle.
That was ridiculous. First the force knockdown juggle point, then the drive rush juggle point. My goodness, VX Bao. Last round.
And a big jump in to start. OD scissors, heavy mine. What do you do about it? Dash up, trying to get a throw bait. Still gets to counter it. You might actually be dead. No, okay, maybe like a hit. Maybe like one more hit after that. Reapply the mine, he's at 50%. He's at the threshold. This should be more than enough damage. It might just be lights out. You have one more OD left. OD Shadow Rise.
Yeah. Oh my, bro, he is no longer with us. Yeah, Dawson, to the afterlife he goes. 2-1 with the perfect from VX Bao. Great stuff right there. It looked like Shaka had the adjustments, honestly, going into that third game. Really liked the frequency. He was not using fireballs out. He was looking for a lot more yoga floats into sniping the different options. But VX Bao adjusted right back. We saw some delays on the Psycho Crusher to clip the end of the yoga float instead. It's really phenomenal set.
Yeah, if fireballs weren't going to be the thing against VX Bao, he was definitely looking for any sort of movement that he could predict against Shaka, which was like the big adjustments. But also, I think it was more so against the defense from Shaka. It was rather difficult, even outside of the ranges of medium. Standing medium punch, sure, you're 0 on block, but like even further out, the way he pushes you back, you're not going to outrange this man, at least from trying to utilize the closer normals that Dawson has. And VX Bao was banking on that. And even so, if you use some of the normals that are like longer startup but further reaching, that will get clipped as a counter hit, which we saw.
Yeah, exactly right. Like for a character like Bison in this type of matchup, like you really got to utilize your spacing traps. And that's really what VX Bao did so well here. Whether if it was like minus frames from a distance away or whatever, he wasn't really letting that just be the end of his turn. He had plans to kind of take his turn back from Shaka in those instances, and they kept working out. So great stuff from VX Bao, getting that perfect, just the damage shaving off of Dawson.
Little side note, I love seeing the forward heavy punch while also being able to get your charge immediately into like the Psycho Crusher. I'm like, it's not too difficult to do, but man, it just looks cool. You see that overhead come through and he still has time. It is such a sick combo. But 20 points from the side of KSG, a huge difference in comparison to how we saw it play out in the first half.
Yeah, remember 2G 40 bombed these guys. They 40-0'd KuaiShou in our round 1 match a week or two ago. So that's already an incredible adjustment from KuaiShou. And it's on the back of the Bisons, right? They're like, let's throw Gen up there. VX Bow, start with the Bison. Let's see how it goes up against the Dhalsim. Now it's up to Bloss to try to tie up this set from 2G. As again, when it comes to their placings on the leaderboard, right? 2G is in a nice spot. They're in the playoffs right now. They got a lot of points, but obviously you can't just get 40 bombed on. That's not what they're looking for.
Hell no.
Especially by KuaiShou, who can start getting back into that playoff hunt if they do get a 40 bomb of their own. And we are going to get the run back of that round 1 match. This was one of my favorite sets from round 1 of SFL, was Xiaohai versus Blaz, because obviously we know how much Amai is a terror, how strong she is, but Blaz had all these nuanced answers to the character, right? After low Tiger shot, he took so many advantages of that being -7, knowing that Xiaohai was going to do something afterwards. Usually it was the reversal fan, so he just shut it down with a jab. He was able to punish it. If you shut down a jab, if you do jab after that reversal fan from low Tiger shot, you are plus like 25. Yeah, it is. Like, I labbed it during the break, and you are literally plus 20, over plus 20. So you have a massive amounts of opportunity to punish. We even saw him do that up against Crossovers, when he did a DI instead after the fly, or after the reversal fan. So you really got to be, if you're Xiaohai, looking out for these moments where he makes you block low Tiger shot. You can't autopilot into whatever you usually do, because Blaz is very honed in on that and exposed it a lot in their first set.
Now it's a matter of like whether or not Xiaohai is going to go into like the charge fans though afterwards, right? Like whether or not he's been cognizant of that that response that Blaz has been utilizing. So we'll see how that plays out. But right now, Tiger Knee just at a place where you're negative, and Xiaohai does initiate with a couple of throws now. Drive rush on in. What's the defense like? You're going to have to take all of these throws right now.
Oh, Blaz, just getting the empty jump out. Decent for him. They're going to be utilizing that Tiger Knee a lot as well. Try to catch the startup of these fans. Stand medium kick as well. Very potent tool. We tried to hit that one, but it was charged.
It's one of the things we're looking for, to see how Xiaohai tries to change it up with the fans.
That was so smart, because he hit it and it was charged, but he hit it so it was an extended hurt box, so the fan drop wasn't actually on top of him. That was so smart from Blaz. And the OD trying to bully his way in. Xiaohai getting the whip punish though. Looking very clean to start this set.
Yo, Punk was not kidding during that pregame interview. He's like, yo, this break is only going to make these guys stronger, right? With all the data that they had. Oh, you committed to the target combo?
Did. And Blaz, he will commit to these target combos on Sagai, whether it's the stand medium kick one or that one, just to try to catch the opponents off guard.
Trying to check the lows. We do get the punish counter against the medium punch. Xiaohai looking much cleaner in this matchup, by the way. And you know what? Commentator's curse. He tried to drive rush on in. And I like that. Now catching some of the delays from the side of Blaz. It's Xiaohai in turn again.
Oh, man. And again, he is working around that stand medium kick so much better now. But before we get too hype, their last set did start the same way. Xiaohai got the first game, and then Blaz was able to run 3 straight back. So this could be a similar fashion, but the way Xiaohai is looking, I don't think it's going to be like that. This one seems much closer just from the start, because the way he has been whiff punishing stand medium kick has been immaculate.
You see Blaz trying to take a little bit more aggression with like these slight steps forward, but now it opens up himself against Xiaohai. This punish is going to be huge in terms of the momentum swing.
What a fade out right there, and then again, not letting him escape the corner for free, but we do wake up with it. Blaz will not be deterred. Xiaohai even challenging the plus frames on the Tiger Knee right there.
Oof. The roundhouse getting blown up. Blaz now throwing out the standing medium punch, as he should. Punish counter. Damn, son.
Yeah, like her stand jab does not have great range at all. So you try to punish that -5 Tiger Nexus, and oftentimes it doesn't work out.
That makes sense.
Oh, and just the headsy right there, blowing up Xiaohai's timings. Yeah, you got to be like point blank to actually get the punish with Mai up against Tiger Nexus.
Hopefully that's something Blaz gets to utilize even further. All right, we'll see how that happens, though. Damn, son! There's so much damage!
Yeah.
Oh, that was a punish counter.
Yeah, caught the parry attempt. Oh, and then
here comes the high step kick, the big stepper.
Oh my goodness, again. No morality necessary, brother.
What is that damage?
My man Blaz.
What is that
you
damage?
can throw your morale in the garbage, fam. We're only big stepping. One up just like that. And again, that's why I said let's not get too excited because the first set between these two, Xiaohai won the first game as well, and now we're already tied up like we were in round 1.
You thought you heard Mr. Morale? Hold on.
You thought.
Oos. You get the punish on the stand fierce. The hezzy on the medium punch doesn't clip. That was a counter hit. For the Oki, he just drops the back roundhouse. Back fierce, excuse me. Hello.
He's looking for it. He's continuing to step on him. I'll tell you what, Blas, this dude is a mad kid from a good city. You do not want to test this guy.
How many more can you bury?
Honestly, his defense up against Fire fans is so good. Like, he eats the throw here, but often I see people get barely any reward.
That was early!
Indeed it was. Xiaohai tried to check it. He does find it there, though. Catching Blas, committing to something a little bit lengthy in startup.
Yeah, that was just like the raw drive rush, right? I think he played his normal as much as he could to be within that space to intimidate with standing medium punch, perhaps. Yeah. I would imagine it would be standing medium punch. Oof. Oh, punish that! That next is too far out. Off of the cancel the crouching heavy punch.
That's huge. Blas is usually so good at spacing those Tiger Nexus.
What do you do now is Xiaohai to intimidate. You got 4-3 now. Oh!
And again, trying to respond with that roundhouse. It's a big button for Mai in this matchup because it's one of the only buttons that has the range to contest with Sagat's range. But as you can see, it does leave her open to big whiff punishes like that. Blas has the corner now.
Oh, plenty of time to react. He even threw out a normal drive rush on in there. Still has some left in the tank to drive rush on in if need be. Doesn't need to. I don't think Throw will do it.
Oh, he tried to find it anyway, though, and Xiaohai bet on it as well. Oh, my!
He is sick!
The perfect parry into the jab. ODDP to go through the bounce as well. Nah, this dude's fan defense is on another level.
People going nuts in the back rooms
I hear
right
like hyena calls coming from the production studio. I don't know what's going on.
So level 1 coming in from Xiaohai. He's pissed. Brother, what a call out against the fans thus far. Blas is really picking apart this matchup quite well with his character.
Like, it is ridiculous how much people don't get. Look at that. He even got more drive meter right there. Xiaohai did find some damage afterwards, but he's just so strong at defending against Fire fans.
Oh, and you are so right about the Tiger Nexus not being blown up. Would you get the target combo pull up against the whiff normal from Xiaohai?
It's that roundhouse, right? That's another move that we talked about. It's key for Mai in this matchup. Sagat plays at that range where a lot of the time you're not going to be able to actually connect with anything besides that button.
He tried to take his turn after a low step kick as well. OD uppercut from Blas.
Huge bet. He would have lost the game if that was blocked. Oh, no! You're dead, brother! The overhead, level 3 after this DP. Oh my goodness. Blas, he might have the most accurate, like, knowing when you're going to die to my combos in the game.
If there's a term for that,
like,
yes.
Yeah, I'm sure there is some type of term that's better than what I just said, but like he immediately knows. The moment you cross that threshold to where you are going to die to one of my big combos, he finds it.
Yeah, he's always cleared out a route for lethal every single time, and it's been so tough to play defense against, right?
It is.
Actively, passively, whatever way you want to spin it, it's just almost near impossible with this kid.
Yeah, because the damage on Sagat, right, you often don't think that you're in that kill threshold. There it is again, right? Beating the fan with the jab.
He just be punching those things. Paper thin.
It's so smart, man.
Uh-oh, counter hit. He went for the Nexus Ender. For the safe jump? Oh my god, damage to the drive gauge.
Yeah, Sagat is so good at pulling your drive gauge down. Xiaohai finds some relief now. We'll just go straight in afterwards. Blas forcing the issue here.
I like that, especially after the target combo too. Nobody really expects the follow-up.
Yeah.
Especially on block.
You see you just blocking these out again.
Ain't that the sickest looking animation exchange?
It is, bro.
He just throws the bows to it.
Again, just trapping him in this corner here, forcing the issue with the drive rush cancel. Blas is looking for a neutral jump as well. He did that in their previous set. Caught Xiaohai a couple of times.
Oh, what a stop against the drive rush. Xiaohai. Plenty of damage on board.
Yeah, he's not going to take a chance here, right? Considering he put himself in burnout, he's willing to invest the full 3 meters to ensure this kill. Very smart. But one thing that Blas does when it comes to those neutral jumps in this matchup specifically, right, is that people always like to make you deal with something when you land. So people will throw projectiles, he can hit the fan, right? If you don't charge it, he'll fall with a really delayed late button and then hit your fan and then go in afterwards. So be on the lookout for that. But a clean, perfect parry from Xiaohai.
And we get the corner carry on top of that. But Blas trying to clear out the space away from the corner. The Nexus coming in. The Xiaohai, he still can't find the rebuttal because he gets pushed far back. As you had mentioned, the whiff punish is there against the mediums. It's looking like the same exact fashion as game 1.
Oh, Blas tried to bet on the wake up level 2 right there. He's really escaping these corner with these empty jumps. Xiaohai, though, that was a huge bait out on that wake up super.
Ooh, you saw maybe a button from the side of Blas, but he was absolutely ready to lock down with the standing heavy punch. Xiaohai tying it up. It's a different story now.
And Xiaohai, honestly, he had really good Oki reads in their first set. Just after that first game in their initial set, he didn't get a lot of chances to do that again. So this time, we see him knocking Blas down a little bit more, having these right reads on these reversal attempts.
Oh, Blas a little bit more active with the fireballs this time. The Nexus too far out again. Xiaohai, only thing you can really do is kind of rebuttal with a heavy punch, right?
Indeed. Caught him with the bounce fan as well. Blas going to escape that one. He's so low on drive, it's tough to commit to anything, right? He tried a DP trade right there, but even that got shut down.
Oh, he's caught the timing against the charge fans. Punch, medium punch just within that timing. You get the sweet punish counter. Xiaohai taking advantage of a burnt out Blas as you should. You thought the throw was coming? So did he. Level 1 now.
The sweet whip punishes from Xiaohai have been so impressive as well. Oh, the anti-air is there. He's noticed Blas has been trying to escape that corner time and time again with these jump-ins. Xiaohai, man, this has been quite the adjustment.
Don't tell me it's another 40 bomber. Don't tell me it's in a different fashion.
The other way? No shot, right? Xiaohai, that's going to be a good reward off the parry just because of the corner carry.
Give me that. No longer trying to block out the Nexus.
Baits out the parry and gets that one as well. Oh, we see Blas holding the parry as well, just trying to get as much drive meter back here. Wants to get over that 3-bar threshold.
Good defense from Xiaohai, just backing away.
Oh.
Nice call!
So sick.
Not even taking his turn. He walked back and then went for the throw. This is more than enough damage. Xiaohai, KSG, they get a complete 40 bomber against 2G, an entire rebuttal. That was quite the response. Dude, he has dissected the way Blas want to play to a T.
I love it. I love the way Xiaohai adjusted from set to set. That's one of the beautiful things about Street Fighter League. And getting to see these players go up against each other multiple times, that you could see what they went back and worked on, what they decided to switch up this time. And Xiaohai had some immaculate switch-ups, right? The Fire fans, like, he didn't really need to throw them in neutral like that. He used them a little bit once he established how strong his own ground game was. Just incredible stuff. And a lot of the time in that first set, what he would do after throwing an enhanced fan is he would dash after, and that got him blown up multiple times. Blas would check the dash. He jumped at the end and clipped the dash to end the set between them in the first go around. This time we didn't really see that. We didn't see any dashes after the fans. He started playing a smarter game. You see that right there, right? And that's what got him clipped when he tried to dash after. Blas is so good at checking that option that Xiaohai recognized that, stopped testing him, and just started playing an alternate my game plan. It was very smart.
And it was also kind of wild to see what his decisions were when it was his turn, right? Like one of the step kicks that did get blown up, it's going to be obviously not Sagat's turn to press, but he would just kind of like walk in and out of the ranges to keep you guessing.
Yeah.
And also, the control that he gets on offense has been so difficult to contest. No matter how many times you try to practice against this guy, his options on offense as Mai in the corner, it still keeps you guessing.
Yeah, and I'm so glad you brought up the fact that he danced around those ranges, right? Like, you could tell his whip punish game against this character, he worked on it between the sets. Like, he is not letting the stand medium kicks whip without getting punished now. He punished a crouch medium punch. Both of those normals are very hard to whip punish. So he deliberately went there and practiced it. The sweep is one of the only reliable ones against that stand medium kick from how far away Sagat does it. And we saw him sweep whip punish it multiple times. Just immaculate adjustments from Xiaohai.
I love that for KSG, and also 2 game. They still have so many more games to play off. And with the amount of points that they have currently with 150, I don't want to frame it this way, but obviously you can give some points up just to get yourself like ready for the rest of it. They are in 3rd place currently, but still with this second half and the way that these teams are adapting, obviously KSG is the prime example. Yeah, you can't be giving up points for too long, man.
You can
really
definitely
can't.
see why Punk was like, let's just keep playing. Like, I don't know the break. Let's not do that.
Imagine if we did. Imagine if we did and how much of a different outcome we would have had this go around.
Oh, man. But let's kick it to Rob TV and KuaiShou Gaming to feel or see how they feel about the victory.
Okay, now, of course, congratulations to KSG for an amazing victory. But before we kick this interview off, I had Brian F. in his whole chat saying that they had a conspiracy and didn't believe that we were actually live. So here is your proof. We are live coming at you for Street Fighter League US from Los Angeles, California. Now that said, Shao Hai, in the first half of Street Fighter League, you guys started off slow. You told me that you were not confident and the team was not confident. You come back here and get a 40-0 victory. Are you guys confident now?
Sure, I'm come back. We are come back.
Oh, you good. It's working. Yeah.
Wait.
It's working. You're good,
Okay.
Shao Hai. Okay, so you said, what were you saying? So you guys are confident now?
Yes, I'm confident. Yes.
Okay, and early on in Street Fighter League in round one, you also said that you wanted to make sure that you could lead a team, a full Chinese team, to victory at Street Fighter League without Mina or D there to lead your team like it was with Team Bandits. Do you believe that that's working out now? How do you feel about your leadership skills with Team KSG?
Yes, sure. Because maybe this time we get 40. My teammate performance is so good. Yeah, so I believe we can and I can lead them. Yes.
Now you are sounding like Shao Hai, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, Team KSG, on paper, one of the strongest teams that we have. Started off a bit slow, but just like that, 40 ball, getting it done. We're going to see if they can keep that momentum going. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
I love the way that Rob framed that, and I love the fact that Shao Hai coming in, I am confident. Sure, he may not have meant it that way, but it sure damn feels like it in regards to how he's playing. KSG coming up as one of the premier teams, finally showing that they really are with a 40 bomber against one of the hottest commodities this season.
Absolutely. You couldn't have asked for a better bounce back, right? To 40-0 the team that 40-0'd you to start round two. That was their first set in round two of SFL US. Like, they got to be on cloud 9 going forward. So definitely, I think they have one more set today. I think they're against Shopify Rebellions to end our match.
I want to say you are correct.
Okay.
They are our 5th match of the day, and after a hot start, best believe they got a lot ready in the tank. Dude, the adaptation in regards to like the matchups that they need to put out there and also like what needs to be done character to character has been so phenomenal just based off of the showing. It gets me excited to see how they're going to adapt to each and every one of the L's they took in the first half.
Yeah, it was sick, man. To see, like, I felt like they kind of came in and were like, all right, we're going to let the strength of mind really do the heavy lifting here, right? And they got woken up real quick, right, that these players are ready for that character. You have to be at a competitive level for Street Fighter 6. So they brought out the Bisons this time. They let the real main my player in Shao Hai be the only one to play it. And what an adjustment from that first set up against Blas. Didn't get caught by any of the little tricks that Blas really represented in the matchup in round one. Just super clean stuff from all of them.
Yeah, really love that. And also, there's just so much more left on the table for the side of 2 game. I want to see how they bounce back from that as well. They had a couple of points to give out on the table, just a little bit. Them being into the standing of like 150 points for 3rd place, I think it's just okay for now. But this is where they really got to step it up and get into gear earlier rather than later on, because these guys have made the adjustments. It's clearly here. So again, it's going to be a dice roll for the second half, but we do have to thank our sponsors that have come through for this season of Street Fighter League US. Going into it, obviously, Steel Series with the glow up coming in as one of the most winning headsets in any other brand in esports history. Pro players have won so much more prize money utilizing Steel Series gear than any other brand. And for them, we highly appreciate them being a pivotal part of Street Fighter League US this season.
Yes, indeed. And also shouts to Corsair, holding us down with the Nova Blade Pro, the official leverless controller of the SFL Pro US. You're ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy of Corsair's Nova Blade Pro. We actually have one in studio with us right now as well. You can see, oh yes, I want to put it, I just want to put the buttons up to the mic.
You should.
Just to
hell yeah.
The ASMR on this leverless is a premium stuff.
It feels
right
good,
there.
right?
It does,
feels good, and I've seen a lot of players utilize it thus far. I'm
great
actually
size
impressed.
as well. Like honestly, like perfect size between like easy to travel with and still like thick enough to be sturdy.
Yeah.
Like give me a bigger stick.
I still have to pick up one of these bad boys as well. The extra buttons on top of that for extra movement if need be. If you don't want to use the traditional like thumb button for your jumps, and actually the placement of the buttons is pretty imperative too. Yeah, there's like hella extra buttons on this bad boy. Now I think about it, this has got to be drive impact. That's got to be parry. Right?
I was gonna say Corsair knows the environment that we play fighting games in now, and we need as many buttons as possible. So big ups to Corsair for the Nova Blade, and of course big ups to y'all for joining us on SFL US. So far we only got 2 sets in there, but of course we're not going right to break just yet. Excuse me. We got one more lovely sponsor to thank, and that is of course the collegiate Street Fighter action that's going down right now. We want to make sure you are all hip to game. We got Capcom and PlayVS are working together to level up collegiate Street Fighter 6. Join Fall 2025 College Street Fighter Tournament happening December 12th through the 14th, right? So that's going to be next weekend, open to all college students in the United States and Canada. So please, if you're in North America, if you're in one of those 2 countries, register. It is open now. You can scan the QR code on your screen or visit stadium.playvs.com.
It's pretty excellent to see. Playverse is teaming up with Capcom to give all these opportunities for students. Like, we had this kind of back and forth between myself and Sherry over at the last World Warrior recap. I'm like, where was this when we were students? You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Like, can I go back and like maybe like rejoin a university for like some language courses?
I was gonna say, can USC, UCLA hit us up for some esports lectures? You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, man.
We've been around the block, but we'll make some of our calls. We'll get some people on the phone. We'll give you a chance. Grab a snack real quick. We're gonna take a quick break and then be back with more Street Fighter.
Yeah, look, all of my wins going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. I know I'm got something that can phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s. Okay, go call me and I'm gon' slide. Slide up with me for a hell of a ride. You need a couple wins, they ain't doing it right. Hit up my line, we gon' turn up the night. I got a lot of wins on my dinner plate. Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the untamed.
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
速やかに消します。
Welcome back to Street Fighter League US. We are in the building. Asus ROG been holding us down on the monitors. We've been holding it down on the comms. Range and Vicious here to bring you guys round 2 Street Fighter League Day 1. We've already seen some epic stuff, right? We got to see Meta hold it down again with Bandits, but we got to see the reverse 40 bomb.
God.
2G initially 40 bombed KuaiShou in round 1. Here in round 2, they returned the favor, and they needed it, right? They were one of the ones on the lower side of the standing, so that is a big boost, while also denying 2G any points in the process.
We don't even have time to reflect upon what had happened. With these breaks, we're like, yo, we were trying to dissect the matchup even further, but it was just like a nice step outside, right back into the business, and for good reason, all right? We've got so many matches to cover. We have 5 pretty much almost every day going into playoffs, which is kind of OD. But looking into our next matchup, Falcons versus Shopify Rebellion, another one of those teams that really need the points, right? Team Falcons at a somewhat decent position with 110 points going into it. Shopify Rebellion with a little bit of a 30-point lead. They're currently sitting at 4th place, so it's going to be a pretty big turnaround in regards to who takes the big W over the other. But taking a look at the current lineup for Shopify Rebellion, Jack as jury coming up first. Knuckle-Doo with Mai with Knuckle-Doo, same thing, you know, second place going into it. Then Dual Kevin as the anchor and Shine for the extra match.
Indeed, right? This is one of the main teams that we were talking about a little bit before the show started about who was really switching their anchor positions a lot. Shopify Rebellion has really been switching between Du and Dual Kevin quite a bit, right? We've seen Jack primarily served as that extra clutch factor to get the tiebreaker, which he's successfully done time and time again. We got Shine in that scenario as well, which I always like putting Kimberly either first or last, right? But when the pressure's the highest, either really try to set the tempo with the character or close it out in that 2 out of 3 format. But Jack is going to be our initial starter, so we'll see who they decide to send up against Jack in the terms of Falcon side of things.
And best believe, when Jack gets these W's, you will definitely hear it throughout the studio. My man's going to be like, yeah, I'm sleeping good. I don't know about the rest of them, but I'm sleeping great. But either way, we do have Falcons standing by for their big W. Potentially, we're going to see how they rebuttal into their first half, into the second half of the league. In fact, we do have their leader standing by with Rob TV with that pre-game interview. Let's take a look at how he's feeling this time around.
Oil King, as you can see, Big Hollywood is rocking his Team Falcons green today. I might be a little biased just because my homie is on the team, but me and some of the fans at home might be a little nervous because you guys are currently in 5th place, just barely outside of the playoffs. How do you get into the playoff position?
I think, just like you say, it's 5th place. It's not yet, but it's not far away. It's close. So our team goal is try to into the playoff first. Because just like the Street Fighter EU just finished, right? The winner, the team is not like not like first place into the playoff, but in the end they make it. So that's our goal. We try to into the playoff first, and try to win the whole thing like before.
Okay, yeah, just like you guys definitely did do before. Of course, this is a former Street Fighter League US champion. Now, you just referenced experience. Do you believe that your team's experience is an advantage over the guys who maybe this is their first time here at Street Fighter League?
Yeah, of course, I will say that. I think because we are teammates like, I forget, maybe like 4 years in a row or 5 years maybe. So I think in a tough situation and decision, we will make more good than another team. I believe that.
Oil King, I'm absolutely loving the perspective. We've seen it time and time again here, ladies and gentlemen, on Street Fighter League US. First half can go one way, but that second half, that's where them real dogs come out. And we've seen Oil King and the squad do it time and time again. Oil King, appreciate your time.
Yes, thank you.
My dog.
And he cleaned up the handshake. I like that a lot. But it's so imperative, right? We talked about having the team order as precise as possible when you're on the away side, but now they have the home advantage. They got to make sure to pick apart these matchups to the best of their advantage going forward. And I love that energy coming in from their leader, from Oil King, right? They have the experience. They've been on this type of playing field for numerous years as the same exact squad. So I am expecting a lot out of this group, but it's hard to call when you have Shopify Rebellion just waiting in the wings to clip them.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, getting to those playoffs is going to be a hard just goal to accomplish in its own right, let alone winning the entire thing. But I do like the mindset, right? They know they've been there before where they might have been last to get into the playoffs or whatever, but then they go on to win the whole thing, right? It's all about when you peak, right? When it comes to a season or any type of extended type of tournament like this, it's all about when you peak. So as long as they find their groove as they get into the playoffs and get there, then they're all good, right? But we got to get there first. And with Shopify Rebellion standing in their way, not an easy task whatsoever. So let's see who's going to be going up against Jack to start this off. It is going to be Xian on the DJ, looking to set the tone for Falcons.
I love that. I want to see what kind of confidence Xian has going into this matchup. You know, myself and Mike Ross had a lot to talk about. We saw the fact that, you know, Xian had been back at home grinding. We tried to invite him out to Tiger Uppercut this past weekend. He's like, you know, I got to focus. I got to make sure I download everything to get ready for the next half of Street Fighter. No messing around. And Xian coming up first, I'm excited to see what he's had cooked up in the lab specifically for some of these matchups at hand.
Oh, man.
Word? That was sick.
The Renko kicks. The second hit whiff. The driver's cancel still connected with the combo.
Now with the forward throw, Xian in control. Drive rush on in there. He caught the movement from Jack and still able to get the throw. I'm glad it wasn't 2+ where it would whiff.
And again, just trying to catch Xian. Maybe predicting a back throw, right? Thought Xian would wake up with a throw tech. Oh, yeah. He thought he would immediately press back right because of the minus frames off the target combo, but a big drive rush check. Jack needed that as well because his drive meter was very low. Oh.
I like him pushing the issue now on offense, right? Because Jack only had 1 bar, just below 1 bar of dry gauge left. That was actually so smart. Empty it out. Now both in burnout, excuse me.
Indeed here, but yeah, I was going to say, Xian's got the corner with DJ right. Can really start abusing those air slashers. Get some chip damage or the Sobot if there's some type of trade scenario that pushes them out. Well done.
Damn! If that's not the highlight of both characters, I don't know what it is.
I was going to say, 2 of the best drive rushes in the game. Can't blame them for the 99-second start.
Oh, too far out. Ooh. We still get the punish counter as well, though. What a juggle. Okay, Jack, that was mad damage.
Indeed, right. Choosing to spin that last little stock. Make sure he gets the juggle for a bit of extra damage. Oh my goodness, the sway. Beating the crouch medium kick and side switching in the process. Did catch Jack trying to escape.
That's the second time, by the way. Xian has thrown out a lot of these medium normals. Now he's implementing the throw back to back. He can do it one more time for a big kill, but it's kind of dangerous. Jack actually was sitting on CA, and Xian, he went for the jump option instead. Wouldn't let go of that pressure temporarily, but this big opener off of the drive rush, I mean, who could have saw it coming, right?
Oh, wow.
A little sarcasm on that one, but who could have saw it coming?
That's right. When it's Jury, you got to expect the drive rush is always in her back pocket. But Jack, he did it in that crouch medium kick. That's another thing about her is that she's got a very far-ranging crouch medium kick. So that combination of a very far drive rush with that button, it'll just catch you slipping more often than not.
I forgot to mention, like earlier on, as we got the introductions to both teams, I didn't realize that Falcons were the ones that got the 30 bomber against Shopify, 30-10 in that first week. So it's obviously a pretty solid start. But right now, Xian being able to dump out that level 3 rather early, harass the rest of that drive gauge if need be.
And that means they got the 30-10 while they were the away side, right? Since they're the ones that get to choose. So yeah, they're in a prime position. Take down Shopify again here. Takes down Jack's drive gauge in the process here. Now, good luck, brother. You don't have anything to defend yourself with. Just looking for the chip. He didn't even try to DI him. Just chipped him all the way out. Xian.
Yeah, when you have the checkmate scenario, the scientist is going to be able to utilize the rest of his test results against Jack. Now, funny enough, Jack definitely had a little bit of drive gauge left to possibly implement a drive reversal to prevent himself from getting burnt out while being under pressure.
Yeah.
But that didn't come out, and as soon as Xian got the go-ahead, he's like, all right, well, all I got to do is just make sure my strings are airtight and chip them away.
Yeah, we see players utilize that strategy a lot nowadays where it's like, okay, it's inevitable that I'm going to get burnt out. So rather than like, either I'm already in a true block string where it's going to burn me out, or I'm in this scenario where I can bet like on a DI or a parry or something like that, right? And now players are just tending to not do that instead, rather than try to not spin the meter on a bet with parry and DI. Just drive reversal them off so you can get some space.
We'll see if that adjustment is going to be made if that scenario comes out again. But you're starting to see what the objectives are for Xian, particularly in the corner against Jack, right? He's starting to put the layers on with the meaties first. and then start to throw in a lot of the throws, a lot of the potential shimmies that could be. And he's very cognizant of what meter you have as your character is sitting there taking all of this pressure. So we'll see if that situation comes out. Now, instead of drive rushing on in, they both walk up to each other instead. What is happening?
Yeah, both walk up with the button press. Jack just beat him by a frame or two. But Jen, he got that back throw, the little hezzy right there, blowing up Jack's delayed option.
Oh, punish counter all the way in.
Yeah, I'm surprised Jack was still able to check that drive rush. I wonder what Xian was doing afterwards. Just thought the punish counter would allow him to get in.
You do get a little bit out of that, too, off of that standing medium kick. But either way, Xian let go of that offensive pressure temporarily. Jack's still in a lot of trouble. A single hit will do it. Ooh, what a punish counter.
Wow. And then it caught him reaching Xian. He wouldn't have died to a throw, but he teched anyway. And now he's going to be the one that's dying for it, Jack. What a clutch out right there. Probably one of those situations where he's like, you're obviously going to throw because you don't think I'm going to just like throw tech, right? Because I died to a combo, but no.
He was ready for it regardless. Set it up nice and easy for him to get that first round. Oos. Interaction, I think, much more in favor of Jack. Oos, give me that startup. That Soba kick just getting rid of whatever it is that Jack wanted to do.
And then Xian, a little bit of jab after the funky slicer.
What? How is he so ready from that close of a range? Feng Shui now. We know what we want. We want that drive gauge. Oh, we'll get it out of Xian's own volition.
Yeah, he ended up looking for a parry to try and preserve the rest of that. Got his backdash clipped right there. Thought a fireball was going to come, so it looked like he tried to go there. But I don't know if that works against juries. Oh, nice job, level 3. Yeah, I don't know if that low profiles or it's actually projectile invul. I forget. But either way, Xian, he's going to get his drive meter back now. Jack has no meter whatsoever, so the DI is guaranteed. And Xian is going to put himself one round away from putting the first game on the board for Falcons.
Damn, son. Xian calculating all the possibilities quite well. The startup actually getting blown up. That's sunset here?
Something like that.
Getting blown up. Sunrise?
Sunrise. I think it's sunrise. Because it goes up like a sunrise.
Yeah. True. I'm never going to get it right. I'm not going to lie to you. I'll put bet on the end of the season that I still don't get it right.
Oh, nice job. Now let him get out for free, but wasn't too much afterwards either. Jack didn't have a lot of meter to drivers cancel that or anything like that without being burnt out. Huge!
Joining the drive gauge again. That's going to be parry. No, it's not. Actually, I thought he was going to have time to maybe block, maybe parry, but it was a counter hit against Xian. You tried to wake up with, what, a fireball? You got Renko'd instead?
Yeah. Jack doing a great job identifying those ranges. Renko kick just on the edge of the hitbox. Nullifying. And yeah, you could tell that Xian thought he was going to be too far away, right? That's why he went with the air slasher on wake up. He was like, surely can throw this out there because Jury's not going to have anything to close that gap in time. But nah, she does, man.
Jack got the lineup on his mustache too. He's a grown man now.
Okay. Hey, Jack.
Oh,
there you go.
That is nasty. Hella damage. He just ran right into that.
So empty jump out, didn't get punished on landing because of that, and the big fierce comes through.
Sitting still, just damage to the drive gauge, trying to get a sway on. Perfect parry, still in time. Did he recover from a normal first?
Yeah, just in time. It gets the shallow knee drop as well. That's a very fast jump in. Working that Xian's drive bar down here. Oh, we backdash to avoid that first part, but still has such a long way on the roundhouse fuha.
Oh, I like this much more for Xian, right?
Yeah, he's in a great position here. Meter-wise, oh my goodness, and the counter hit on the fierce. Coming through, back to one round away again.
Push him so far forward for that link as well. 4 medium punch, and now a plethora of different medium punches from the side of Jack. Checking down below, Xian sitting still. Uh-oh, punish counter. Damn, son.
That was so sick, the trade combo from Jack. Looking like Sam Presti out here, but here we go again, checking it left and right.
He's been mad consistent with that range. As soon as he sees green, crouching medium punch has been the big interrupter tool against Xian multiple times over. It's been very closely studied between the two. Match point for both.
Now, they've started the round so similarly so often. Now we see the walk forward jump ins. But the air to air from Xian has got him in this position. Oh yeah, respect these air slashers.
Back-to-back throws a third, wouldn't be surprising. They're delaying so much. And what a jump reset caused by Jack.
Indeed, right. Sheehan was already committed to the OD air slasher, got him clipped.
Oh, the trade, the OD sway, actually that interacted with the Fierce.
Yeah, knocked the DJ down. Normally, normals don't do that when you jump in like that, so he does get a trade combo, but he didn't because his Jury finds the overhead and the level 3 to follow. That's gonna be it, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say both players, they can get up because Jack secures the victory for Shopify Rebellion.
Just in case, they had to just sit and wait for it a little
respect
bit.
it.
Even Jack was kind of slumped over. He's
Yeah.
like, wait, is it gonna kill? Because nobody's moving. Uh-oh.
I'm uncomfortable.
I'm always uncomfortable, I'll tell you what.
What? The team, the dub. No.
Okay.
Sorry to get out of focus. I got real scared for a second.
I get terrified every time he does it, but it's Cien, unfortunately, not being able to find the rebuttal against Jack to start things off for the Falcons. But man, that was definitely a battle of attrition.
Yeah, and it was a really tough break for Shien because so often against damn near every other character, that trade that he went for gives him a full combo. It gives DJ one of his most damaging combo starters in the game. But because it was the Jury jump in, that down Fierce that just splats you as soon as it connects, he couldn't get the trade combo off. That was nuts.
Oh. And you see some of the big nuances that Jury does have outside of that drive rush too. Like she's able to kind of like push herself forward a lot of times, more often than not, so it makes it rather difficult to check. But also like when you're put into a position where you can't actively check, you're susceptible to the low or the overhead.
Man, that red cool kick is such range on that bad boy.
I really want to know like what they were talking about. It's like, man, you got to throw in some of these overheads. He's been checking your drive gauge, or drive rush a bunch of times over. But right there, in between like a string, right, like canceling off of a normal to do it, that is kind of dastardly.
Yeah, I felt like he hadn't gone for a lot of them, or like you say, he checked them a lot of the time, so he established making Shien block. And in those situations like that where Shien knows he could die to making the wrong move, right, some type of frame trap or counter hit or anything like that, he is going to be more inclined to block, which is exactly what got exposed. Great recognition from Jack at the end.
My man Jack with the stare down reminds me of the startup of the Indiana Jones ride, right? You stare into the eyes of the idol and you get whatever wish fulfilled, and then you get turned into stone. I'm not trying to be about that, Jack. You got to fix up the staring contest stuff, man. I'm terrified. But all jokes aside, 10 points on the side of Shopify Rebellion. Can they do more with it as NuckleDude gets ready to play?
That's a great start, right? You highlighted the fact that Falcons was able to defeat Shopify Rebellion 30-10 last time they played against each other, and that was with Shopify Rebellion having the home side advantage. So the fact that they were able to come out here, get a victory on the away side to start this off, that is a tremendous way to begin this. And they are going to send DCQ on the side of Falcons to be going up against NuckleDude's Mai.
I'm loving this, right? I feel like NuckleDude has had a ton of experience going into this second half against a lot of the Bison players within the NA region.
Yeah.
But DCQ, there's something different about him, right? Like when it comes to the adaptation attribute, he's got that like pretty much maxed out. He is easily one of our favorite players to watch because of said attribute. He's found so many things in regards to like what he's fallen short to, how he's made it like better for himself throughout the seasons that we've seen him play. So I'm kind of curious to see what kind of a different Bison he's showing off against NuckleDude's Mai.
Yeah, DCQ, he's got great adaptations, and he's got a great like offensive gambit game plan. Like, he is a real 2 out of 3 type monster. We've seen a couple of sets with him in SFL where he just like gets a perfect. I think he's got a double perfect in SFL, honestly, with just like these gambits at round start. I think it was him versus Psycho where he was able to get a double perfect off of him, and it was just purely off these offensive gambits, right? Like immediately switching the type of habits that he's showing the player first to the round by round, and it's just so strong with the way he switches it up. Like, he'll start drive rush 99 seconds, next one it'll be drive rush scissor kick, right? Like, he is just so like almost robotic when it comes to how clean he's able to switch up his options.
I can't like take my eyes off of like DCQ's shirt. Like, I don't know if this is intentional, but Zootopia 2 comes out tonight, by the way, I think. So
Z-Bros?
like, the fact that he's
sorry.
The fact that he's got the shirt on today, it's got me wondering if he's a fan or not. But either way.
You know, Zootopia is actually extremely big in China.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's already out. Okay, but yeah, I didn't know it was extremely popular.
I believe there's like an amusement park or something like that. Like, there's like some type of theme park dedicated to Zootopia, and
That's
it's in
crazy.
China. Yeah, it's super big in China. So that
How
makes
the hell
sense.
do you know all this? That's pretty sick.
Z-Bros, bro.
Alrighty.
Shout outs to Punk and Roman Reigns.
Ah.
They played the zebras in the movie.
Really?
Yeah, they play.
You're blowing my mind
They play
right
Buddy
now.
Cop Zebras. We'll get to that in a little while. But yeah, NuckleDu. Oh, he was about to run away with his first round. So DCQ, a nice backdash in the corner.
The only Buddy Cops I like are Samuel and The Rock. I'll tell you right. They didn't last that long, but
Aim for the bushes.
there goes my hero, DCQ. On the way to harassing NuckleDu in this corner. The mine is on. Oh my God, the timing of it all.
Oh man, yeah, just completely deleting the rest of that life bar NuckleDu was trying to hold on to. And we've seen this. Bison, the damage output has been ridiculous. DCQ, his routing is as strong as Jen's. He's always going to find the kill condition.
Now look at the mine applied once more. NuckleDu stuck on the East Coast. He tried to bet it all off with that low medium kick. The drive gauge in danger, so is his life. 2 bars from the side of DCQ. The mine is still on him after that throw. Forced to hold it. Another set of throws coming in from DCQ. Knocking on the door a little bit with that light. OD fan on the way in.
Yeah, he chased the backdash down as well with the drive rush, and that crouch fears from Maya goes so far, but the level 3 as well has plenty of range, and you can't just throw a fan for free. Well done from DCQ.
A quick 2 rounds coming in for the Falcons squad. Looking rather confident in DCQ for this matchup too. I think it's more so the offensive layers that he's already starting to put down against NuckleDu, right? He's banking on now, I feel like going forward, whether or not NuckleDu is going to use these OD uppercuts just to get, alleviate the pressure at least one of these moments.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to start using it a bit more frequently, how he's going to try to establish the fan game. Again, Bison has a couple of answers to it. We already saw the Psycho Crusher once. We saw level 3. Level 2 is also a great anti-projectile super. And that big fierce, bro. Yeah, it's plus frames for Bison. Just outside the range, though. Sweet punish. He'll take it. That could not have been what he wanted.
Absolutely not. He wheeled back in the seat a little bit.
He was like, I had charge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that is kind of funny to think about, actually.
Oh, man, the whiff throw. Looked like it kind of was trying to tempt NuckleDu into doing it of his own, but level 1, he'll relieve some of this pressure.
OD fans coming out. Double jump forward.
Bruh. Gotta be real scared. Taking advantage of that bounce, knowing that he can do another jump, and it's gonna be tough to anti-air. Nice scissor kick out of the range, though. That's another option Bison has to combat some of these fans.
Yeah, this would have been max range. Oh, past the fans with the DI. Drive rush on in. Overhead getting thwarted.
Oh my God, yeah, the ground bounce off the mid-air overhead hit.
Another one. Do it once more if he needs to. It's the jump, that's so tricky though. You would honestly think he's gonna try to throw you back into the corner.
Yeah.
That is still a strike throw mix, but even after that, the layers after that with Shadow Rise, OD Stomp, you're still plus.
Yeah, exactly, right? Even if that's blocked there, it's still DCQ's turn. Just, again, his sequencing and type of offensive pressure strings are immaculate. Right now, though, NuckleDu is gonna try to significantly hinder a lot of those things, right? By putting him very low on the drive gauge here. Have just a sliver left.
The perfect parry still. Sweet chin music on the way down. Gets to apply the heavy mine.
Again, he had to do that perfect parry timing super on point. If he doesn't get that perfect parry, he is burnt out.
Yeah, imagine if NuckleDu had thrown him instead, right? That could have changed the dynamic of this round alone.
Yeah, now DCQ, look at that. He's back in the green after that perfect parry and has the corner against NuckleDu. That was a huge swing. And this level 3 to cash out and put NuckleDu now with just a sliver of drive gauge left.
Now it's whether or not NuckleDu is able to perfect parry on the way up. If that even happens, NuckleDu, he can't do it! He can't do it! And of course the drive impact's coming out. NuckleDu had no bar to spend. 2 games straight from the side of Team Falcons. Now, this is going to be terrifying going into it. Can Dual Kevin get us into that extra game?
We're going to find out, man. That is for sure. I got to say, yeah, the DCQ fit. It is other levels of breaking my mind. So not only is it the Zootopia shirt, it's the nice cardigan over it, and then he's got the NBA branded sweats. I don't know if you saw that, but legitimately the National Basketball Association sweats on as well. So yeah, it's cracking me up. But nah, yeah, impressive showing from him as well right there. And yeah, as you mentioned, right, NuckleDu, I think he was trying to jump out in that scenario because he thought that maybe DCQ would expect him to parry, so like I'll go up and throw you, but instead it was just immaculate coverage from DCQ time and time again.
Damn, son. Oh, I was way off in regards to the score. Excuse me. For some reason, I thought that was like the Falcons first and foremost. My apologies. I forgot it was just the kid at the very first top of the part of the matchups. But 10 apiece. 10 apiece. We are not going to go into the extra matchup. It is solely reliant on the anchors between Dual Kevin and who knows, really, to kind of cover the Rashid matchup going forward. Now, I would assume possibly Oil King to step up to the plate, but we have NL who's doing a phenomenal job from that first half.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's got to be NL, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking NL. Like, Oil King, I was going to say, has played a lot of Rashid himself, so maybe they want that because of it. But NL has just been so consistent and so stoic in that anchor position, beating some of the heaviest hitters, right? I believe he beat Blaz and Menardi.
That's right.
Yeah, right. So he beat some of the biggest, heaviest anchor position players so far in round 1. So here in round 2, they feel that's something they don't got to change, despite wanting some more points. They're going to leave him there to take on Dual Kevin for Shopify Rebellion. Man, oh man, the Akuma versus the Rashid as well.
I'm really looking forward to seeing like how NL's taking his time off of the break to really clean up his Akuma play. Although he had taken down the big guns, it was kind of wild to see like how he did it, right? There are some moments where he dropped some significant things.
Yes.
And as Akuma, you cannot afford to make any sort of mistake, right? It's something that we've been harping on since we've seen the character. You make a mistake with this character once, best believe you are going to die being the glass cannon of the group. But as much damage as he can take, he's also one to dish out just as much damage if need be. Again, he is the Swiss Army knife. He's got so many options to open you up. He's got so many pressure strings to lead into erroneous defensive maneuvers. He's definitely the full package, and NL definitely want to wield that knife pretty well.
Yeah, he's really well balanced in terms of optimizing all the tools in Akuma's kit, right? Whether it be the air fireball, the demon raid, the tremendous walk speed that this character has. So we're going to see what he utilizes up against Dual Kevin here. Hello, Dual Kevin. Playing patient as always, but he did get clipped by that forward fears. It's one of those things, when you play patient, you have to deal with these long-range options that characters like Akuma have.
Yeah, and he's clearly going to be outranging someone like Rashid quite often, right? Hence we see Dual Kevin now pretty much stuck in this corner. He has to pick and choose his spots when he wants to throw out some of these lights, when he even wants to jump. And even the Dual Kevin special of throwing out that medium and max range to get a counter hit, I don't think that's going to be ringing out too true just yet, except when Oil King decides to extend with the low medium. The sweep is on point from Dual Kevin. Oos!
Yeah, Kevin's got some of the best whip punishes in the business. You saw that was only the second whip button from NL that got clipped, and now he's able to find the conversion after Dual Kevin, or excuse me, NL kept trying to press after. The throw again here. Oh, and then just a slight hezzy backwards to get out of throw range.
And it's so nasty too because it comes off of a run animation, so you're thinking to yourself, he's gonna be point blank, right?
That's a great point.
Ooh, give me that OD escape. You know, trying to gauge the distance, and Dual Kevin is the one to strike second against that whiff normal.
Right,
give me that throw again.
It was that forward fears. That's what NL clipped him with in the first game. He just outspaced it this time. Now the frame traps are finding home as well.
So difficult to come back from. NL doesn't. Oh,
spin mixer at the very end right there, and he tried to wake up with something. You saw the reversal, but Dual Kev keeping it nice and tight, not allowing a gap to be found.
We talked about the pressure that NL can put onto somebody. Dual Kevin right back in full force. It's so difficult also with the amount of mixes that Rashid has in mind, also has present within his kit, that makes it so difficult. Even some of the frame kills that Dual Kevin kind of throws out there still leaves him within range for the strike throw mix, as we saw just now.
Indeed, that time though, NL finds the buttons, that light kick. Oh, and that baits out the OD spin mixer.
Do it again. Okay, never mind. Get the forward throw. It would have worked.
The slight hesitation right there, enticing Dual Kevin into pressing something. And then the deletion, bro, the routing from Akuma. Next level.
That was so fast. Oh, a big exchange off of the fierces. The counter hit coming in from the 6th frame. Counting medium punch to start off. He's to throw the parry.
After the forward fierce, I just think he thought Dual Kevin was going to walk and throw him, I guess.
He called it right, either way, right?
Definitely got it.
Dude!
Word!
Excuse me?
That was yeah, that was nuts. Like the kind of bait into a tick throw, like fake. Like he did drive rush jab and then like walked just outside of range and pressed the button rather than wait for any type of throw tech or anything like that. That was like covering a bunch of options that Kev could have done. That was very meticulous from NL.
I hate that we said it at the same time, that we stopped at the same exact word.
Yeah,
and then you used the word that I wanted to use. That was nuts indeed. What in the hell is that timing from NL? That was mad impressive.
Because, yeah, that's because the reason you don't just wait for a throw tech there, right, is because obviously the opponent can press a button back. So he just goes with a light at a timing that perhaps would beat Dual Kevin pressing like a medium or a heavy instead, not just covering for the throw tech.
Right.
That was really smart.
Man, that crouch jab, I don't think it would have hit, even if you have that extended hurt box on him.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I think it only hits if you actually press into it like we saw there. And now a jump here to dodge Kev's pressure.
The back throw was everything to start off with pressure too. Drive rush, medium punch. Excellent tech from the side of Dual Kevin. A lot of drive rush being thrown out there from the side of NL. Looking rather dry now. It's Dual Kevin's time to strike. If you could find that first opening, you get the sky high to prevent the dive kick from coming on in. Level 1's gonna get blown up. Drive rush on in there, Kev. Get hella damage. Enhanced mixer. The sky high doesn't even need to do any sort of fancy extensions.
Both of these characters, bro, it feels like they could just do every special in their kit in a combo.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, pretty sure. He almost had a big reward right there, but nonetheless, that's still a good lead. And then responding to the Demon Ray dive kick.
I was loving the defense up until that point. NL now showing off the jump air fireball as another option. But Dual Kevin, he's trying to swing within the ranges of medium, and NL knows it, right? He's throwing out forward medium kick, he's throwing out forward fierces, and now more of the fireballs. And Dual Kevin actually caught onto it, does get the big punish counter off of the roundhouse. Let me get the level 2 Isar.
And now he is going to get burnt out, but he waited until the Isar dissipated right. Get some space up against the Rashid. Good timing on that. Oh, just drag him to the corner because he's in burnout. Oh, and then test him, right? With this amount of life lead, you're only going to eat a level 1 at most, and if you don't eat a level 1, you win the entire game. Love the risk-reward calculation from Dual Kevin.
I feel like it would have been different if NL had not been clipped by that initial roundhouse, too.
Yeah.
That big chunk of damage was like, all right, if I get another string on him, I can guarantee this DI no matter what. So that was an excellent choice from the side of Dual Kevin, but more fortuitous if anything. Him clipping that roundhouse was definitely the green light to go.
Yeah, it's another consequence of playing Akuma, right? Those little stray hits, they mean so much more up against Akuma because of how little life he has. So stuff like that tends to add up a little bit more than it would against regular health characters. And then again, we already find ourselves at the corner. Kev trying to keep his foot on the pedal as well. Oof. Beautiful, perfect parry. He got the low version as well.
Yeah, great anticipation in terms of like when Dual Kevin wants to press. I mean, obviously after that fireball, it's not going to be Akuma's turn, but it's one to kind of predict a low coming out from the side of Dual Kevin. What does he say? I still don't know what he says. It sounds like your mom's got a cold.
That's what I was going to say.
I swear to God, dude.
Oh, no, why you're talking about my mom, Rashid?
Dude, come on now.
She one of your viewers?
Akuma don't like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh.
Hella damage.
OD spin mix. Let's
Again.
get every special in the combo. Dual Kevin on set point.
Damn, son. Ooh. Fireball to stop the drive rush on NL. Letting the fireball drop a little bit more. Standing light kick. I want to say that was like a medium from the side of Dual Kevin getting blown up.
Nice job not letting him escape with the sky high. And now we've seen him turn it around when he's got his back against the wall, right? When he can no longer lose. This is one of those scenarios. He's not going to spin the level 3, though. Wants to save it for a potential final round, and that's what he's going to get. Yeah, dude, NL unlocks a new level when he's like, oh, his opponent is on set point. It's ridiculous.
That's bars.
Oh, man.
New level. I see.
Unintentional.
No, I felt like it was. Like I'm kidding. 3 bars apiece from both ends. Could be a pretty expensive start. Dual Kevin, you could get yourself started with a level 2 if need be, but it's going to be after this next set of knockdowns. But NL finds his way out, and the corner positioning off of that back throw, pretty important with the drive gauge currently set in your favor.
Oh, Dual Kevin, you talked about it. The key, right? The classic Dual Kevin. The stand medium kick from long distance. He found the conversion as well. The level 3, that's enough damage. 3-1. Shopify Rebellion brings it home.
Ain't gonna go down in the first half like they did earlier, right? It's gonna be Dual Kevin revving up the engine right out the starting line, man. And he was trying to break that setup. Did you see him?
Yeah.
As soon as he landed that level 3 sequence, he's like, I've been here.
Yeah.
He was channeling against Rob TV's energy. He was doing it as he was in previous seasons. Like, I've been here, man.
Man, Yeah, and Dual Kevin relied upon in the anchor spot, right? The whole set was on his shoulders, and he brings it home. You can see how much faith that his team has in him for good reason. He's been one of the most consistent Street Fighter 6 players out of North America for the entirety of this latest CPT season, and he's proven it here at SFL as well.
Brother, this is the type of energy I love to see from both ends.
Yeah.
Right? I love seeing the way that the Falcons are slowly starting to adjust towards everybody. I love the fact that Dual Kevin is already out and ready to go as the anchor position with all the pressure against him. This has been very enjoyable to watch in terms of this set. Now, although NL, it looked more so in his favor in like that first game, Dual Kevin was the one to walk away with that first W.
Yeah, and then NL just came out blitzing him in game 2, right? He tied up the set so fast. But that's the thing with Dual Kevin. It is very tough to play fast against him, which is so ironic since he comes from Marvel. But he is such a patient, like a stoic player. He's just going to wait for you to whiff punish because he knows his offense is extremely strong. He just needs that first knockdown, that max range stand medium kick that he seems to find so often. Immediate hype and pop off of upon getting the level 3 as well.
I don't like that the teammates are laughing at him mostly. Like, they pop off with him. But as soon as, like, you saw the Dual Kevin pop off, you see Knuckle Dude just laughing it up. Like,
oh, man, that's just the veteran presence of Dude, right?
It's so funny, man.
But yeah, you always got to love that. You always need a player like a Dual Kevin on your team, though, right? That's going to feel those victories. That's really going to bring home that energy to the entire squad. That uplifts the whole team rather than, just being like, good games and moving on.
Yeah, like he immediately changes demeanor when they go to like shake hands with the rest of the roster coming in from Team Falcons. But man, there's nothing more clutch than a medium kick and Dual Kevin. Name me a better duo.
Yeah,
honestly, like Rashid standing medium kick and Dual Kevin, like chances are that's gonna hit like 90% of the time.
Yeah,
it's insane.
Just has that sixth sense, right, where people like to press buttons at that range, and I don't know if it's just underestimating or how he picks his timing so well, but it always, man, counter hit, full conversion every time.
Hate that normal, dude. That clips everybody. Like, it clips me in ranked 9 times out of 10. I've seen Gotchkun utilize it, but I feel like by far, Dual Kevin's probably the best with that button.
And it really feels like it goes back to just how he plays the game in general, right? Like, he is all about waiting for the whiff punishes. He's all about dancing at that range where you really want to press your best normal, and he makes sure you whiff it every time. So great stuff from Dual Kevin here. And let's hear from Shopify Rebellions along with Rob TV.
Shopify Rebellion with a huge victory starting this season off, at least the second half of the season, the right way. I talked to Knuckle Dude earlier, and he said that you spoke to a sports psychologist.
Yeah.
Looking at the way that you're playing, I'm wondering if the sports psychologist helped you or if you helped him out. What happened with that sports psychologist?
Man, it was a good talk. Like, that was my first time ever doing that. A lot of external factors I felt really helped me within these 2 weeks that we had off. So I was doing that. I put myself I checked myself with my fitness game. I've been going consistent, trying to eat right and everything. Because the first phase didn't treat me well. I was dropping a lot. I feel like I wasn't playing my greatest. So I feel like I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm not going to tell myself to not drop that combo, right? So it's like, let me try to figure out externally what I could do better.
That external point you bring up, I'm glad you bring that up because we heard about even another team. We heard about Bandits, talks to sports psychologists. We're hearing about you guys doing that. We're seeing people flying to Japan to practice. This season, how different is it as far as outside of just being good at the game? Does it seem like there are more factors than that when it comes to succeeding at Street Fighter League this year?
Yeah, for sure. Because Street Fighter League, I think a lot of people say, at least the players, this is probably the hardest tournament because it's not just playing for yourself now, you're playing for other people, right? So the nerves are like no other. So when you are doing a long combo, like a Rashid combo or something, you can't be too nervous, otherwise you're gonna drop it, right? But you're gonna have to do it, not just for you, but for other players. So it's just, the nerves are like times 100 than any other tournament.
All right, now let me talk to my man's Jack. Jack, little ass afro. Now, of course, so far this season, you have been cooking up. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to you. Let me know, did you expect this season to go this way? How do you feel about your performance so far?
Let's just say that I think every time I'm on Street Fighter League, I do pretty well. And it's been proven before in previous seasons. So I think, I don't know. I don't know about the team format. I don't know what it is. It's just, I lock in all of a sudden.
Okay, and right now, Shopify Rebellion as a whole has been doing exactly that, locking in. Congratulations, fellas, on a big victory. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Your Alpha sucks.
Thank you. Thank you, Jack.
He's squeezing it in the last second.
That That was expert level. That was scumbag strats right there. He was like, I'm not going to let Rob get a chance to reply. He said back to the commentators, your afro sucks.
That's crazy, son.
Oh.
I'm just glad he didn't hit him with like the height rebuttal. He just said your afro sucks. And Rob, oh no.
I thought he was going to call him a little ass host. I was telling Vicious, I was like, he's going to call him a little ass host.
I was hoping so too.
And then instead, he just said your afro sucks. There's something that's beautiful about a simple diss like that, you know? There's no eloquence, there's no fanciness.
Your afro sucks is too powerful, dude. He spent so much time on that thing.
That's going to be like a gamer tag. We're going to see that at like EVO 2027.
Oh.
Somebody's going to be in the bracket as your afro sucks.
I'm crying, bro.
Oh, man, that was epic stuff.
I lost all composure. Hey, 30-10, great rebuttal, guys.
I was like, yeah, what just happened again? Oh, yeah, Shopify won. That's right, 30-10. Really well done. Yeah, dual Kev clutching out right there. It's so sick to hear about the sports psychology and the exploration outside the game as well. I want to give a big shout out to Samurai and SFL OG himself, right? Always been one of the main proponents of like studying sports psychology and looking to improve yourself outside of the game so that your performance in the game also improves.
Little side note, from the management of the side of Bandits camp, they've actually offered some like some of that same help towards some of the players here. Like, I know you guys are going through a lot of stress. Like, if you guys ever need it in terms of like sports psychology, hit me up, right? Let's network to make sure that we're all on the same level of competition. It was actually pretty godlike to hear that from like the management side of the Bandits camp, to offer that to every single player out here. I was like, damn, that is pretty real, because like they want to make sure that everybody performs at their utmost best.
Yeah,
that
man.
is godlike.
Yeah, that is like part of the Bandits like mission statement, right? Is they want to uplift the entire community, and yeah, I couldn't be happier to hear that. That's amazing stuff right there. But of course, we do want to thank our lovely sponsors that make SFL happen before we continue with more Street Fighter action. So indeed, let's get to it, as we have so many lovely sponsors here, starting with Asus ROG. Beautiful stuff. Unlock your gaming potential with Asus ROG monitors, perfect for both console and PC gamers. Offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts are available right now on asus.com to level up your setup. You can use that code ASUS-SFL or scan the QR code on your screen right now.
And we couldn't also do it without the guys over at Brook, providing all of their armory now being open to claim your championship gear. This is actually pretty sick to see, right? The Brook Fighter Starburst, a new all-button controller for next-gen consoles. It is going to be specifically designed for everything that you need going forward competitively. It supports all of the latest platforms on the market, so be sure to take advantage of that in your next tournament with Brook.
Yes, indeed, man. Always big ups to Brook, and always big ups to 10-0, holding down the merch side of things. Officially licensed Street Fighter merch, designed by the FGC for the FGC. You can see some of your favorite personalities in the scene, modeling them off. We got L.I. Joe in the bottom left, rocking the Shadow Lou. We got Tasty Steve with the Burning Dawson, and we got Sherry Jennings on the right as well in the jersey. Everything is available right now. You can see they got desk mats, they got hoodies, they got jerseys, they got pins, they got tees. Got everything you would possibly want, and there's a sale going on right now as well. In addition, that blue flame hoodie, always so sick.
And it's cool. They actually got some of the game mats going into it as well. You see the Genbu Temple, but most importantly, the Jazzy NYC. I love that backdrop. I definitely have one of those bad boys, and it is definitely on my wall. It's not even like a desk mat. It's more so for just, you know, aesthetic purposes. But I'm a little collector of like all the pins as well. These guys have been doing a phenomenal job. And by the way, on the 14th of December, DJ Tasty Steve and Markman, they're going to be over in Japan. There's going to be a little pop-up shop for 10-0 for the fans in Japan. So be sure to take advantage of that. They're going to be bringing all of their goods from the U.S. over to Japan, over at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in Tokyo real soon. Pretty godlike. But also, we got to get ourselves ready for the next match before I dive into all of the merch. I love it all. Let's take a look at what we have next before the break. It's going to be Red Rooster going off against the Bandits. Excuse me? Yo, I guarantee it. You guys do not want to miss it. When we come back, we got this matchup right heavy-handed for you. It's going to be so godlike. We got more Street Fighter 6 here at Street Fighter League US.
damage too.
Plus frames. What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Meta RD and the Bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn.
Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw put the gun away.
And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game.
Only for the
Ladies and gentlemen, Pump the Gun, FlyQuest are your champions.
It's a different.
Look at that.
Target scope on.
Finish counter on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night.
Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
My loyal fans! Look at this body of iron! I'll take on all of you! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go!
Welcome back to US Street Fighter League. Of course, we are in round 2. We saw some sick matches a couple of weeks ago in round 1, right, where we've gotten to see some of the evolution of the sets and how the different players are going to adjust, the different teams are going to adjust. We've already seen a reverse 40 bomb. We've seen Shopify Rebellions get their revenge on Falcons. You also mentioned Falcons beat them in round 1, right, 30-10, so they get that run back. A lot of adjustments are coming in hot, man. You can see the extra time has benefited a lot of people.
I'm glad Just the Kid still was able to clap back at Rob at the very last second. That's what I've been thinking about the entire break. I'm like, I can't believe he found the perfect timing to say your afro sucks.
To deny Rob TV an opportunity to respond, that is a special talent right there. Well
He
done,
the
Jack.
hell out of him verbally. My man was in burnout. He used all of his meter for the interview. And he's grown into such a fine personality, that Just a Kid.
100%, man. But of course, we will see Just a Kid again in the last set of our matches. But right now, we got Red Rooster versus Bandits for our 4th set of the day. Of course, we got Bandits on the away side, so they're the ones that are going to be giving us their lineup going forward. As we got Kaba, Boost, and Mena RD in the slots for the starting position, while Chris T awaits that tiebreaker if necessary.
Damn, son. So a little bit of a switch up in regards to how we saw them in the first start of the day. Really, like Boost came out swinging first, Kaba came out in the middle spot, but Men RD consistently at the anchor spot. One of the biggest things we were talking about even before we started with the show. There hasn't really been anybody else, except maybe other than like Blaz, perhaps.
Yeah.
But I'd have to double check that again because I keep forgetting. But Men RD sitting in that anchor spot is just so instrumental to the team's success, but also so intimidating for anybody coming against it.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Like, just knowing that Mena is always going to be there in that anchor spot with the 20 points on the line, that is just a buff that Bandits has in general. Like, that is a big mental advantage they have over all the other teams. So, yeah, it's a big one, of course. And now Red Rooster's going to get a chance, though. They're the ones that get to pick the matchups a little bit, right? So they're going to get a chance to maybe throw a wrench in the game plan of Bandits, considering they're still sitting at the top handedly.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that we've talked about also, like the big storylines coming into the second half, is all of these teams acclimated themselves to the pressure, to the performances that a lot of these players have been exuding throughout the first half. What did they do during their break, right? That is something that's going to be answered coming in from the side of Mono from Red Rooster, because I know they spent a lot of time in Japan in between. So let's find out thoroughly what Red Rooster has to say. Standing by with Rob TV.
Mono, this year, of course, Street Fighter League, we have our halftime break. You guys did something pretty special during halftime. Let us know what went on.
Well, yeah, I mean, the whole crew, the team, we decided to go to Japan and train a little more for phase 2. I feel like we did pretty well in the first phase. Last day was kind of rough. That was the day that would kind of like we dropped from the leaderboard a little, but we just got really focused and we decided just to go to Japan. We were there for like a week and we practiced with a lot of the Japanese players, played online, obviously discussed strategy. It was pretty easy because KuaiShou, Crossover, and me were there. Chris Wong from Hong Kong, the connection was just as good. So I feel like we made the most of our time over there.
I think the only teams that went to Japan during this half was Red Rooster and Bandits. Do you think that there's an advantage that you might have that you guys were willing to go put in that extra work?
I mean, there is an advantage. There's, like I said, there's so many people to play with, and we actually managed to like go and play with some of the Street Fighter League teams over there in Japan. We went to Reject Office. We were able to play with Tokita and a few other players. So I feel like it's good practice because not just playing with them, but also discussing matchups. You know, I feel like it was very helpful for all of us. And there was like an esports cafe that we were using. We were like there. It's 24/7. You could just play no matter what. So you just pay for the hours and that's it. So we were constantly going like every day. Every day we'd wake up, have some breakfast, go back to the cafe. Then we
straight to work.
Exactly, straight to work.
Okay, so now as far as the other teams not going out there, right, in this halftime, do you think them boys might be getting a little soft or something, Mono? What's going on? Like, why? How come they ain't hustling like y'all?
I feel like every team needs to do as much as they can, right? Because like this Street Fighter League is like, it's really, the level is really good. Like it's super hard. Like a lot of surprises. 2-game was a big surprise in a lot of the matches in first phase. Like nobody was expecting some of the players that came out. And I feel like you can't really sleep. Not on this Street Fighter League, not ever. I mean, you always have to give it your 100%.
Come on, Team Red Rooster absolutely has their best roster to date on Street Fighter League, in my opinion. And I believe that in the second half, y'all about to cook up. Always a pleasure, Mono. Let's go ahead and send things back over to our commentators.
A little intimidating considering their positioning, right? This is truly David versus Goliath. But I want to say, although they had that practice in Japan, I'm very much so confident in the way that Mono has structured his team, in the way that he conducts some of these practices, and also facilitates as a coach when it comes to picking out some of these matchups. And also, his Aki is pretty damn nice. We do have the luxury of playing him over at First Attack. So if it was nice back then, and also the Ws he had in the first half, best believe he's coming out swinging again. But funny enough, if you guys follow these guys on social media, on any sort of platform, the Red Rooster camp was right there with the Bandits group. So it's like, although you are leveling yourself up, you're facing off against the enemy, the people you traveled with to power up. It's just like, that's kind of problematic, but I love that for them either way. Like, even if it's just like a small hurdle to go through right now, even though they have like practice together in Japan, it's just in the long run sets them up for success, and I hope they see that.
100%. It feels like two players or two groups that really have a similar mindset, right? Like where Bandits, as you mentioned, we're talking about offering the sports psychologist whoever would want it. They're just trying to uplift everybody, right? And it feels like Red Rooster is doing whatever they can to just uplift themselves and try to get into that prime position. And it's cool to see Bandits offer those like amenities or those things that they have gone in and benefited from to other teams as well. It's just sick to see that they want the level playing field because they truly want to learn that they're the best.
Yeah. So we'll see. We're going to see if they actually are going to be able to take it down against another one of these teams, right? But Kaba, the first one up, it's going to be against Chris Wong, and the Luke is locked in, at least for the first game.
All right, we're sending up Chris Wong up against the Kaba. Remember, Falcons, or excuse me, Red Rooster is the team that's going to be able to pick the matchup, so they feel confident sending Chris Wong up against Kaba's Guile. Obviously, on the Luke, he's going to have little ways, sandblast and whatnot. He's got his own projectiles for him to deal with, but just in general, maybe feels comfortable in this matchup.
And the jump-ins are going to be pretty critical, or pretty crucial, I would say, from the side of Luke.
That makes sense.
You could throw out the jumping fears to kind of disrupt the timing of a anti-air normal from the side of Guile, so long as he's not maintaining his charge. And Chris has definitely been one to pay attention to any sort of movement from like any sort of character, but it's going to be so much more important against Guile. Once you see him break that charge, that's got to be your green light to go. At least try to take a stab at it mid-air, or at least with the air approach. So we'll see if that's going to be the case, but let's focus on the ground game.
So yeah, it's going to be all about, if Chris Wong is looking for the jumps, he's going to want to get into that spot, right, where it's a little bit closer. So once Kaba does move a little bit, he doesn't have that flash kick available, he can just immediately jump in like that, right? But he just recovered just in time. Chris Wong now has the corner control.
Ooh. Yeah, that's also one of the biggest things we're looking for. If Luke manages to get you into the corner by like any sort of flash knuckle combo right out the gate, but even more so, Kaba was the one that put himself there and also be able to fight out successfully, or at least push Luke back.
Yeah, and the multiple hits of that Sonic Blade right there prevented Chris Wong from taking any advantage of that perfect parry. Still has the corner advantage, but besides that, Kaba has been really comfortable in this set so far.
Yeah, I could say the same for Chris Wong, really. Like, he doesn't mind trying to face off nice and slow against the Sonic Boom presence that Kaba's been putting down there. Oos, and there's the trade.
Indeed. Kaba will take that for now, right, with this life lead.
Ooh.
What discipline from Kaba right there defensively. Close enough to punish that roundhouse as well.
Out of there, too. Defensive maneuvers coming in from Chris Wong as well.
Man, both of these players here making the other earn every single thing they get, and he was just out of range for the follow-up on the crouch medium punch. Luke never has that issue.
I like that air-to-air, and just like that, Chris Wong evening out the life. OD flash kick on a delayed normal against Chris Wong.
Chris Wong, he tried to do something after the tick throw. He just delayed it a little bit, but once it delayed long enough. Now we got 9 seconds on the clock here, and Kaba has actually burned himself out. The DI not close enough to the corner. Oh my goodness, he tried it again, and Kaba knew he would. Beautiful dodge and time over victory.
Yeah, I think that was so excellently played out from Kaba. Didn't really have a choice from Chris Wong, right? If he was going to sit there and block with 3 seconds left, really hard to make that call for Chris Wong to open up Guile.
Yeah, Luke doesn't have great like options to chip that are quick, right? Like he can do like a flash knuckle, like a charged flash knuckle or something like that, but that opens up a gap to do something else.
That's fair. Yeah, most of the time his strings are going to rely on normals.
Yeah.
While somebody's in burnout. Oof. Wiping away the startup with the Sonic Boom, but it's Kaba in full swing immediately afterwards.
Yeah, we've seen both of these players are willing to play this a very slow, disciplined style. Worked out for Kaba in the first game, and again, in this position where he's got the advantage, makes Chris Wong burn the OD to deal with the projectile. This is a good spot for him to be in because he's got the drive gauge advantage as well.
Even up close, so reluctant is Chris Wong to even try to throw out a normal. But he does actually clip, but no big conversion. That was a counter hit, crouch medium. Great block on the delayed overhead, punish counter now. We'll take it. We'll absolutely take it. The life differential now, life lead for Chris Wong. But now the drive gauge, getting himself past the 3-bar threshold. Pretty important stuff to lock down Kaba in the corner. Can he do it successfully, though? He does so. Spend the rest of it. Crouching heavy. Gonna get the rest of that flash knuckle. Not gonna be enough to kill. Has to set up a safe jump. No way.
Yeah, it looked like he went with a delayed option after the safe jump, and Kaba just waking up with a jab. Beat the attempt, and now Chris Wong is in huge danger.
You could get chipped out for death.
And that's why Kaba didn't go in, right? He's like, I'm just gonna make you deal with these booms. You still got a long way to go on this burnout.
No way! He tried to set out the blade, but you do have a hurt box that's extended down below. Low medium kick, brushing past the projectile. Chris Wong on the board.
That was precision from Chris Wong. My goodness, what a way to tie this one up. You're like big chilling for a second. You saw Chris Wong.
Yeah, a lot of these Sonic blades are going to be checked from Chris Wong. Oh! An error. He committed to the flash knuckle.
Big error. Oh!
That was raw. There was no counter hit behind it. He just hit Kaba raw.
Legit, after the perfect parry on the blade. Oh, yeah, he's trying to neutral jump, trying to look for Kaba, commit to like a step kick or something like that.
Exactly that, right? He didn't even have the charge for it, so that was actually an excellent choice for Chris Wong, just to neutral jump in front of him. Maybe tease a little bit.
Yeah. Entice Kaba into doing something. And
again!
Another big perfect parry and then checked afterwards.
That was hella meaty, by the way. The screen was shaking. It was plus. Puts himself into burnout, though. Chris Wong, 2 bars to his name, trying to keep control against Kaba. And he does so. Number 1. Yeah, more than enough damage on that final shot.
Chris Wong doing a great job of nullifying a lot of the Sonic Boom game, whether it was with perfect parries into stuffing the next pressure. We saw him even buffering the supers as well when he was in burnout with Kaba in the corner, looking to counter a Sonic Boom throw.
I can't let you disrespect my family. He's just coming in, hands behind his back. Didn't even wait for Kaba to approach. He's like, I got this, bro.
Legit the mob pose with the hands behind the back with the whisper to the ear.
Mm-hmm.
Legit.
Terrifying.
course, Red Rooster going over some of the game plan as well. The thumbs up. Chris Wong feels good about it, right? Taking that first game, but we saw Kaba bounce back before. Going down in the first game, forcing a final one. Definitely has shown tremendous prowess.
Yeah, I think it's more so Kaba having to understand that Chris Wong is willing to play the long game in more of these rounds, right? He can't misstep anywhere near Chris Wong. Although there was like a slight error from the side of Chris Wong's behalf, but like there are a lot of checks towards the movement, a lot of checks towards the fireballs right now from the side of Chris. Nice and patient so far.
Yeah,
one is just to saddle up, essentially.
Yeah, Guile's usually the king of patience, right? It's rare where you get somebody that's willing to just sit it out and play that slow with you, and that's what I think really did throw Kaba off in that first game.
Now you see a much more offensive-handed Kaba coming in for the drive rush right out the gate. Multiple drive rush approaches against Chris Wong. Get off of me. I love that. Being able to punish the Sonic Blade startup like that.
Yeah, that's so clean, man. Again, trying to catch Kaba flinching, but good defense. Kaba hasn't done too many throw techs or mashing or anything like that. Blocked it out more often than not. Ooh! Suppressor, the spacing trap after the sand blast.
That was sick.
Nasty stuff from Chris Wong, trying to get the Spy Buster party going, but instead, you always know players love to throw projectiles after the throw tech. He uses the OD Sandblast and the extension to delete Guile.
I love that. I love that Luther shot. And even if he wasn't over, it would have gotten the wall splat too. I think it would have been close enough to follow through.
Yeah.
What a buff.
Yeah, it honestly, it was a really cool change.
The pace being set. The delayed normal getting clipped off of the back roundhouse.
Yeah, smart. Chris Wong did that with the Fierce Starter, right? So you can't just OS it. Super smart stuff to expose that.
No way, dude.
Yeah,
the level 1.
He's ready for Guile, bro.
You try to throw it on a second jab. The God button comes in. Level 2. Level 1 instead. That's totally fine. You're within a throw's length.
Indeed, now Kaba, he's going to CA him down. That's burnout, but Chris Wong did hold on to a bar. Remember that. Didn't use that level 2.
Oh, he was looking for a butt. Oh, the jump in is clean! Kaba getting sniped out of that Sonic Boom. And that's 2 games already for Chris Wong.
Yeah, Chris Wong cleans up the set with the quickness. Man, and it just, you saw the patience he had at the end. He was in burnout. He wasn't pressing anything. He was just allowing Kaba to kind of see what he's going to approach him with. And at the exact moment, he was like, all right, this is when he throws Sonic Boom. Perfect jump read. Chris Wong really dismantling the Guile matchup.
Damn, son. It's mad refreshing to see like him play in his comfort zone, really like play out some of the matchups he's much more comfortable with. And I feel like it would have fooled me if he says he wasn't comfortable in it, because he definitely performed as if he were.
Yeah.
Every sort of aspect that Guile can play, any sort of like strategy he wants to implement, he's blown up.
Yeah, even the bazooka knee right there while in burnout, right? That's still a lot of the time only going to be 0 on block, even in burnout. So again, Chris Wong not letting any of the Guile stuff kind of get slip by him and allow Kaba to start the offense. Really smart. And that big jump at the end as well, right? Just the perfect read on the timing of the Sonic Boom. What a showing from Chris Wong to start this set.
I love that. And I'm inclined to believe that Kraime is going to be the next one up, going up against Boos, right? I think like Kraime was definitely setting up shop. He's still rocking out the Ryu, if I'm not mistaken. But Boos, he's been also like one of the big, I want to say the contention for MVP because of the way he's been performing thus far. Like, he was coming into this with a very, very clean record. So this is going to be kind of tough to see how much Kraime has improved from the break over in against, like, specifically against Terry now.
Yeah, I think Boos tends to be pretty strong against aggressive type players. He's very composed and he knows the game super well. So because of that, he doesn't get overwhelmed by people just trying to throw stuff at the wall and overwhelm his mental stack. So Boos, I think, will have a good time kind of weathering the storm of Crimey's game. It's all going to be up to Crimey to see how he's going to adjust from that, right? We know his blitzing offense is immaculate. The amount of times he could just force the opponent into a mistake is out of control. So it's going to be tough to do that up against Boost. I want to see how Crimey plays if the tempo is slowed down quite a bit.
Yeah, and if there's anybody who's downloaded the matchup on the other end, it's definitely Boost, right? I feel like he's gotten a lot more Ryu practice within the States, and like one of the biggest questions we always ask is like, how much has a player dived into said matchup? There aren't a lot of Terry players that are doing it big like that either, right? So I'm really kind of curious to see like how much of the Terry practice Crimey would have had against the players in Japan. I mean, I think Lashar is still there at the moment, so if anything, he could get like some of the best Terry practice that we could ask for, but it really is dependent on whether or not that actually happened. And them being a part of like the reject group, so or at least visiting the reject office, I'd imagine Crimey has been able to at least study that matchup thoroughly.
Yeah, and then on the other end for Boost, as you mentioned, right, he's probably going to have the Ryu matchup handled. And yeah, I think even more so on that note, we mentioned it in round one. Rob TV talked a little bit about it as well, that Paladin, one of our best, strongest Ryu players in North America, who also plays a couple of other different shotos, has like basically a podcast with Boost where they talk about different decisions and go over stuff when it comes to Street Fighter and SFL, right? So his like main primary lab partner, which he dissects a lot of the game with, is a Ryu player. So yeah, Boost should definitely have all of that in his back pocket. But again, that's a gift and a curse a lot of the time, right? Is because obviously you're going to know the matchup super well, but this player is going to not be that guy that you always play against. So the tendencies, the habits are going to be different. If you can't adjust to those in time, then it'll come back to bite you.
Kind of going back on one of the topics you highlighted, right? Crimey could be quite a bully when it comes to offense, right? Like his donkey kick spacing is quite difficult to manage against, and it's not even just like Ryu in general, but Crimey's specific tendencies to like get you thinking a normal's gonna be coming out and a donkey kick comes in, but also like the up close pressure. I feel like Boost also has that same type of mindset offensively, right? And also just out of that range, getting the punish counter. And this is where we get to see Boost's offense shine. How do you stop that Fierce from coming in?
Exactly right. Crimey is so good with the stand Fierce. Like, he barely ever whips it, but hey, what a way to expose the block string. Perfect parrying the fireball afterwards. Now we got the corner for ourselves.
Oh, he flinched. I don't even think that was a counter hit against Boost either.
It wasn't. Level one, straight to the grill right there as Crimey try to pursue with the drive rush. Boost, he's always got access. Yeah, they are. He's always got access to that burn knuckle, right? But he's not going to want to use it just yet. Trying to really patient Crimey out.
Oh, just the tail end of the hitbox? Really?
That's what happens when you don't skip leg day. Your lower hurt box is too thick. Can't dodge the projectiles.
I was so confused as to where you're going with that. I don't know why, but that's a good call. Real thickums back there, huh?
Yeah, he doesn't skip glutes either.
Hell no. Damn, the standstill just outside the medium range as well. I guess within the medium range. That low medium kick did sort of connect right on block.
Yeah, Boost trying to bait something out right there with the drive rush throw whiff. Oh my goodness, at least Crimey didn't confirm into some big damage like he usually does.
Yeah. And also a lot of damage towards the drive gauge. We talked about those donkey kicks coming in. KuaiShou.
Yeah, that's why Boost immediately parried afterwards, right? He's trying to protect that drive gauge. It's just getting chipped down by donkey kicks and Ashigekis.
Just out of the range, as you can see Crimey just going back and forth. So difficult for Boost, hello, to find an opening.
Oh, he did find one though, the crotch medium kick. Oh, but then Crimey waking up with a button immediately. Bet on Boost, taking a little bit longer to apply some pressure, probably looking for a bigger reward. Bet correctly.
That's such a sick ass round too. Drive rush forward, roundhouse level 1.
Yeah.
That was pretty godlike.
Straight haymakers.
Look at the patience. Boost is trying to creep on in. No TLC. He does find an opening briefly with a throw, but I like the level 1 response against the power wave.
Yeah, you cannot throw fireballs after throwing Ryu when he's got the level 1 on deck.
No, that's a bait.
Indeed it is, and now Crimey, huge reward right there, attacks the DI. He's gonna pretty much guarantee a DI kill in the corner. Man, it's a huge bet from Boost, just did not work out.
My man did Fierce, caught him midair, got the juggle of a standing medium punch, back into the Fierce to secure the DI. What a machine.
Oh, man. Boy, Crimey, he prints his stand heavy punches.
Yeah, kind of like Bison Bucks.
Yeah, legit. Boo's trying to take his turn after the plus frames from Solar Plexus again, bro, just bullying him down.
The fact that you can cancel into like the Denjin power up off of that target combo from Ryu. Yeah. Giving it that sort of usefulness to it. The burnout is here rather early, 80 seconds on the clock still.
My goodness, yeah, he was just playing around Boost's tap parry game so smartly. Oh man, and then the DI bullying. You are not gonna have any type of escape. Crimea, 1 round away off the perfect.
Down a little bit of the top off with the Denjin, hitting him with the OD cheers, fam. I love that. Perfect from the side of Crimea. Now looking at match point. You get the throw first and foremost from Boost. His openings haven't really led to the critical moments that he's been looking for. Okay!
Oh, and then, yeah, trying to apply some Terry pressure in the corner. Power wave comes through.
So difficult when Crimea is not really giving a lot of information for Boost to work with. Oh, no, he dropped the extension. He landed the overhead cleanly.
Yeah, unfortunate for Crimea right there. Lost a big opportunity to bring himself back into this round. The good news for him is he is at CA, so even if we go to the next one, he'll have some resources for that.
Yeah, and Boost is just waiting to play it out, right? He's taking his sweet time with this back throw. Could spell a little bit of trouble for Boost.
Yeah, 100%. That's why you saw he's just playing very patient.
Oh, not like this, Rich.
The late falling button, man, it's so good at catching people trying to make you block something on landing. Wow!
Excuse me?
So he does that sometimes where he'll do like a quick burn reversal or like wake up quick burn. I gotta ask him about it because I honestly don't know the details behind it.
My man was looking rather confident too. He had the head shake. He's like, yeah, I'm nice.
Yeah.
Please ask him.
Yeah, because I believe quick burn's like 10 frame startup, so it's not like the fastest thing in the world. It's fast, but not super fast.
Oh. Now Crimea back on the offensive. Boost just getting his drive gauge shaved away, and it's so hard to contest even against a whiff donkey kick. Oh, punish counter.
Yeah, Crimea committed to that to get the burnout, right? He knew it was unsafe, but he committed to it anyway. Oh, he tried to get a little drop DI shenanigan in there, but Boost was ready. Level 3 to burn Crimea out now as well.
Evens out the playing field, life to life, bar to bar, but he's going to be the first one out of that dry spell. This is going to be Boost's chance to strike if he can fight it. No, he delayed, and he actually got blown up. Crimea landed with the crouching media punch to interrupt Boost. No shot.
That was a scrambly finish, man. Yeah, Crimea with the empty jump land button. Caught Boost in the middle of a drive rush. And now that's Red Rooster going up 20-0 on Bandits.
Yo, you're setting up crossover for Mena RD potentially. I see crossover standing, but that is rough.
Yeah.
Brother versus brother. But taking a look at the replay, yeah, that's one of the things we preface it with. Like, what are you going to do against Crimea's presence when it comes to neutral, right? He's been hovering around really good ranges against Boost where he wants to throw out some of these mediums and try to counter poke against you. But like his usage of donkey kick, very sporadic, but it's got a mission, and it's fulfilled said mission every single time, which is to shave off the drive gauge from Boost. How many times did we see these positions where Boost was just playing defense while in burnout and forced to just hold on to all this chip damage?
Yeah, like Crimea has these bursts of offense. Like it's not like just continuous smothering, overwhelming pressure. He just like goes 0 to 60 for a couple of seconds and then stops, and then 0 to 60 again. It's so difficult to just get hone in on his habits, get a feel for his rhythm. I feel like it's so much more difficult than most players to feel that out.
But as it stands right now, Red Rooster with a huge rebuttal going into the second half with 20 points straight under the belt against the #1 team that is the Bandits. But can they solidify the big 40 bomber against the Bandits? That is always going to be the big question. Can anybody really stop this team? Hopefully Red Rooster could find that answer. But even if it doesn't happen in terms of 40-0, if that tiebreaker does happen, it's still going to be the final player coming in from Red Rooster going up against Chris Tatarian, the extra match king, by the way, in my opinion.
Right, yeah, he's had many clutch performances already in that round 1 of Street Fighter League US in that tiebreaker slot, but right now it's going to take Mena RD putting in a dub up to get there in the first place, as Crossover is going to be the one to come to the stage. And as you mentioned, both of these players from the Dominican Republic, very familiar with one another. We'll see if Crossover is going to have what it takes to take down the king.
And it's going to be the My choice. Now, Crossover, he has been like the Ken main also for his region, really throwing it down in every single event that we've had in the United States. So him switching over to Mai, really impressed with him making that transition, one, and also having the wherewithal to pretty much stick to the matchups, or at least stick to the character. A lot of strength within that character, and obviously it's like that investment is really paying off for the entire meta so far. So I want to see what he has under his belt in regards to what he learned in Japan, what he's going to utilize against Men-RD specifically, and if he can walk away with the dub. If he does, I am going to be extremely, extremely impressed, because this is such a tall order.
Yeah, we saw KuaiShou really come out of the gate with that 40 bomb on 2G, right? That's a big way to start your second half of SFL US. It's exactly what Red Rooster needs to do as well, right? In the lower position on the standings, getting a 40 bomb on the first place, you feel like you can beat anybody from there.
Already off to the races is Men-RD, right? Trying to show off the drive rush overhead, blocked successfully from the side of Crossover. Did manage to score a counter hit.
Oh, it looks like Crossover looking to harass the Fire Cape. Oh, but wait. Perfect parry against the Blanca Ball as well. Crossover's looking at depth in the matchup. Oh, what?
That was reversal. That was reversal OD Ball.
Yo, what kind of tech was that? Using the back heavy kick? I gotta look at that more closely.
How does that even not catch? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, where's her hurt box at to dodge that wake up OD Ball?
And for that long.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to take a look at the hitbox, hurtboxes
nah,
on that.
Crossover. He might have just cracked the meta off of that alone.
That was some new tech. I have not seen that.
I haven't seen it in any region.
Yeah.
What in the hell is that?
To be fair, we don't see a lot of my Blanca, but man, Crossover taking the time to lab out stuff like that, because that's going to beat wake up and jump up ball as well. Because of the hitbox and the kick. So that's a great way. If he can consistently get that, that'll shut down a lot of what Blanca wants to do on wake up.
Men-RD not going to go quietly after that, though. He did have an opportunity right now off of the Lightning Beast. So long as he spends the rest of his drive gauge, should be more than just fine. Even after he runs out of the Lightning Beast, still gets the up ball for the remainder of that combo. What a rebuttal. Not phased at all as Men-RD.
That's how you know he's a true warrior, man. But then actually calling out the empty jump right there. Oh!
It's so short celebrated, man.
Yeah, right. Like, now you're back in this position, dealing with the Blanca Chan.
Also the harassment of back medium kick too, trying to take the turn away. The Crossover recover quite well, does get the opener to at least get the drive rush continuation. He's playing so well.
Reversal fan after the forward fears. We see a meta, like, it goes into counter crouch and counters that. Going forward. Oh, the light ball this time actually just had one buffer behind it, but does put it into that fan toss, and now we got the Lightning Beast on deck.
You can't even force the drive reversal out. You're just forcing to burn out no matter what. But no butt press Crossover. I like that off of the shimmy attempt.
Oh, the throw, so smart from Meta right there. He recognized Crossover just waiting for a super to level 3 it, or excuse me, a DI to super it. Oh, he jumped out at the perfect time. Manages to dodge the overhead. He gets the CA. That is burnt out, and Meta has no super.
You could burn him out. You could burn him out here.
They're gonna try to chip him out here. That's decent, but not a lot of chip damage. He at least pushes Meta towards the corner. Oh, but Meta, he always knows the slide right up under the fan.
What a reaction. It's one thing to have the read. It's another to react with that little space away from Mai.
How does he do it, man?
That is insane.
How are you that locked in? What a way to steal that victory right there. It looked like Crossover had everything he could have wanted to take that match.
He did drop it too off of the OD fans, right? He did give Blanca a decent amount of time to breathe and some space, more importantly, man.
Yeah, I felt like he just thought that the chip from the fans were going to do more. I don't know. Either way, the sweep afterwards, I think he stayed in counter crouch right there, which is why he got clipped. Counter hit from the sweep.
Makes sense. Looking pretty dry on the drive gauge, man. It's not going to push the issue, though.
Yeah, so patient. Just slowly walking Crossover to the corner. He just wants that space advantage. He'll take that, though, right? The trade up against the fan right there. Oh.
Yeah, blowing up the chains. Actually, I don't think it's technically a chain if there's a space between like the two lights, right? The two light kicks.
You know, the late trade.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, off the light kicks, you're right.
He did the punish counter on the way through as well. Yeah, Crossover's been holding his own quite well within the matchup. Oh, just a matter of clutching it out. And we know MenRD when it comes to clutch, he's definitely got it in his genes.
Indeed, bro. Now we got the Lightning Beast. Oh, long check going the other way, but I was going to say that's a part of the setup. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
And then baits out the level 1 as well. Oh, that was a flub.
Didn't try to walk up for it.
Yeah.
No drive rush, nothing.
Man, interrupting the charge fan right there. Not just going to let Crossover get that one out. Big perfect parry, though. He's still in this.
Oh!
Yo.
Yeah, that's going to be more than enough damage. The medium kick doesn't allow you to recover in time to throw out a light.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Not the frame kill he was looking for.
Yeah, that's why Meta, you saw the counter hit afterwards. He tried, Crossover tried to do something after.
The lights now in corner control. Crossover utilizing that back roundhouse, as you had mentioned, to pull up any sort of option that Blanca might have. And now with the OD up ball, I'm still flabbergasted by that.
Yeah, I still want to take a closer look at that. But that is what it also allows him to do, right, is beat that jump back Blanca ball in the air. Right now, he's got the level 1 as well. We got the Fire fans on deck. Not too much drive meter to abuse OD fans, but you see Mena's doing such a good job right now. He's trying to stay aggressive to not let Crossover get more meter, but in the midst of that, costing himself some life. Crossover has burned himself out now and has to deal with the Lightning Beast. Oh boy.
There was an opportunity for him to close out that game for the side of Crossover. Now it's just a matter of how good your defense is. And he eventually falls susceptible to the shimmy, but also the DI.
Indeed. What's the setup going to be afterwards for Mena? Obviously, he's not going to kill just yet. Frame kill. He tried to bait out the super. Didn't actually get the landing punish. Oh, drive reversal. You're still here. You're locked in here with Blanca. Big block on the overhead. And the DP.
He's so
Crossover. What defense?
Who's laughing back there? Who's laughing like that back there? That's got to be either Knuckle Dew or Punk. One of them is cackling back there.
Man.
Damn, son. Crossover. RD. I'm liking this.
Wow, that was one of the most impressive displays of defense I've seen in quite some time. Blocking the overheads, not panicking on the dancing around, DPing out once he did commit to the pressure.
Out of the parry too, man.
Wow, wow.
This cat is sick. And we had a 5 scenario between these two. I like that. You saw the startup of the slide actually get blown up. The Crossover thought he got a standing Blanca. Instead, he went for the Ryu Enbu.
Yeah.
And that just whiffed completely.
Exactly, does not work on crouching opponents. Man.
Oh, that was a counter hit. It was an attempt at a light button, or at least any button, really.
Crossover tried to respond to the driver's cancel with something. And again here, the harassment with the back medium kicks. Oh, one more Blanca ball for the road.
I hate that victim pose, too, man. It might just be jumping and flipping.
Press back for Meta.
Punish counter against the attempt off the, what is it, like back fears, forward fears? One of those two. Ooh! Slide on in there. Activation into the beast. Oh, what a bait! Oh, it's still not gonna be enough! No way, dude!
Hold on, perfect parry during the Lightning Beast. Don't see that one often. Ooh, trying to hop forward here. Crossover, he was just backing up to run out this Lightning Beast timing. It's gone now for Meta, and again, not swinging on these attempts at a shimmy. Big jump in as well, dodging the roundhouse. He pressed really late on that jump button.
Oh, you're still that far away to clip? No shot. Wild thing, a forward heavy punch. Not gonna make that mistake again. And a throw, I like that. Yo, we're keeping it real tightly contested. This is a sick development in the matchup, man. Crossover, really earning his keep.
He's played so well. Love the crush light kick before the throw last time as well, just to prevent MenRD from walking back.
Oh, it's facts, man. Back throw, MenRD. Slowly creeping on the ranges where Crossover might want to throw out the fan, and he's adapted to it too. Looking at that heavy punch instead.
Man, I was trying to force the issue right there. gonna say blocking after the line again. I was after the fierce ride, so you do the delayed back heavy kick, trying to blow up people's fuzzy defense.
And Dance fans come down in. Forced to parry a bunch. Oh, that was a spacing jump for him. There's the DP.
Made something out, didn't give it to him, but Meta has the Lightning Beast available once more. Oh. But Crossover, his defense against this install super has been immaculate.
Ooh! What? Parry attempt on the way down. Oh, that was so sneaky. Counter hit, nothing of it though. The rest of the beast does secure the burnout. MinRD no longer has that juice though. Forward throw. What do you do about this though?
I know. Crossover's got super. When is he gonna expose it?
Single hit left for the side of Crossover. Can't confirm it into a super.
Man, that's showing so much respect.
Jesus. This is everything here. Not gonna drive rush forward, just the hop.
Oh my God. He thought he was gonna drive rush cancel that parry. He tried to put the normal out to cut it off, but Crossover just let it rock. Oh, the overhead! He stole the round in the final 2 seconds! Oh my goodness, MetaRD! My sentiments exactly.
Crossover had the right idea though. He tried to press a button, but he was so hesitant, right? It was either I try to block it low, try to block the overhead, and at the very last second, it's not the first time he's been blown up in that exact manner, right? That's the second time a counter hit has been pretty much caused by this overhead from the side of Meta. Oh boy, speaking of counter hits, the fan on the way down.
Oh, and again, just applying that back medium kick pressure plus on block. Whether it's storming the fan there, but did get clipped low.
Great block on the overhead this time, but still trying to take his turn.
Yeah, man was keeping it tight, right? Just followed it up with a light frame trapping Crossover up. Level 1 baited out again. Refilling the drive meter on MinRD. Now he's attacking Crossovers, making sure he doesn't have anything to play with. Baits out the ODDP, 1 round to go.
Completely understandable. If he caused the burnout naturally with all of the blocks, he had 0 bars left to his name. What a stop against a drive rush. Immediate expenditure of level 1 from the side of Crossover. You tried to parry the ball, it was just too shallow.
Man, using the light ball bait. And again, just attacking Crossover's drive meter. He's got no super to defend himself either. He's gonna get dragged to this corner and maybe not DI'd immediately. He's milking that drive before the DI. Let's get some extra chip damage in there for the road.
Oh my lord, the extension, the damage is wrong. Oh, you saw the counter hit, crouch jab. Crossover wasn't able to get a button out in time to extend the combo correctly. That should be more than enough juice in the tank. Oh my lord, MetaRD. 3-1 over Crossover. And it still could have gone either way. As crazy as that was, 3-1, it still could have been a lot closer. There were so many opportunities. Rather impressive from the side of Crossover. I'm dead serious. I love the way he's improved and played against that, or at least in that anchor spot.
100%. I think he played really well. It was really just the only flub that happened was at the end right there where Flame Cape just goes off and it doesn't actually convert how he properly wanted it to. So because of that, he ends up surrendering like half his life bar to MinRD. It would have been much more satisfying to see it play out properly. That was nuts, bro. Like, I really got to go back and look at that closely. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, and then also his defense against the Lightning Beast for, like, majority of the set. Like, we saw Lightning Beast only kind of a breakaway at Crossover's defense towards the very end of it, but it's not by, like, large hits or whatever. It's not going to be, like, through outplaying him. Really, it was more so just, like, the chip damage just adding up, and he was forced to take action.
Yeah. We even saw a perfect parry against the Lightning Beast. We don't see that often. It's hard to do, and Crossover managed to pull it off. He had a lot of answers to what MinRD likes to do on the Blanca. Just somehow, man. Oh, and then just the command hopping backwards, not letting you have any chance at chasing him.
I was thinking maybe like a level 2 could chase him down, but he didn't have like the enhancements to go like 3/4 of the screen and possibly check like the backdash or the back hop, etc. But that drop, the last drop from the side of Crossover, he had landed the crouching jab. He might have pressed the link too fast to get the rest of the extension. But either way you spin it, still a chance to get a W, right? It's not out of the running just yet. 20-20, MinRD clutching it out in the captain spot. Now it's up to the anchor. Mono versus Chris Tatarian is what you could expect.
Indeed, right. Mono most likely going to go with the Aki. That's what we've seen from him at SFL so far. While Chris T's been holding it down. We talked about it. Chris T has the most momentum he's probably ever had in Street Fighter 6, probably since Street Fighter 4, honestly, in terms of how much momentum he's built for himself, considering he just won the US Westworld Warrior. He qualified in the Capcom Cup for the first time in 7 years. So he is definitely, and that's coming off of a tremendous round 1 showing at SFL US, where he was able to get starting lineup victories, and more importantly, as you mentioned, clutch out these tiebreakers.
I'll give him a little bit of extra credit on this one. He was definitely the prominent Ken player during the Trinity days, during Street Fighter 5. Like,
True. The beginning of Street Fighter 5, he had a lot of success too,
Like insane, by the way. We know why. But going into it right now, man, in the anchor spot, he's definitely proven his worth quite well, and he's been killing it, man. I am so impressed with his overall growth as a player.
They said we know why. I was like, oh, you thought he was a Terry player? Thought he was crack shooting.
That's fair.
But no, he's still playing Ken. He's still playing Ken. And honestly, I'm a little bit surprised by it. I know he's like a Ken loyalist, but like just in terms of seeing the different characters available in this game, what the other Ken players have done, I thought he would have switched to like an Akuma or even a Terry by now. But nah, man, he has been sticking it out with the Ken, and it's just him as a character.
It's just not, like he doesn't find his groove with any other character. It's
he
just
doesn't
something
look
about
the same.
Ken. He feels like Ken is the coolest character on earth in every Street Fighter game. And you know what? Like, props to him.
You're like, I can't co-sign that, but props to believing in your boy.
I liked him in 3. I liked him in 4. A little questionable in 5. I think he's great in 6. I think like his whole demeanor 100%. In 6 is pretty damn cool. But the coolest, up for discussion for sure.
Definitely, especially when new characters coming to the table like Aki in the building right now for Mono. Chris T going on the Bandits side, like we said, the tried and true Ken. This is going to be 2 out of 3 for the set.
Damn, he got the orange on? When has he ever pulled out this costume? It's always been like the blue Ken.
Legitimately, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, why is he using this right now? I've never seen him use this.
I don't even remember like what outfit, what color he's had on, and like this specific color in any other like version of the game.
Yeah.
Honestly. I didn't know this was an option.
Legit.
Oh, you know that range is dangerous territory for Mono.
Yeah.
You cannot even afford to whip a button. But we do get the stagger off of that too, off of the poison, by the way. Side switch. That was kind of nasty. That wasn't even like a counter hit or nothing. He was trying to jump out of the way, perhaps.
Yeah, a little bit sneaky from Mono right there. Oh, the empty jump still got tagged, and the drive rush shut down as well. That's how Christy got this started. But Mono was ready to check the next one. I like it.
Oh. Medium kick anti-air from further ranges. Huh.
You can tell he really knows his character well.
Could have got clipped by a jump roundhouse. I think it's a fair attempt to try to parry that Jinrai too after that bump. I like that. Good confirm for Mono, by the way.
Man, he's just poking him. Chris T, like we talked about the range advantage of Aki right now.
Oh. That's going to be a big sign for Chris T, right? Mono's been so reluctant to anti-air with other normals, like other sharper normals, maybe special moves. So from further distances, he might be able to clear out a lot of Mono's defenses. Yeah, why not spend the level 3? You kind of have to.
Yeah, I think that's kind of why he jumped in the first place as well, right? Is that Mono was committing to some of those longer range buttons, which can get jumped in on. They have a duration to where their recovery is a little lengthy. So I think that's why Chris jumped in the first place. He didn't connect with anything, but it got his offense started.
The cool fate, the OD version, that was just mad fortuitous from the side of Mono, catching the fireball in that fashion. And I like that option to go in for, oh my lord, the overhead. I'll get to my point later, but OD uppercut trying to reset the playing field.
Lead here, back to it, honestly, the neutral, and that's why Chris gonna bust out the Dragon Lash from that range as well now. He's been using a lot of drive rush from that distance. Trying to switch it up. Huge perfect parry right there.
Yo, the defense from Chris. Forcing Mono into burnout.
Yeah, Mono was just trying to force the situations of drive rush canceling one time too many.
Oh, yeah. Back there was everything to apply pressure. Mono does have 3 bars to his name, though a single hit confirmed on the way out. Yo, being able to snipe out with the crouching jab. At the level 2, more than enough damage. Actually, maybe the second to last hit. Either way, Great decision making, great timing from the side of Chris Terry, and again, clutch God for the extra match.
Yeah, but he didn't get too thirsty looking for a DI or anything like that, right? That was really the key to him clutching out the victory at the end. Because if he does a DI in that instance and Mono jumps it like he did, then that DI is just getting punished by the jump in, right? But instead, Chris did crouch medium kick, so he was able to recover in time, press buttons back once Mono landed, and was really able to take the game. So very smart from Chris and disciplined to not get thirsty for that drive impact.
Let's go, my brother.
Yo, Kaba.
Kaba's a vibes guy.
The Duolingo on this man.
You gotta have a vibes guy in the squad. Kaba is definitely that guy.
I think Boost might be in contention.
Boost definitely. He'd be bringing fives. They're not quite the same as Kaba, but you know.
Vibes nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely a certain type of vibes.
He's definitely got some like energy and jokes to him.
Nah, Boozy, we saw the way he was posing with Bandits. He put that tweet up. He was like, "You afraid when a white boy gets a little emotion?"
Yeah.
You know, Boost is up there with him right now.
He's got like dry humor funny, but also he's got some real emotion to him sometimes. I like that. Oh, the overhead clipping.
Yeah, not good. Didn't seem like it was advantage enough to get a combo off of, but
facts.
Nonetheless, there's still going to be a little bit of damage sprinkled in.
These dudes are swinging, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh. Was that an attempt at a cruel fate? I think that was the start of OD. Oh my God, Christopher.
Okay, on a pixel here. Chris trying to close this door, not gonna follow the Jinrai.
Nightshade pulls. Oh, 2+.
Way 2+.
A little bit 2+ for Mono. Match point. Now for Chris Terry. What was that?
Oh, hearing some serenading going on? Man, that Fierce, that was like the last active frame of the Fierce. That was nuts.
Oh, you landed it. And you get the Fang, the Venomous Fang. No pickup, though.
Fortunate. At least he does throw the parry. Knew that was a likely option for Chris to go with. Counter hit on the low Jinrai gives him the knockdown.
Thank God it's a knockdown.
It was a little absurd that it granted a combo, honestly, looking back.
You get to drop out so much damage off of that. I like the perfect parry. Mono being able to create some space for himself with the opportunities for offense is so important. Just walking out of the ranges of that grab. Low medium kick, so nonchalant. Chris T. Getting to level 3, not quite burnout yet. Fireball, drivers forward in general.
Oh, and then the OD Jinrai to ensure that the burnout comes home. Whoa, 3 back-to-back roundhouses?
Hell yeah.
Oh, try the anti-air, got clipped, no cross-up hitbox on that bad boy. Christy and Mono both been around quite some time now, Street Fighter 4 days and whatnot, so a lot of respect shown at the end there as Chris T closes it out for Team Bandits.
And that's such a tough normal to even try to call out that type of jump. If it's a neutral jump, sure, but jumping over, I don't even think the hitbox is going to be able to cover that.
Yeah, exactly.
30 points for the Bandits camp, further increasing the lead against the rest of the opposition. 220 points coming in total for day one for this group. But hey, Red Rooster now breaking the 3-point threshold, 100 points to their name.
Yeah, good stuff, right? Red Rooster's going to need every single point they get, so even if they're going to lose these sets, it's so important that they get 20 on the board. That's exactly what they did here, so props to them as well. Chris T, though, continues his immaculate record in these tiebreaker matches, man. You can tell he has just been on a level that he hasn't seen since the launch of Street Fighter 6. So it's just cool to see him really finding his footing and being the Chris T that we know.
And I will say, like, it's almost the same for Mono, right? We're seeing fast improvements from him, and it's no easy feat. Like, it's not even him just like being a player. He is the prime tournament organizer for his region, right? So
he is like
super impressive to see it.
One of the main parties responsible, if not the main party responsible for the FGC growing in Puerto Rico, right? So like he is has responsibilities and has done things for the community beyond just being an elite level player, which he obviously is as well. So yeah, always big ups to Mono right there, falling just a bit short up against Chris Tatarian.
Yeah, I mean, it's also in total as a team getting 20 points against the #1 group. That is signs of improvement. That is definitely going to be a notch on your belt going forward. It's like, all right, well, like the practice, all the time we've been putting in, all the traveling, we could really believe that now.
Yeah.
We could actually just attest to it. It's like, all right, we see these improvements. We just got to have like full faith going forward. If they're doing this well against the number 1 team, I'm sure they're going to be able to get even more points against the rest of the roster. And I'm very excited to see it because this is the best Red Rooster roster that we've had all season long since their inception into the league in the very first place, right?
Yeah, exactly. In Street Fighter League's history, I think a lot of us can objectively say this is the best Red Rooster roster, the most talented one on paper, and they're performing well, like we talked about, right? A little bit lower on the standings, but again, when you actually look at their play and how close all of these sets have been, it has been a real strong showing from Red Rooster so far. Yeah. It's just this time they ran into Bandits. They're the ones on top of the pack, man. They are the ones that have found the most success, period, across Street Fighter League US.
Yeah, and they made them bleed. That's the most important part.
Yeah.
They made them bleed. But standing by with the interview, we do have the Bandits camp with Rob TV. Let's take a listen in on how they're feeling.
I'll ask you way more on the actual thing.
Maybe not. Maybe just too early.
My man Rob was like, look, we're going to talk about, man, I got a lot of stuff I want to ask you as per usual with Rob TV interviews.
I might have jumped the gun just a little bit, but man, still, as dominating as ever are the Bandits group with an extra. How many points did they get overall today? They got 60 points today. Granted, they played twice.
Yeah, it was 30-point victories, yes, indeed. But it looks like we are ready now with Rob TV and the winner of our last set, Team Bandits. Take it away.
Team Bandits, yet another victory. I mean, at this point, you're looking good. You probably got the best jerseys here on Street Fighter League, the blue and white and red. I need one of those.
Said it.
You go ahead and get that W. Crossover. They put your countrymen up against you. Were you surprised with the crossover joint and that it ended up being that close?
Look, with the quality of gameplay Red Rooster showed, I hope they play like that against everybody, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I will feel some kind of way. They played insane. Cryman played insane. All of them played cross. What was that, bro? I had to time him out to steal around.
And then that slide?
Bro, I robbed him. So I feel like if they go with that quality of gameplay, they're going to be real trouble for everybody. And it's non-biased. It's just to show that the team that is in last place is playing this crazy. I don't know, man. It's looking tough. So I was a little bit surprised, but at the same time, not really. Everybody's here for a reason.
This might be the toughest season of Street Fighter League today. Now, let me please talk to that man right there to your left. Clutch Tatarian. In that anchor spot, at this point, you are 3-0. Tell me how that is, brother. Like, what's up with you in that spot? How are you able to get all of these dubs? Undefeated.
Honestly, I think it's a combination of faith and preparation, the motto that has been set for this team. I feel pretty comfortable, actually, when I'm in that spot. I like having that pressure on me. I like having to perform for my teammates. It's like we all do it for each other, And I'm just grateful to be able to be in that position in the first place, man. God is good.
If I'm not mistaken, you guys have not lost a team battle yet, have you? Okay, at this point, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, dominating. Team Bandits yet to even lose one team battle. They are sitting comfortably in first place. Will anybody be able to stop them? I guess we'll find out, but so far we do have an answer. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
I don't know if I misspoke in regards to like their current points overall. They have 250 going into the first day of the second half. That is insane.
Nah, that sounds right, because they were 190 and they got 60 today. So yeah, 250. Oh, man, bro, that is wild. But yeah, you could hear it, right? This has been, the team has fully bought in. That's the thing with all of these players, right? Like, even adding Boost now, who wasn't part of the team earlier, you could see, as soon as Chris T said faith and preparation, Boost was like, right? He nodded. Like, he is fully bought in as well. Everybody is bought into the philosophy, just the mindset that they're all trying to capture for this, and you could see it's working wonders.
Yeah, I mean, like, faith in the practice and preparation, it's one thing to try to, like, figure out the strategy. It's one to believe in it and execute it. So I think that whole mantra going into the Bandits camp is super, super vital towards their success.
And that's one thing that I think some players have a disconnect on, right, is where you can learn a bunch of stuff, you can know what to do, but you have to have the faith that that's going to work out more often than not. Even when it doesn't work out, you can't get discouraged and get deterred from just abandon that option. Like, if you do that, then I think you're giving your opponent a little bit too much credit, right? Yeah, I feel like you really need to have faith in the fact that the preparation you've done will lead you to success more often than not, and can't get discouraged by those moments of where it's not.
It's literally shown by the Red Rooster camp, right? It's even had enough to have Men-RD say, like, yo, I kind of robbed crossover, right? You're seeing them shake just a little bit, but not in, like, fear of anything, more so in joy and also like reverence towards this newly reinvigorated Red Rooster. If they play like that, we had mentioned it too.
Like,
if
please.
Red Rooster plays exactly like they did in this matchup against everybody else, they might be smoking people.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like, it came down to Mena having to clutch out an anchor battle to force a tiebreaker match.
Yeah,
like, they did an incredible job. So, yeah, I really hope we get to see that level from Red Rooster going forward because they could be anybody playing like that.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. Again, there's so much more coming into this second half. We've only got one matchup left, though, for the day, but it's not without thanking our sponsors that have got us here up until this point. Obviously, SteelSeries being a pivotal part of the show. SteelSeries Moments, it's the easiest way to record and share your gameplay with your friends. Moments in-game auto-clipping also lets you capture and share your clips anywhere. So again, if there's anything in mind when it comes to gaming at the utmost performance and efficiency, SteelSeries has your back.
Indeed, man. Big ups to SteelSeries, of course, and all of our other sponsors that are making SFL happen, like Corsair, bringing the Nova Blade Pro, the official leverless controller of SFL Pro US. You can sharpen your reaction times with the Nova Blade Pro's rapid trigger technology. And again, we have one in studio. We've been messing with it. We've been getting some games in during the breaks and whatnot. Not during the 4-minute breaks because they're too short to get some games in. But beyond that, you know, before and after SFL days, we've been getting some games in with this. I just again want to put it up to the mic. And
yeah, the fact that it lights up is kind of sick. Too.
Yeah,
I mean, aesthetically, it's pretty. It feels great to the touch. I'm rather impressed, man.
I'm a big RGB guy, so they got me with this one. And you can see the lights on the sides and whatnot as well. So
Hell yeah.
Big ups to Corsair.
We might be able to like bring it out to the crowd themselves. There's definitely some people trickling in, and for good reason, right? It's going to be all the way live, all the way throughout the first week of December, right? Round 2 has already started, December 3rd through the 6th. There is still plenty of time to get your tickets to watch in person as you scan that QR code. But most importantly, you got to make sure to tune into the finals, right? Get all the details as you scan the website. For the most part, we do have the studio here in Burbank in Southern California, but when it comes to the finals, that's going to be at the prime location in Culver City. Make sure to plan your trip accordingly because we don't want you to get bodied by traffic. Obviously, you want to make sure your timing is right. But again, be sure to pick up your tickets because this is going to be insane as we get ready for both the playoffs and also just rounding out the rest of week 2.
Yeah, man. Round 1 of today, or excuse me, round 2 today, day 1 has been amazing. We're going to take a quick break and then get back with our final match. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, look, all of my friends going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. I know I'm got something that can phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s. Okay, call me and I'm gon' slide. Pull up with me for a hell of a ride. You need a couple wins, they ain't doing it right. Hit up my line, we gon' turn up the night. I got a lot of wins on my dinner plate. Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unplayed.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. This will Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Knuckle Dude, of course, in the first half, you had a great season overall. Your whole team, I would say. Sean struggled a bit. We'll talk about that too. But you are only a few points out of third and even second place. What have you guys done over the break to get ready for the second half of the season?
Yeah, this little break was pretty cool because it gave us time to regroup, especially for, just everyone that didn't play well, like not even our team, like everyone. So I think the 2-week break is actually pretty dope. And yeah, we just went back, trained a little bit, regrouped, and just talked about how we could do better. Like we had Kev talk to our Shopify sports psychologist, so we're hoping he comes into form for this time around. And yeah.
You ain't even talk about the fact that you qualified for Capcom Cup just now, World Warrior East. Just a kid qualified in Midwest, and Sean had an amazing performance himself. Do you think that might affect how you guys' vibe is going into this half?
Yeah, no, we're all definitely feeling good. It's a good confidence boost, and yeah, Shine, he had an amazing run. Unfortunately, we're both in the same region, so that just shows how tough our region is. But yeah, he had an amazing run, so it's not like, I feel like if had he beaten me, then he probably would have won and qualified for Capcom Cup as well. So it's just one of those.
Okay, and another thing that came up in the first half of the season, you done put down that dope. You put down that. You know what I'm saying? So you're all the way locked in, and we're seeing it in your play too. Do you feel like the old Knuckle Dude is back? The young, cocky, like, is your ego through the roof right now or what?
Wait, why are you saying that? I feel like I'm just playing the game, I'm just getting dubs. I don't know what you're talking about.
You cooking up, my boy. I see what's going on. You know you was getting that tapped. I don't know if I can say the word. You was getting something tapped prior to that. But I feel like this year you've been absolutely phenomenal, bro. I'm just wondering, do you have like that ego? We used to see you take the glasses off with Gal and all that type of stuff. Do you have that same type of feeling that you had from back then?
I try to be on my positive thing because I don't know. I feel like I'm getting older. I got kids, so I'm not trying to exert any negative energy. But you might be referring to the World Warrior where I teabag my fellow opponent Boost.
Hold on. That is right. Oh my goodness. World Warrior, you teabag Boost, right? In a big moment, probably the worst loss of his career. Why did you teabag him?
I mean, it's well known now since Kev kind of told everybody on the street. But yeah, originally, Boost, Kev, and I, we were on Shopify for like 6 months.
This year?
Yeah, we were training, we were grinding, we were supporting each other. And yeah, just out of the blue, he kind of just left us for Mena. And like, Kev was more upset than I was. But I was a little sad, but it's like, I get it, it's Mena. Go do your thing. I'm not gonna hold someone who doesn't want to be on the team. So when we played, it was just so poetic that I was the one that crushed his Capcom Cup dreams.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Last thing. This happens to be Team Bandits, Shopify Bandits. We know what happened with the jersey throw last year. Then now this Boost situation. Is it a little personal? You ain't even got to go in depth right now if you want to. Is it a little bit personal, Shopify versus Bandits?
Like I said, I'm on my positive joint, but Yeah, it's personal.
Come on, man. Throwing the gauntlet down immediately. You only get this type of action right here at Street Fighter League US. We done here. Let's send things back to the casters.
The Iceman energy from NuckleDu. It's all personal. That's when it comes to fighting games. At a level, there's some level where it's always personal with fighting games, but they have taken it above that level. I love it. I love the beef.
I'm at such a loss for words. I didn't even know who wanted to bring it in. Like I was like, I don't even know who should.
Just like,
what in the hell just happened? Yeah, like that is quite the story.
Wow.
That's quite the story. Like you had months of practice being a part of the Shopify group, and I guess no one can blame Boost, but.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, you can't blame Boost, right?
Sorry,
Left it for Meta and whatnot, but definitely some sick lore that we're going to keep an eye on going forward in SFL. But, of course, Shopify Rebellion is stepping up to the plate right now.
They're taking it personal, by the way. There's just so much lore. Anyways, damn, son. Shopify Rebellion with that type of energy going up against KuaiShou Gaming. And again, KSG. Speaking of energy, 40 bomb against 2 games to start off the show. And now they're on the away side. It's Zhen, Mickey coming in with the Mai, and Xiaohai following suit with the same character. Damn, it's all Mai's at the end.
All Mai's coming through. At least that's what they're locking in to start it with, right? It's definitely the catch-all type character, the one that's going to have more even matchups or advantageous matchups across the board versus like somebody like Cammy, right? But we are going to get Jack sent up by Shopify Rebellion to go up against Zhen's Bison to start this set off.
Let me take a look at how they played off against each other the last time they met in the very first day, right? Just the Kid was actually in the extra match spot, so he didn't really get to contest against any of the other Mais. But the last time Zhen had performed against Shopify Rebellion, it was against Dual Kevin right out the gate where he got his big 2-0 dub. So Jack is trying to rewrite history here, sending himself up first.
Smart stuff. I like that. Yeah, with Shopify Rebellion having the home side advantage. Of course, they're the ones that are going to be picking the matchups, while KuaiShou has committed to their set order. It's going to be Zhen, Mickey, and Xiaohai for the starting lineup, and then VX Bao if that tiebreaker is necessary. Shopify Rebellion, they look in good spirits, especially, I gotta imagine, after that last interview as well. And their success already today, having gotten a dub. Definitely looking to carry that forward.
Great interviews all across the board, too. The final rebuttal that Jack got,
yeah,
you know,
there's
for
been
sure.
some moments today, for sure.
He's got some different type of energy going into it. But Zhen is stoic as ever, also off to a pretty good start. Both of these cats were the first starters for their respective matches. Let's see who fares up against the other in the final one for today's Ender.
That's crazy. I never really comprehended or internalized that they start the shot on Jury's foot.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I could have gone without knowing that.
That was frame one.
I didn't even look at the intro. I didn't even know Rosinante was in the background as well. Yeah, that's a little TMI.
The internalization is complete.
I can see why you stood up.
Yeah.
Trying to get a closer look at those warlocks. The dogs are out.
Warlocks. Oh, man. That's a tough button to contest right there. The stay immediate kick off the drive rush from Jury. Right here, though, Zhen finds his space back to the middle.
Damn, they are slugging, by the way.
Yeah, the jump-ins coming from both sides as well. Nobody's finding their anti-airs, just these jump-ins at these times. And what an extension from Jack.
Can you believe that? Punish counter on the fireball, still able to link the standing medium punch. What a connection.
Yeah, he's really good at converting off the fireball, whether it's like to start a combo, or we saw like that extended combo in the corner earlier as well with that as an extension.
Oh, and just medium on the side of Zhen. Get off of me! Oh, the uppercut from the side of Jack.
Wow, what a spacing on that scissor kick.
Ooh, that's back roundhouse. Oh, you tried to reversal what now and it got thrown?
Oh, and again, back-to-back parry attempts. You in the wrong neighborhood, bro.
Throwing out that color in the corner on the West Coast.
Going again now, Zhen going back to the throws.
Technically, you can on the West Coast. My mistake.
Yeah, depends. Depends
true.
on the neighborhood.
True.
Depends on the corner.
Yeah, that's so bars, dude. Damn, son. Okay. Jesus Christ, Rin.
Jack, I thought he was actually going to go into feng shui, but not quite yet. Oh, the anti-air didn't work out, Zhen.
Just a little bit too shy. Zhen now working that corner, as you mentioned. Just holding that blue still. Jack.
Oh my, the instant hell attack. Yeah, Zhen was like, I'm calling your jump out with this. Ridiculous to take the first game.
No, I don't care what anybody says on analysis. That was 100% preemptive from Zhen.
Yeah.
What a call out, son.
Like, it felt like that hell attack was out before Jack jumped, like, at all.
Even the other side is like, yo, how did we clip that?
Like, damn, son, you read him like that? Indeed, what just a message sent by Zhen to start this off.
First game already under wraps. It felt like a slugfest in that first round, and it really was.
Yeah.
Right? But Zhen immediately off the horse, going into the drive rush yet again with a perfect parry. Coming in from Jack. Yeah, interrupting the startup of that overhead. Zhen not going to let Jack get away with anything delayed. Ooh!
No trade combos here. Oh, it wasn't enough to break the armor. Only 2 hits. Jack is now trapped in this corner here. Converts off the scissor kick. Blown up, but no conversion.
If he hit some like super turbo stuff with jump back hell attack, the
For
first
real.
one, jump forward into like the extension,
my.
that would have been kind of cool. Hey, listen, if that happens as a buff, I'm so sorry.
And get
It's
back.
extra juggle parts.
You know?
Ooh! I like that. Going for the damage and more so the corner control. We've seen how efficient Zhen is in knocking down Jack thus far, so I understand having the position as a priority.
Man, he's trying to catch him once he landed with something. But instead, let's just establish these throws, continue to do so. Tried a little hezzy right
my.
there.
Just a couple of lights, too. Everything being thrown out Jack's way, and he hasn't been able to defend against any of it. Plus frames. Walk up, throw. That's all she wrote. Damn, son, was that 4 rounds straight?
That felt like it, Zhen. Domination. Not only in this set today, but overall in his performance in day 1 of round 2. He had an incredible showing earlier as well when KuaiShou took down 2G. So Zhen inserted into that point as the starting lineup has really changed the trajectory for KuaiShou.
Dude, you are not kidding. Setting him up first has just been working wonders for this camp, and you can see it too. Okay, maybe not 4 rounds. Maybe it was 4 rounds straight. Hold up, because that was the first round for Jack.
The first round.
Yeah, he just lost the first round, right? Damn, son. Zhen just utter dominance when it comes to corner pressure, and also the reads against just the kid's movement, against his defensive measures. Everything got blown up with or without the mine. And even Xiaohai had to stand up on that one. He's like, how the hell did you get that?
Yeah, like, bro, word? It's just a hard read, taking up residency in Jack's head on that one.
Yeah, no matter what language you speak, that movement was universal.
Yeah. And then, yeah, just the plus frames. A lot of respect being shown from Jack. That's why he took so many throws, right? He didn't want to get active with his defensive choices. Was trying to bet on Zhen, maybe letting it up, trying to bait something out eventually, but it never came. He just stayed aggressive. Was able to close out the set.
High key, that's probably the shortest replay package we've ever had.
Yeah, right.
And it's not to the fault of the replay person.
No.
That is easily like the shortest one because, well, you know, that was kind of a bus ass.
It was, man. Speed ran was a jack by Zhen. So great stuff. That is going to be Zhen up there, right, with the away side being on a KuaiShou's fault. It's going to be Mickey going up second. We'll see what Shopify sends up.
Oh, I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. I'd imagine
So,
you
I'm
want to
gonna
save.
Damn.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, like, it's highly possible to send out the mirror match, but, like, considering all the Mai's left over, I think Knuckle-Do would be saved for the end of it.
So I think in my opinion, Do is the king of the mirror match. Like, he is one that I feel like has played into it more than most people. Like, he's just down to play mirrors, whether it be Guile, Cammy, Mai. It's funny because he has multiple characters, so you would think he would avoid the mirror more than he does, but I've seen him play the mirror plenty, even when he has alternates to go to. So I definitely think, since it's not here, they are going to save him for that Xiaohai mirror, I think.
I'm just so worried, though, from the side of, like, this particular matchup, right? Like, Mai has been the character for Mickey these last couple of months, but we obviously all know him for his Cammy play, right? Now I'm kind of curious if whether or not this character or the other would suffice against someone like Dual Kevin, who has that extensive knowledge against a lot of the Cammy players in NA. He's faced off against Punk. He's faced off against Knuckle-Do the times where he's actually thrown out the Cammy. And even more so, as Potent, you have thorough Mai matchup knowledge. How much Rashid knowledge does Mickey have? I mean, who does he have access to? Possibly like Oil King. He could have access to Gachikun if need be, but I don't know if it goes down like that.
Yeah, and then you have, and when you talk about the quality of that practice as well, right? Let's say he has it. Dual Kevin has been the most consistent Rashid this season, like in the world. So that's the thing. He's probably playing
Facts.
the top level of Rashid that you could play right now. And then what Dual Kevin has is Knuckle Dude, who is the best Mai in North America. We've seen that. Just his results have spoken for themselves. So definitely, I think Dual Kevin does have the edge in terms of sparring partners and experience in the matchup. Which is going to be up to Mickey to try to make up for that in different ways.
Yeah, man. We'll see who really thrives under that pressure. I'm more inclined to believe it could be in favor of Dual Kevin. He has thrived under these lights for so many seasons. Since the very beginning, if I'm not mistaken.
100%, man. Since the launch of Street Fighter 6, he's been incredible. Had a solid showing towards the end of Street Fighter 5 when he became a Street Fighter player in the first place. But in Street Fighter 6, he's been non-stop elite.
Not taking the turn after that forward medium punch was Mickey, by the way, but he does get the perfect parry on the way out. It's still getting this corner carry against Dual Kevin for the throw getting blown up by the OD Sky High.
What a bet early from Dual Kev. Oh, Spinning Mixer barely clipping Mickey, but better than nothing for sure.
A little bit of offense spacing to try to initiate. I like the parries against the fans going immediately into the OD Mixer. Ooh! Yeah, that's a typical route. That's a very typical punish as expected.
Let's go to the level 1 as well here. Takes a little bit of drive, gets those fire fans installed, but Dual Kevin got so much of his drive meter back by parrying these fans. That time he got caught reaching though. Yikes.
So has enough in the tank for at least a drive rush cancel. Perfect parry against the overhead and clips the toes. Great Desert Storm now coming out. Mickey, what's the defense like? Pushes him out of that wave.
Mickey did avoid the punish counter throw by letting go of parry in time. Oh, he tried to get the enhanced dash throw, surprise, and he was just out of range. Oh, that had to be just pixels off.
Mickey will absolutely take it. Drive rush out the gate from Dual Kevin. Mickey not phased by it. Still trying to pick a spot, still winning and throw out these fans as well.
Yeah, just harassing, using the bounce fan, even perfect parry the bounce down, but Mickey was filling any gaps afterwards.
Oh, mad far for the overhead to get.
Yeah.
Just walking up to him. Yeah, I like that too, just throwing up the sweep because of the follow-up of the fan coming through to make yourself safe. Oh, king of the mediums, by the way. Do not get clipped by Dual Kevin.
Mickey, yeah, he's noticed that Dual Kevin has played very slow, right? Not pressing a lot of buttons in the neutral, so he's inched his way in and through.
Oh my God, you tried to throw it from that far away? Mickey, you got to shape it up, buddy. Oh! I like that. He heard exactly what we were saying.
For real.
Trying to go for the throw yet again. Last-ditch effort. Backs away and clips Dual Kevin at the last second. Nice work.
Yeah, often when you see players, like when they move forward after a whiff throw, right, usually they end up throw punishing the throw whiff. So I think he just thought he was going to throw him again, right? So he tried to press it when he saw him do just a micro walk forward, but he didn't fully commit. Great discipline from not Dual Kevin. Yeah, Mickey.
From Mickey.
Sorry. I was like, who is his opponent? I'm blanking, but it's okay. We're back at it. Mickey took the first game. Dual Kevin now. He got some words of advice from Dual. We'll see if any of those help him out.
Why does he say happy birthday after like an OD fireball? Oh boy! Not going to be able to steal your way through with that DI. No sir. Dual Kevin now with the corner control. Temporarily.
Oh man, caught Mickey trying to either backdash or jump out.
Kind of tricky on that meaty crutch medium punch, by the way. Still able to take his turn and also harass with the rest of it, getting a link, a couple of links on in the first round pretty convincingly from the side of Dual Kevin.
Oh. What a way to bait out the Fierce again, dancing outside of that range and then baiting out the throw as well. Kev starting to roll.
We're starting to see some of the weaknesses. Mickey's defensive measures have been getting caught off guard multiple times, been getting blown up. Hella dead. Level 3, that's a perfect. One of the fastest games we've had. Dude, these guys are speed running day one.
Legit, bro. Only 15 seconds off the clock on that one. Dual Kevin, what a way to tie up this set. It was a blink of an eye, bro.
Mickey not too phased, right? You know,
Yeah.
he's laughing, he's chuckling it up with his teammates a little bit. Does he stay with the Mai? Do you think?
I think so, just because that last round was just like, I just made bad decisions. Yeah, like,
yeah.
You know, it was just one of those where you're wrong the whole time, so it's tough. That didn't really have much to do with the character. That was just bad reads.
Well, he better make some good ones in the corner yet again. Dual Kevin trying to apply more pressure. Low forward, does clip Mickey yet again, just inside of that space. And he's so susceptible to the ranges of Rashid. Not the big ranges either.
Oh, man. Yeah, Dual Kevin, he knows what Mickey wants to do defensively right now. He is picking every correct offensive option, getting every shimmy he goes for, getting every meaty he goes for. It's tough, man. Nice reaction to the overhead, though.
Very last second. Low forward yet again is going to be the starter for Dual Kevin in the corner. We get the forward throw. We get to do a little bit more now. Okay, the uppercut for the side of Mickey. It's about time he utilized his drive gauge.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got to represent something right there, but another beautiful whip punish from Dual Kevin. Has him back in that same spot. Looked like he tried to backdash and got clipped by the crouch medium punch. Kev, now all the meter in the world. He's going to set up the Isar, almost death.
Oh, it's plus. Again, nice and easy. Dual Kevin. Absolute destruction in that corner. He was representing the East Coast quite well. And he got like the appropriate weather storms.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
That is for sure. Mickey, man, that was tough. He just got put on the defensive, and Dual Kevin read him like a book. Just complete right decision after right decision to really snowball every round where he got a knockdown.
Felt like a picture book. He's just pointing and shouting out things. He's making calls all over. Every single chapter, just one-pagers, dude.
And yeah, what a response for Dual Kevin for Shopify Rebellion as well. Now the set is tied up. It's all going to be decided on that anchor battle in our last match of the day. But yeah, look, I mean, Dual Kevin, every time he got him in the corner, bro, it was just like, my throw worked, my meaty worked, my shimmy worked.
Yeah, dude.
Like, you know, like every time, like right there, the shimmy worked.
Christ.
He just knew exactly how much to really abuse one option to get Mickey to defend against it, only to switch it up on him.
I know I said we had some really short replays. We got to have this. We have to have the replay operator work overtime, or at least like shave off some of the hours he's got working, because that was not to his fault. But that was quite the short package.
Yeah, for both of them, there was just not that much to be able to replay. So no fault to you, operator. But Shopify Rebellion and KuaiShou, they're tied up, so that means the anchor battle is here to decide who's going to take that dub. It's going to have a lot of implications going forward here, as this is round 2 of SFL US, right? We only have a few days left when it comes to deciding a champion, and even fewer days on deciding who gets into the playoffs. So every point matters right now. It's going to be Xiaohai on the anchor. It's going to be going up against either Knuckle Dew or Shine. I'm betting it's the Dew.
I know you said every point matters, but I think it would be kind of godlike if they put Shine up there to get himself like ready for the rest of the
Imagine,
year.
yeah.
It was like, especially with the amount of practice he's had against like Knuckle Dew,
Yeah.
etc. But again, if you're really trying to be about these points, Knuckle Dew's got the highest percentage.
And he's good. He's good in the My Mirror. He's beating people in the My Mirror. I can't remember if it was Xiaohai or who he beat at Evo France, I believe it was, when he got 9th place. But I think he took down a prominent Mai in that mirror to get into that position. But yeah, Dew has been just a monster in general since switching to Mai. You hear Rob TV talk about it all the time, where he's like, this is the Dew that was on Team Gale, and like talking about Prime Knuckle Dew. And he's been looking like that and in a pure Prime form on this character. He's definitely the strongest we have in North America on Mai. So I think he's going to be confident. He's just always one of those players that seems to make the mirror work more so than a lot of others.
I was trying to look up his results over at Evo France, like from the side of Knuckle Dew.
It might have been a different tournament, but
no, I mean, I think you're right, actually. But we'll get into that later on. Maybe we'll ask Knuckle Dew in the future, because I think it's still a very valid point to be made, right, when it comes to like the My Mirror match. So we will get that information as it comes along. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but eventually down the line, because there's going to be some Mai's that are represented, and there's going to be Knuckle Dew, who's I feel like going to be like hoisting himself up for those matches, right?
Yeah.
But this is where it really matters. Against Xiaohai for the anchor spot, for these 30 points, they need every single match that they can. They're currently sitting at 170 now because of their big W, the rebuttal against the Falcons camp. So they could break 200-point threshold if they get the W here today. But with KuaiShou Gaming, they are on a pretty damn good win streak thus far. They're currently sitting at 130 points with that big 40 bomber against 2 games. So for both teams, very much so needed.
This is huge right now, right? Yeah, this next 20 points, as you mentioned, could put Shopify into that 200 space, but they don't get that. That means KuaiShou's creeping up a little slowly but surely is what I was looking for. But yeah, like the fact that Xiaohai has this chance right now, put the team on his back, continue that momentum that they built after 40 bombing 2G. We'll get in the mirror.
Here we go. The final match of the day. No tiebreakers to be had. Oops. I always forget that Mai actually has his outfit too.
Yeah.
Damn, she's got 3 costumes?
Oh yeah. They know what's up.
Rich. What hit you like that, man?
Xiaohai though, you know, quick little transition, segue back into the match. But yeah, Xiaohai's been extremely patient so far this set. Been picking his spots with the fans well. Knuckle hasn't shown any jumps to try to get over these fans.
Yeah, but in the long set, he's probably saving it for later. These throws, more than enough on the side of Xiaohai. Very commanding ground game thus far.
Remember, Xiaohai's already got his revenge on Blas, taking him down in that set earlier today. So he's got to feel as confident as he's ever had.
Yeah, that's fair. Right, they fell short 2-3 against Knuckle Dude in the previous set.
Okay.
Damn, son! Back-to-back punch guys. Give me that.
Blood on the crouch medium kick. Wow, that bounce fan actually burned her out.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a DI coming out from the side of Knuckle Dude.
At this point, imagine he's just trying to find some chip. The anti-air didn't come out. He didn't spin the CA. I don't know what's happening right now. Xiaohai, he got his dry meter back. Oh, but then he finally gets thrown.
Oh, you see the disappointed dad face on the side of Xiaohai too as soon as he got thrown. Out of everything that could have come out too, he could have actually had the rebuttal.
Yeah.
Oh, counter hit, gonna throw. Space himself out with the fans first. Oh, I like the idea, but Xiaohai was nowhere near that jurisdiction.
Hey man, Xiaohai really learned his lesson from that initial blast set. He's not just autopiloting, pursuing behind the fans anymore. That DP definitely would have hit him last week.
Oh my lordy. So many normals whiff, but Xiaohai managing to clip that low medium kick. Kaguru no Mai. A throw will do it. And I think Knuckle 2 thought this same exact thing, but Xiaohai was backing up, giving him a false sense of security. That would have been the best opportunity to throw out the low medium kick to check the walk back, and Xiaohai knew it.
Man, it just covered his bases. Just a walk back just a tiny bit, and that stand fierce is such a potent button. Just gets in your face in an instant. And Xiaohai, it really feels like he did his homework during this break, man. Looks so much more polished than he did during round 1 of SFL US.
Punk was right. He was right all along.
Legit.
Should have never given these guys breaks, man. Almakashi was all like, hey man, why can't you just run it the whole way through? I had to be the one to break it to him. I'm like, hey man, we got some World Warriors to take care of. He's like, all right. He's like, you got it.
It be due, man. We had some players in this very SFL US that qualified in the Capcom Cup during the break, you know, so it's crazy.
Yeah. Shout out to my boy Nasser.
Always. Nasser stays holding it down.
Oh my God, man. Oh. Shout out to Marn as well. I hope they're all watching.
Yeah, for real. Big ups to Marn.
Try to find an opener with that drive rush. Nothing to it though. Xiaohai, Knuckle was running just as hard as Knuckle 2's been throwing out some of this offense. But now the offense slipping away from Xiaohai. A little bit of an error. Knuckle 2 taking full advantage of that. Back-to-back errors. Knuckle 2 with a big read against the DP. Now the level 1 will be so problematic. Or so I thought. I lied.
Yeah, Xiaohai recognizing a DP through that one, but that's tough because they only put him at 1 bar of drive now. So yeah, he's fighting, kind of handicapped a little bit, but finds his way out. Knuckle do this time, the one that responds.
Ooh, nice call. Knuckle 2 throwing at the fan at the right ranges. Xiaohai trying to get kind of frisky with that crouching heavy punch, no?
Yeah, definitely. Trying to hard read. Knuckle 2 perhaps moving forward into it.
Jesus, what a whiff punish!
That Knuckle 2 spacing is ridiculous.
But the timing on that is also so different. Trying to whiff punish that crouching medium?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, kick that. Oh, kick that again.
There's the It's here this time. Do. Oh, he thought Xiaohai was going to throw him back into the corner, but
Move forward. How do we find ourselves into level 1? Nice and easy, and it's enhanced. We re-up. Got 4 fans to go.
Jump into landing button, man. So successful, but not as successful as this. Xiaohai is going to go into the level 3 now for sure. CA damage on deck. We're going to another round, best believe.
Ugh, so dramatic. Jesus. What a freeze frame.
Legit.
But not too bad, spending all that bar. NuckleDu also sitting at 0, just about to build 1. But it's just a matter of whether or not he can find an opener. This is a great shot. You know what?
Damn.
He's got it.
Yeah, immediate high-level conversion. Oh, he'll take that trade, though, especially with the life lead right now.
Oos!
Oh, the roundhouses are really well-timed as well.
No shot! You went back for seconds? Brother, Thanksgiving is over. You didn't have to get extra help into that.
Yeah, so puts him on a pixel right there and does close that door with the throw attempt. But yeah, when you see somebody do that to somebody where they whiff the parry and then they shimmy them off the whiff parry, that's a message sent right there. Big rewards being had for NuckleDu.
And that's just like good presence of mind on timing. He's like, you know what? Maybe I won't be able to get this throw off as a flash counter. It fooled Xiaohai. If it could fool him, then I'm pretty sure the rest of the studio is fooled.
Kev, some words as well as Du tags at the set.
And some physical comfort, and Shine gives him the daggers. He's like, what was that? Get off of me, son. What was that all about? Jack immediately just close it up emotionally, physically. Shine
like looked at him at first and then was like, I should probably look at him again so it's not as awkward. Because like he was like, it looked like he was ready to kill Jack for touching him right there.
What was that, dude?
Oh, man.
The comedic timing of that duo. What a bunch of goobers, man.
You gotta have those type of vibes, man. Both players hit with the fan toss. We tried to hit it, but it was an OD version that time. Can't hit those.
Yeah, it's gonna be forward loop city. Oh, throw loop city, excuse me.
Oh.
But it's NuckleDu who breaks out of it. Good call. But no regular fan can contest against the enhancements coming from Xiaohai.
Yeah, it's just so tough when you commit to an OD move that burns you out and you're still at that much of a life deficit.
Oh, the OD fan gets the extension. Double fierces. Jesus Christ.
That's nuts. Double forehead bless. Oh, again. Oh, I love that as well. Going with the low this time. Saw Xiaohai trying to press to stuff the approach from NuckleDu.
Damn, the roundhouse keeping Xiaohai in check as well. Can't fight out of it. You tried to jab it. NuckleDu's got so much drive, or at least he had a little bit of drive gauge left, excuse me. But so much damage left in the tank to be able to tie it up. Damn, this is very tight-knit between the two.
Yeah, that was rough for Xiaohai because Mai's lights are not good and Mai's stand heavy punch is very good. So it's got destroyed. Oh,
they're swinging!
My goodness, they're doing such a good job defending against the bounce of the fans too. So making sure the offensive Mai doesn't get too much advantage.
And both at 3 bars now, a single hit could actually drive NuckleDu into a pretty difficult position with the drive gauge remaining. And now, getting it all back, little by little. Ooh. You caught the backdash!
Reddit knew that Xiaohai was going to look to avoid the bounce one way or another. The backdash gets chased down. Oh, the dive bomb committed to it. Hits so low. NuckleDu just tries to take the throw.
So intimidating now with Xiaohai close to the corner. Trying to space out the fans. NuckleDu's not even going to try to throw it out just yet. But Xiaohai's not allowed to anymore because of the level 2 threat.
True. Oh, and then just back-to-back throws from Du right there. Doesn't mess around with it. Takes the lead in the set. The 2 games straight. But we saw something similar happen to Xiaohai up against Blas, right? He ended up winning the first game, falling to the next 2, and then taking the set himself. So this has been par for the course from Xiaohai so far.
Word?
Well, these players are so keen, DPing straight through the pressure on the fan.
Attack of the mediums from both ends. When they create that space, that's when the fans are coming out. NuckleDu's been a little bit more cognizant about his fan throwing, hence why Xiaohai decided to walk on in there. He got the counter hit off of the low medium kick. Let's see what the pressure's like.
Yeah, Does he get an enhanced fan, but just walks away. It was the smart stuff from Xiaohai, not backdashing, instead just walking away.
Yeah, the spacing trap still being able to clear the air approach. The trade.
You can really see Xiaohai not backdashing in the face of any of these fans anymore after being chased down before.
Damn, son.
Back to back with another one. Xiaohai just trying to find some hits, and he does off the empty jump crouch medium kick. Man, that was... Felt like he hit the emergency button on that one, but it worked.
Most definitely did, too. Again! Double blast the forehead. Target combo level 1, you already know it. Watch out for this throw. Oh, he tried to backdash away from whatever danger was coming his way.
Gonna bait that exact option out.
Oh, level 2! I think that's totally fine if you're Xiaohai. You drained so much of your gauge. That was like NuckleDu's attempt to at least push Xiaohai to the corner, but to no avail. Level 2 coming in, more than enough damage. I lied to you. Overhead will do it though.
He tried to throw instead. Do woke up with a jab, counter hit him. Still has a chance. It's a slim one. Oh, and Xiaohai immediately pressing the crouch strong, catching the advancement.
Damn, and the head shake coming in from Xiaohai. He is definitely ready.
Yeah, he was like, I should have won that 30 seconds ago. Like, that was that type of head shake right there. He's like, shouldn't have gotten to that point at all.
We get ourselves the final match, the final game, all tied up 2-2. Jack just going through it. Dual Kevin trying to break it down.
Indeed. Being the main voice in Du's ear right now. Trying to solve this for a best-of-1 scenario.
Jack is keeping his hands to himself this time. Learned his lesson. He's stressing out by himself. Shine trying to show no empathy.
I'm like touching his afro. He's trying to pick his afro out. You're not going to talk shit on my afro again, Rob.
Yeah, dude. Whack afro. I can't believe you hit Rob with that. Like, I'm still not over that, chat. I'm so sorry, but what a rebuttal.
Oh, man, but yeah, both of these players now know this is best of one, right? Whoever wins here is going to take the lion's share amount of the points. And again, Shopify Rebellion is looking to stay in that playoff range while KuaiShou, they got ground to make up, right? It was a great first set of the day. They 40 bombed, denying any points to 2G while getting a full 40 for their own. Here, if they could follow up with a 30 and be a 70-point day, that is huge for KuaiShou going forward.
You are not kidding. Again, they came into this 90 points for the second half. It would be a huge jump up.
Yeah, they would be to 160 if they're able to complete this next match. NuckleDu, though, the patented NuckleDu, changing the colors up a little bit.
Oh, that's going to hit the rest of it. I like that sweep off of the punish counter fan.
And the DP, it does release some of that pressure, but perfect parry here from Du. Going to keep Xiaohai low on that drive, right? Now he's below this 3-bar threshold. He's been there since using that ODDP.
Oh, way to move himself forward with a low medium punch first. I like that.
And Du did avoid the punish counter throw, but he still ended up burning out via the drive rush. Now he just has to hold all these fans. This chip pressure setting up the DI. Xiaohai 1 round away.
Damn, son. 2 bars to his name as well. This is going to be very threatening against NuckleDu. If he finds that initial opener with the buff and also a push towards the corner, which Mai can easily do, it could be a whole different story. But the defense against the fans, again, Xiaohai's been doing an excellent job catching the dive bomb as well.
Oh, interrupted. Nice spacing from Xiaohai right there. There's a dash knowing that he would be able to anti-air in time.
Yeah, so
and again.
He can't afford to block any more of these fans, right? Or be at risk. No way.
Oh, man, he's going to get burnt out now. This is so tough for NuckleDu to come back from. But a lot of scrambles in this round with Du trying to avoid being burnt out, but he's found himself there regardless. Oh, level 2 does shut that down, but you still have so much more burnout to work through. Immediate OD fan from Xiaohai, but he avoided it and gets the anti-air. Oh! Just a couple of frames off. The empty jump block from Xiaohai secures the victory for KuaiShou and a 70-point day. They are back in the running for the playoffs.
that was actually insane to do, like at the very end of it. Like knowing full well that if you just do an empty jump, you would be able to avoid the uppercut like that despite the spacing that he had thrown out that fan from. Really, really good awareness from Xiao Hai. There's, there are certain points where we see these comebacks happen when it comes to like SFL or even just like any sort of CPT. They are possible when it comes to the My Mirror match, but Xiao Hai keeping his composure. But overall, his presence around the fans and also the spacing that like NuckleDu was playing at, which is so well done. You see it right there, just that initial punish counter against the low mediums. They were slugging it out majority of the rounds, and then just towards the end of it, a significant slowdown from the side of NuckleDu.
Yeah, I felt like instead of trying to scramble and slug with them, he was going to be a little bit more precise, pinpoint the certain areas, look for whiff punishes, but that opened the door for Xiao Hai to get a bit more aggressive, right? And once Xiao Hai got into that close quarters range, he was just able to make right read after right read, and it's tough in that situation when you're trying to play it slow and look for whiff punishes and get that spacing where Xiao Hai's going to have to use roundhouse or stand heavy punch, and he's just always in that range to connect with it. It's tough. You can't find your game plan to work.
Yeah, and we saw how aggressive like NuckleDu was, forcing Xiao Hai on defense. Like it's one of the stronger suits that NuckleDu kind of has over Xiao Hai, at least within those first couple of games. But man, like coming out of like neutral, coming out of the normals and fans that Xiao Hai was throwing, there was a lot of tendencies where like NuckleDu had spent drive gauge relatively early, and it's like, you know what, now I can't afford to like sit still or take these fan pressure, because being in burnout is just so much more detrimental to whatever play I want to utilize. But as you saw right there, Xiao Hai just empty jump on the way in. What a call out against NuckleDu.
Yeah, and like the DP before that had just barely hit, right? So I think Xiao Hai is confident in trying that gambit again, and very successful indeed. Well done, man. Yeah, that was some immaculate showing from him in general, like just being able to adjust and come back down from 2-1. He did that twice today to secure the victories for KuaiShou. So you could tell he really took that break to make sure he's like, as the anchor position, I got to step up and make sure I get these clutch W's, and he did so today.
Damn, I think clutch happens to be the word for like the entirety of that team, right? Coming in from the second half, we had no idea how they were going to fare up, having to face off against two really big-time teams going into this. But hey, man, 70 points. That is super impressive.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So, of course, that is going to be it for the matches in terms of SFL today, but SFL wouldn't be possible without all of our partners that make this happen. So, again, big ups to Asus ROG, the official monitor of Street Fighter League Pro US 2025. Unlock your gaming potential with Asus ROG monitors, perfect for both console and PC gamers with stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts available right now via the QR code or Asus-SFL for a 50% discount.
And why not treat yourself to an extra peripheral to gear yourselves up for whatever tournaments are coming your way as we get ready for the Capcom Cup. The Wingman FGC2, play your way, seamless PS5 and PC support for over 150 wired controllers. And it's very easy, as simple as plug it in game. No limits, no hassle. That's what Brook's all about. Again, the Armory is open as the official sponsor of SFL US.
You gotta love it, man. Thank you to our partners for making SFL US happen. That's gonna be it for our matches, of course, but we do have an interview with the winner of our last set, KuaiShou Gaming. Take it to the stage with Rob TV.
Okay, and at this point, KSG, you guys have just started off round two absolutely perfect. Big victory right there over Shopify Rebellion. So earlier, we seen you beat 2Game, 40-0. Now you beat Shopify. Why are you so much stronger right now in this half?
What's mean? I always so strong like that. You don't know that?
Oh, okay, hold on, my bad. I don't mean to be disrespecting you, Xiao Hai. You right. You that guy since you was a little boy.
Yeah.
Okay, now, this season of Street Fighter League, I should say as far as this half, earlier on, you guys have said your confidence might have been low. Now you're smoking everybody. Do you expect KSG to make it to the playoffs?
Yeah, sure. I need to be more. Sure.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Actually, speaking of being sure, my man Jin right here, you look very sure of yourself. Go ahead and pass the microphone over to Jin. You look very sure of yourself. Going up against just a kid, you dominated my guy, man. What was that about? 4 rounds straight? How did you beat him so cleanly?
You know, like in some tournaments, I have this mistake where I just jump medium punch when my opponent didn't jump at all. But this time it worked out, so I felt that jump, you know.
Yeah. Okay, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, it did work out. KSG started off very slow in the first half, and right now they are on fire. You cannot start off the second half any better than this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Street Fighter League US, and we have more action for all of you guys right after this break.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
Preview on the scene. FlyQuest poison's on the menu. No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Mochinu. Behold. Mochino. As I command you finish. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight this one? Targets acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night! One of a kind!
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League US. And I'll tell you what, man, this is the first episode of round 2, and things seem to have changed a whole lot. Yeah. KSG started off getting that ass tap, but this second half, they switched things up tremendously. What, you don't know what AHH?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
It just surprised me, Rob.
Cultural barrier?
I got you.
I don't know. No,
Well,
excuse
you
me?
didn't know what the Centel stuff was earlier, and we got to talk about that later.
Yes,
You want to
I
talk about
did.
cultural barrier?
I had to hit the comment section to let it be known that I know what that is. I was like, don't ever you know how much we talk about sports. Okay, now.
That's exactly what we said. I was like, what's your problem,
Right
Rob?
now
You
we
are
are-
the sports person.
Right now, we're talking about esports, and so far things are looking absolutely phenomenal. I would like to take a second to look at the standings if we do have them ready, because I think they've gotten shaken up quite a bit. But some things never change, fellas. Team Bandits, are you kidding me? 250 points, bruh. But look down. Hold on, where are our boys at?
Real quick, look at that jump up for KSG at 4th place, by the way, hopping over 2 games. Falcons and Red Rooster. That is an insane jump.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and ask you guys. I asked you, Wrench. Did you see that coming?
Absolutely
Did y'all
not.
see it coming?
I did. I've been doing a lot of research specifically on the Shanghai versus Blaz set from round 1. So I was expecting Shanghai to come back and make it closer. I don't know if I was expecting them to straight up beat Blaz. I definitely was not expecting a full 40 bomb sweep from KuaiShou to fire back against 2 game.
Hey, and Shanghai actually lost to Blaz before, and he also lost to Knuckle as well.
Yes.
This time he beats both of them. That's
And he was down 2-1 in both sets.
He was.
He was down 2-1 in both sets, and he came back. Like, ridiculous.
And now, as far as the other team, Shopify Rebellion, I didn't know that. Okay, they're in 2nd place now with 180 points. As you see, FlyQuest, I think, did FlyQuest only play once today?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, they
170 points, but you got to take that with a grain of salt because they only played once today. And as you can see, 2 games slid down the board. Team Falcons slid down a bit, and then Red Rooster still down there with 100 points. Now, if we can please bring it back to us, because, you know, one thing that we definitely got to make sure that we bring up here, ladies and gentlemen, Team Bandits is built different, okay?
Yeah.
I don't know if anything can be done to stop them.
Look at that battle and round differential in comparison to the rest of the team. Plus 20 in battles, plus 32 in rounds.
That doesn't even look right.
I mean, funny enough, it might just be. If you put it out there, I'll believe it.
Oh, yeah, I think it is correct. It just doesn't look like it. Like, incredible performance from Bandits. Like, but that's what they've been talking about, right? Like, you've heard like FlyQuest as well as Falcons. They talked about how like we're just trying to get to the playoffs. Whatever seed we get, whatever, let's just get to the playoffs. Bandits is like, we're not trying to drop a set. We are here to dominate, to send a message. And me and Vicious were talking about how everybody is so bought in on that team. Like, you heard Chris T talk about, he's like, I just had, you know, faith and preparation. And you see Boost, the newest member, just nodding furiously. Like, yes, like he is completely bought in as well.
You know, off camera, Ridge, earlier on in round 1, me and you were talking about how we feel like there got to be something to learn from the way men approach all this stuff. And I believe that Bandits is doing so amazing because they are better than everyone, not just, at least so far. I don't want to project into the future. But right now, I think they're winning the outside the game battle as well.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why they're getting these results.
Yeah. Mentally, with like all the esports psychiatrists, or at least everything that's associated with the game outside of the game itself, they've been on point with.
The only 2 teams that I've heard directly bring up talking to a sports psychologist are currently sitting in the top 2 spots.
That's the word. I definitely said the wrong word. Yeah,
I don't expect much.
You know, that's just how it goes, Rob. You know, you're getting your licks in because I understand you're still feeling some type of way after Just a Kid said your afro sucked. I get it, bro. Listen, man.
I cannot believe you just snuck that in there like that.
Hold
that. Now if we could please take a look at our first matches, match to match, ladies and gentlemen. So of course we had Team Bandits versus FlyQuest as our first match of the day. That was just a 30-10. I don't think I expected a 3-0 as far as Mena versus Punk. I would have expected it to at least be a bit closer than that.
I wasn't expecting the Akuma pick.
Yeah.
Actually. If anything, I thought it would be. So Ringe and I had talked about it. We prefaced the matchup of, like, you know, Cammy versus Blanca specifically for these two has been kind of shaky. So I wondered if maybe the Sea Viper would have come into play. Yeah. So
that's what we were thinking. We figured that Punk would go with some other character. He tried the Cammy at first, right? But it's just been a problem. Menace Blanca has been a problem for his Cammy since the start of Street Fighter 6, right? So it didn't surprise me that he switched characters. But like Vicious, I was expecting the Viper. That's just the character he's been playing the most lately. But I get the Akuma, right? He had a big stint where Akuma was a real secondary for him. But Mena is just, I mean, he's a monster.
Menace only lost last round was to NL's Akuma.
Oh,
so
there you go.
I
there you
believe
go.
that might have been why why.
That makes sense.
I feel like that makes it
tried
even
to
more
go.
dangerous, though, right? Because like Punk,
He labbed
or
that
sorry,
one
like
up.
Men RD, like as soon as he takes any sort of L, it's like, yo, I got to make sure I never lose to this matchup again. So I feel like it was weighted more so against Punk than anything.
And a quick shout out, got to make sure to shout out Psycho. I just think he's been absolutely on
Oh,
a tear,
yeah.
dude. I mean, I actually think that he's the guy who sets the tone for their team.
I think he's also like the glue guy in terms of vibes for the squad, right?
I love that.
Like 100%. Like they got all kinds of cool people. I love all of their whole team. Punk the God, Riddles, Nephew, Psycho. But Psycho is
I
the
don't
guy.
really like Nephew.
You know what
You like
him? I do.
Oh, okay.
You a hater today, Rob.
Be like that.
I love
As soon as,
Nephew.
as soon as you put on the green shell M&M cone, it's all different. It's a whole different type of flavor, man. What's
Spicy.
happening?
But the thing about it is, though, that Psycho is always the one, though, that, like, he's got good energy, right? He's always smiling. He's always making jokes. He's always the one that I feel like really holds the team chemistry together. So I love the fact that not only is he a great tone setter on the Kimberly, he's been clutching it out, but even outside of the game, he really keeps the vibes right.
Okay, now the Cash G versus 2 game. I mean, I think literally any fantasy bracket would have had this going the complete opposite direction.
Yeah.
And clearly this shows that what they did in the offseason changed everything. If this match happened and Street Fighter League went as it has and there was no break, they would have lost.
Yeah. Different story entirely.
Cash G would have lost.
100%
I agree with that. Like, you don't even give time for Xiaohai to adapt towards what Blas was doing. Again, we mentioned that he was at the deficit. It was 2-1 in favor of Blas, and he was starting to show off all of the mishaps he had in that first interaction in the first week that he had against Blas. Completely changed up. It was a whole different slate for him, and man, did he body the hell out of the ranges and also the strategies Blas was trying to implement a ton.
Yeah, I love KuaiShou didn't just stick with the Mize, right? They put Jen up there. They were like, go with the Bison. BX Bao played Bison first, and then Xiaohai got up there. You could tell Xiaohai had been studying. You could tell he reviewed the VODs of their matches. He got hit by so many little tricks that really preyed upon his habits in round 1, right? Where it was like after the low Tiger shot -7, he would throw a reversal fan, get a hit, get punished, right? Or he would dash up after a enhanced fan and get punished that way. He barely did either of those things in this set, right? The one time he tried the dash from an unsafe distance, Blas punished it. So he was like, all right, yeah, I really can't do that. And then he just didn't do it anymore.
Do you see these specific situations and scenarios that Reed just called out? I just got to make sure I mention that real quick. The best commentators in the world, I think y'all probably could be like esports coaches or something like that, high key. You know, I'm not going to lie. And some of these players, some of y'all need it right now, too. I'm not going to lie. Vicious.
Damn, son.
I ain't talking about you.
All right, that's why I was looking over that way.
Okay.
The hell is wrong with you, Rob? I swear to God, I'll get my clippers in my car. I shaved my head this morning.
This jacket off this guy. What's happening here?
It's like the opposite of the mask,
Yeah,
right? You know
what's
what I'm
going
saying?
on? What's going on?
That's
Okay,
crazy.
Now, our next match was crazy as well.
I'm
We
gonna
had
take this paper
Team
away. Let me see you read without the paper, Rob. Hold up.
Falcons versus Shopify Rebellion. I love you, bitches. I'm sorry. And Shopify, man, they've been phenomenal overall this season. As we know, they're currently in second place. Just the Kid is a bit of an unsung hero right now, in my opinion. We focus on Dual Kevin over there. We focus on Knuckle Dude. But Just the Kid's win-loss record is phenomenal up to this point.
I will agree, but there's a little bit of a kryptonite, I feel like, within the Falcons camp. I think DCQ is starting to get his gears running as well. I think he's going to be such a pivotal tool sneaking in some of these 10-point games. And also, if he ever gets thrown into an anchor spot, I think he's going to prove his worth going forward into the rest of these games. Because that was a clean 2-0 over Knuckle Dude, right? I feel like that was the most studied I've seen him throughout his progress in Phase 1 into Phase 2. But the overall presence from Dual Kevin, that's also a different demeanor, right? We were talking about Dual Kevin having like a shaky start in the beginning. That's no longer the case, right? He is well ready, especially after his World Warrior performances. He is so well ready for this.
Yeah, you talked about it. You interviewed him, right? He was like, I sat down with a sports psychologist as well, really try to get his out-of-game mind right for when he gets in-game. And yeah, man, that is really the progression that certain players need to make because they're so damn good in-game already.
Yep.
Like, the improvement is going to come from your mental, from your out-of-game, from how you approach from just a psychological perspective. And I love to see Kevin proving in that.
Dude, I swear. That's like I always will say, Mena, who to me is the best in the world right now, but you can say what? Mena, Blas, Lashar, all these guys. In the end of the day, I don't think that the skill level drop off between a Mena RD and a player that's, also godlike top 8 premier type player is as big as people think. I think it's the outside of the game stuff that makes the big difference right there.
One last thing before we move on is that you heard Mena talk about it in the post-game interview, right? He was like, I work a lot on pattern recognition. And that is something that is not talked about enough in the FGC. It is a huge part of being successful at the competitive level. So I love the fact that he highlighted that. And I just hope we, as a whole community, try to do more regarding that.
Yep, I agree entirely. Now, this next match, we had Red Rooster up against Bandits. Hey, Red Rooster,
bro. I love this set entirely. Easily one of my favorite sets, right? Coming into it, we've had the big question mark against some of the lower end teams. Red Rooster at the very bottom. I wanted to know how effective this practice in Japan was really going to be. Tell me that set between Crossover and Mena RD still could have gone either way.
Bro, he was balling out. I'm not going to lie. Mena had to clutch out with the... Mena was like, I'm not going to lie, I robbed him.
Yeah, legitimately.
Dude.
He went up there and said, I was ski masked that fella because he was running away with the round. Like, legit. And we just saw it, like, time and time again. Crossover was so composed in these scenarios where I am losing my mind, right? Like, in the corner defensively, he had a Blanca Chan on top of him. He had to block an overhead. He couldn't get caught by spacing traps. He could have got a parry throw. And he just stayed so calm and found the ODDP at the perfect time. We saw the back heavy kick on Meaty that beat the OD up ball.
That was insane.
What the hell was that?
By the way?
No.
Yeah, we were like,
what the hell was that?
And then, of course, that we saw it later on as well. It beats jump bag air ball as well because the vertical hit box.
So it's layered.
Yeah, it beats both of Blanca's main options. It's the OD up ball and the air up ball, or the air down ball, whatever.
Yeah.
That's air up ball counts.
Yeah, absolutely insane there. But of course, Bandits did end up clutching it out in the end. And then our last match, as we saw, we had Shopify Rebellion going up against KSG. And honestly, the Jim match versus Jack, that was just a steamroll. I mean,
I didn't know how else to call it.
Sometimes somebody just makes the right read over and over again, and sometimes maybe it was a download where he actually studied him and knew what he's gonna do. Yeah. But I don't know. It seemed like he had plot armor
with that hell attack, preemptive hell attack to stop Jack from jumping. I mean, that was like next level reading.
When that happens, put the controller down.
Go to at least character select if you have the time. So I have the time to do.
Oh no! Get off the setup. And let's start the next match.
Come back tomorrow.
Forfeit.
You would have tricked me.
If you did a preemptive hell attack and it hit me.
Yeah, like, all right.
I would have
You got it.
Okay, and then our next match, Kev versus Mickey. Look, I felt like Mickey, I don't think I had the experience yet to be handling Dual Kevin. Even going into that one.
And he popped off on the young man. As soon as Dual Kevin got the W, he was slapping on the stage. He was just like, yo, I've been here. Sound familiar?
You did that. Okay.
I had to get one. You had like 3 on me so far. I'm keeping tabs.
The tough part about trying to play a very fast, high-tempo pace up against Dual Kevin is that's where he comes from. He's a Marvel player.
Great point.
He's used to that, right? So he's like, and he plays so slow himself. He's really been able to find a way to tame a lot of the aggressive players in Street Fighter 6. And I think that's due to his background. So it's just very hard to just overwhelm his mental stack. He's too used to that.
High key, though, I feel like Mickey needs to switch back to the Cammy, man. I feel like statistically, Mai has not been like the character for him. I mean, it's been a long minute since Evo Las Vegas up until this point. Sure, there's like a couple of months to him, but like how long has he been playing that Cammy for?
Dude.
In comparison to the Mai? I think the Cammy needs
sometimes, how many times over the years have we seen somebody want to switch to a higher tier character and it doesn't work out? Just sometimes you pick the character that's made for you. You jail with this character. The way Mickey played Cammy at Evo showed me this is for you.
The amount of defensive dive kicks this guy Mickey hit at Evo was out of this world. He doesn't have that option on Mai. The dive bomb is not the same. It doesn't work like that. And it feels like he's missing a key element. So I'm with Vicious. I would like to see the Cammy again.
Okay, and then of course the last match of the day that we had was of course it was Knuckle-Doo, right? Doo versus Xiao Hai. That's a matchup that actually has a whole lot of history years ago and everything. They used to have their back and forth. Came down to last game. Knuckle-Doo fought hard to try to get those anti-air DPs and burnout. Finally was too late on the last one. But Xiao Hai, how about in the interview after? The last interview of round 1, I said, are you guys confident? You finally get your first dub. He said, no, we're not confident. What the hell did you just say? I didn't even know what I was hearing. And then this time I asked him, He said, "What you talking about? I've been God." Like,
all of a sudden, that break hit different, huh? He's like, you know, even in the interview prior, he's like, I am confident.
Yeah.
I am confidence.
Yeah,
right?
I am confidence.
I am confidence personified. I'm like, you know what? There might have been a little bit of a change up in the translation, but, you know, he still got the same point, right?
Yeah, definitely. So right now, I think that I would be surprised. I can't say I'd be surprised if KSG does not get to the playoffs, but I'm not going to be surprised if they do make it at this point. I mean, if anything, starting off bad and having a break, sometimes you might be coming to it with nothing to lose.
100%.
You know? So at this point, I feel like the vibes there are all the way up. And that can be said about Street Fighter League as a whole, ladies and gentlemen. This is only the first day of Phase 2, and we're going to be coming back at you guys with even more action, even more energy on our next one. As you can see, the matches for tomorrow. Vicious, what we got?
We got 2-game versus Falcons to start off at the top of the show, followed by FlyQuest versus Shopify Rebellion. That one's going to be extra spicy. And, of course, to lead off into match 3, KuaiShou Gaming versus Red Rooster. Man, those guys were coming in at the very bottom in the very beginning. They've changed it up significantly.
My God.
Damn, son. Falcons versus Bandits right afterwards. And then match 5, 2-game versus FlyQuest. Such a change up in the standings. And, man, these are so important to get these big W's to get into the playoffs. It's insane.
Okay, so look, so we see what we're doing for day 2. Before we close out, I got to be a little bit messy and ask the chat a question and ask y'all a question, okay?
Okay.
The drama. Team Bandits versus Shopify.
Shopify Rebellion. Kind of spicy.
What y'all think about that whole situation? They basically saying Boost was on, was with Shopify first, and then
I'll take point on this one. It's messed up. I'll put it plain and simple. It is messed up, but I can't blame Boost, so it's kind of two-sided, right? I mean, you got like one of the gods calling you up. You gonna deny yourself the gates of heaven?
That's a bar. Oh, that's a bar.
Man, that's hard.
When you
look
put
at
it
them,
like
they got
that.
250 points right now. That look like heaven to me.
Yeah, that's true. When you put it like that, you can't be mad at him, right? But yeah, I mean, it's a little tough. It's a little
It's hella messed up.
A little scummy, but you know what I mean? It be what it be. Because I feel like I can't say that I would do anything different, but like, yeah, man, I get it. I get why he did it, but also, you know, I think they're gonna make him pay for it.
And we're gonna have that match on Friday here at Street Fighter League. Bandits versus Shopify. I cannot wait to see that. Knuckle Dude hitting the teabag during the World Warrior Grand Finals. We ain't seen that in years, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Even though I'm a non-confrontational, very peaceful guy, I did like to see that negativity. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys pull up to tomorrow's episode of Street Fighter League US. You only get this type of action right here. I'm your boy, Big Hollywood Rob TV, my dog Vicious, my guy Reg, and we will see you guys tomorrow.
Put him towards the corner here. Oh no, he landed in time. I'm not sure if that's what he was trying to snipe with, was the burn knuckle, but either way, Psycho puts Boost down again. Even then, though, the baby boom allowed him to recover a time. DI as well. Kaba ties this setup for Bandits.
Punk trying to throw a fireball right underneath. BenRG doesn't get the side switch, and now the forward throw. He has Lightning Beast ready. Overhead on the delay. That's going to be more than enough damage. Level 1 on top of it, Punk. He let go of it, but understandably, let the mine rock.
Oh, he did not respect the advantage from the mine either. Level 3 afterwards. And the perfect does close it out. As honestly, both of them looked a little surprised that they don't have to
play. Like one more hit after that. Reapply the mine. He's at 50%. He's at the threshold. This should be more than enough damage. It might just be lights out. You have one more OD left. OD Shadow Rise.
Yeah. Oh my, bro. He is no longer with us. Yeah, Dawson. To the afterlife he goes. 2-1 with the perfect from VX Bow. Great stuff right there. It looked like
not even taking his turn. He walked back and then went for the throw. This is more than enough damage. Shou digging a complete 40 bomber against 2G, an entire rebuttal. That was quite the response. Dude, he is dissected.
Knocked the DJ down. Normally, normals don't do that when you jump in like that, so he does get a trade combo, but he did it because his journey finds the overhead and the level 3 to follow. That's a good... I'm uncomfortable.
I'm always uncomfortable, I'll tell you what.
What? The team, the dub.
If that even happens, Knuckle Dude, he can't do it. He can't do it. And of course, the drive impact bar to spend 2 games straight from the side of Team Falcon. Drive gauge currently set in your favor.
Oh, dual Kevin, you talked about it, the key, right? The classic dual Kevin, the stand medium kick from long distance. He found the conversion as well, the level 3. That's enough damage. 3-1. Shopify Rebellion brings it home.
He was looking for a butt. Oh, the jump in is getting sniped out of that sonic boom. And that's 2 games already for Chris Wong.
Yeah, Chris Wong.
Dry spell. This is going to be Bruce's chance to strike if he can fight it. No, he delayed, and he actually got blown up. Primate landed with the crouching media punch to interrupt Boost. No shot.
That was a scrambly finish, man. Yeah, Crymate with the empty jump land button.
Oh, you saw the counter hit, crouch jab. Crossover wasn't able to get a button out in time to extend the combo correctly. That should be more than enough juice in the time. Lord, Mena RD. 3-1 over drivers forward in general.
Oh, and then the OD Jinrai to ensure that the burnout comes home. Whoa, 3 back-to-back roundhouses?
Hell yeah.
Oh, tried the anti-air, got clipped, no cross-up hitbox on that bad boy. Christy and Mono both been around quite some time now. Street Fighter 4 days. A little hezzy right there.
There's a couple of lights too. Everything being thrown out Jack's way, and he hasn't been able to defend against any of it. Plus frames, walk up, throw, that's all she wrote. Damn, son, was that 4 rounds straight?
That felt like it, Jen. Domination. Not only in this set today, but the world is going to set the SAR almost death.
Oh, it's plus. Again, nice and easy. Dual Kevin. Absolute destruction in that corner.
He fan from Shanghai, but he avoided it and gets the anti-air. Oh! Just a couple of frames off. The empty jump block from Shanghai secures the victory for KuaiShou.